Hello and welcome to welcome everyone. Sorry I'm late. I overslept and messed up my schedule because I was way too late last night finishing up the my build as far as I could for the Casheim Alheim server. Oh, we got the audio but on the video, so let's fix that. Where is my game capture? My OBS. There we go. Are we there? Yes. Now we're back in action. Now, I've been talking about it, so I thought this time we'd give it a good go. So, RimWorld, as the title says, a story generator by Tynan Sylvester, a colony simulator, for those who don't know. The story is, yes, we land on this planet on the rim, and we have to build ourselves a little colony, survive, and try to achieve certain goals, usually trying to get out. Now, I do have some DLC on. I have the Royalty, the very first one, adds all kinds of new stuff to the game. I have Ideology, which adds religions and things to the game. And then I have Biotech, which has even more cool stuff like robots and bioengineering and children and vampires. Anomaly, I do not have, which would then add Eldritch Horrors to the game. Now, especially even includes a new album of music. Lovely. Well, it's one that I haven't gotten yet. One of these days I probably will, so we'll go with this one instead. Now, we'll start a new colony, and we'll go with the basic. As you can see, there's many different kinds of scenarios. We can start with a lost, like a tribes people, so you're really low down on the tech tree. One single rich dude. Naked brutality for those who really want that kind of survival. Start with a robot builder dude. Start with a vampire. Sanguivage. So, we'll go with the basic. Crash landed. We have 3 new arrivals. And so there was a scenario editor button, so we can also edit the scenario if we so wish. So what kind of... Oh, and then there's different kind of storytellers. A lot of the more hardcore RimWorld players like playing a Randy Random because he just, with pretty much pure RNG, creates what kind of events happen to the base. We have Phoebe Chillac, who gives a lot of time between disasters to build a colony, but beware at high difficulty, she'll hit as hard as anyone. Of course, here's a good explanation. The AI storyteller creates events like pirate raids, resource drops, or animal attacks. Their choices will affect the story of your colony. You can change these settings at any time. They can always change which one you want. Do like completely random events or something that takes into consideration a little bit how far you've gotten in the game so far. Now, Cassandra creates story events on a classic increasing curve of challenge and tension. She'll push you with dangerous events, and then give you more breathing room. Then come back to push you once more. Now, I think Cassandra seems to be the intended way of play, so we'll go with that one. And what else? And then we can choose to have a peaceful one, build community with sandbox environments. Major direct threats are disabled, but challenges like disease, mental breaks, and mad animals can still occur. Community builder. There's to be about their weekend adventure story. There's no room for thrive. Recommended for experienced strategy gamers on their first game of RimWorld, while inexperienced RimWorld players who want some breathing room to pursue funny or weird goals. And try to survive as a rough and tough planet of the triumphant tragedy. Experienced players who want a rough story requiring skill to survive. Well, we'll go with that one. So with some challenge. There'll be ads soon, so once the ads start, yeah, I'll stop mucking about. And of course, we're doing it on stream, so we'll be doing it seriously. Commitment mode. No saves. No saves coming. That is a sin that I partake in. Sadly. It's fun and all when you're playing your single games, and of course everyone should always feel free to play the games the way they want. But I want this stream to be... I want this story that's explored from here to have weight. We create the world, the seed. Sure. Do whatever you want. Well, let's just go with default everything. So we have mechanoid heights and instant gene lines. I forgot something. Wait. I might have to reset the game. Back. Earlier on, I think I disabled royalty. Yes, enable. So now we have the core, royalty, ideology, and biotech. Ah, ads. They have returned. So we won't be doing much for the next couple of minutes. And I'm gonna remove from these. Well, good thing there's ads, because we had to restart the game because we changed the mod list. Now, yes, the DLCs count as mods, which also tells you a little bit, perhaps, of how extensively those mods can change the game. Because you can have proper magic, wizards, adventure. You can have, there's all these vanilla expanded and military expanded where there's even more guns. There is a whole suite of mods that turn this into a far more Warhammer 40k experience, which I just think seems fun. Could be worth testing out someday. But forget now. Ah, right. There's still ads. Then, so as we wait, I shall partake in a caffeinated beverage. Ah, delicious. Quite lovely. Hey there, Tourmalines! How are you doing? Good day to you as well. Oh, the ads have ended. Welcome back, everyone. Well, oh no, my bot is wrong. I changed timer things. Oh well. Well, hey there, Tourmalines. We're taking a break from Valheim because the competition ended, and I was considering streaming last night. Me rush building the final pieces of my build, but I had a bit of a rough day, so that I was too tired, so I just played it offline. I will, once the competition is over and they open up the server again, I will do a stream where I just show off everything I did. Now I'm doing quite well otherwise, and we're taking a break with RimWorld, and I'm gonna have to alt tab out though for a little bit. Let's see. Okay, didn't break the stream. Good. Quick. Terribly sorry about this one. I'm trying out a different balance with the ads. I'm just experimenting. Hopefully it doesn't bother people too much. There we go. And that is from 180,000 to 120. Because I'm trying with more ads. Or like a smaller ad window, but it happens more often. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, we're taking a break from Valheim with RimWorld. And I'm sorry, everyone. I started late again then because I was up too late last night, desperately trying to get my build for the competition done, and then well, I got the core of it, a little bit of decoration, nothing too crazy, and it was way too late for me, way past my bedtime. So I got a little bit of sleep, and then I ended up oversleeping anyway. So now we're having some... There we go, generating the world, having a nice little RimWorld vacation. I don't have Anomaly on, the newest DLC. Some people might be hoping for that Anomaly content, but I have never tried it. Others have, and they recommended... I got the recommendation that sometimes it might be fun to play an Anomaly run, and well, like with it or without it, because apparently it changes the game quite a lot. Now let's see, who do we have? We have a lot of hostiles with the neutrals, the royals. I think we want to base somewhere relatively close to these. And then we have the gentle tribes and the civil outlander union. Rough pig union. Hardy pig people. So, purple houses or orange triangles. So now, on the map, we find somewhere we might want to live. I am feeling unimaginative today. So I think I want a mountain base. We're gonna go with morally questionable cave people once more, and we can see more information about the planet itself. And then, as we choose our starting location, you can see it's a sort of hexagonal grid here. We can then have a closer look at, with the terrain button, what exactly is going on in whatever node. Like, there are roads that exist, there's mountains, some are impassable, there's rivers, and of course some of these are already existing colonies, encampments. Zoom in, we see that neat little changing graphic. Now, temperate forest, nice and easy, but I want mountainous and caves. No, I don't want caves. I want to mine my own caves. The existing caves usually come with complication, in my opinion. Now, those two might fight each other. I'm not sure how the AI does that, though. And oh yeah, and if for anyone interested, I should have probably put it somewhere. But for the Valheim, Kasheim, there's going to be like a grand tour of everyone's builds at 9 p.m. for me, which is in about, what is that, 10 hours? 9 and a half? So I'll be joining in on that one. Not sure if I'll be like streaming it myself. We'll see how exactly what that was planned, but I'll at least be there in other streams. So if anyone's around and wants to see, you can join. At least check out Casual Elephant's stream, and he'll be showing off everyone's builds. And I guess we'll get judged. And then you can also see my build there. And then, like I said, I'll try to have tomorrow's stream will probably start with me showing off the build. And then I'll do some art, because I have sketched out those emotes and they need to be done. And then it'll probably be back to the rim. But for now, we need to find our starting location. I want to be close to these friendlies for trading. I don't want to be too close, because then that will stress the relationship. A temperate, you know what, the weather doesn't matter at all, because we're going to be cave people. Average shrubland is absolutely fine. It's mountainous, it's got sandstone, it's got marble. I like marble. Marble is extra fancy. How about this one? Mountainous. Oh, it's got a coast and stuff. Otherwise cool, but it's got caves. Because I don't like caves, because they make the mountain that we then spawns in like extra porous. As far as I know, of course, smarter people might point out that I am wrong. Oh, what is this? Oiled up paws. Oiled up Paul is followed you. Thank you for the follow, Oiled up Paul is. Paul is. I like that name. It reminds me of my doggos. They sometimes need their paws oiled when they get too dry. But hey, welcome in. We're gonna play some RimWorld. We're gonna try stuff out. And I haven't played RimWorld in quite a while. So now I'm looking for some nice place. This one doesn't have caves, actually. Mountainous, sandstone, and marble. And we got a road. Now the road is good because that allows us to travel slightly faster for trading with these friendos. And should we want to like properly attack others, we could go do that there. I don't know. Oh, and also we could then take the road to these potential friendos. You know what? I find this situation acceptable. This looks like a good place to start. I didn't advance here. Oh, we can make the map bigger. Choose our starting. Yeah, okay. Whoop. And then, because we have the DLCs, we're going with Ideal Religion. Now, what is our religion of choice? And you know, I want to do this someday, but I'm not doing it this day because I know what I want. So we're going to start with the custom Ideal Religion. Now, this one, by the way, I love the word choice, Ideal Religion, because it's in their combination of the ideology and religion. But it isn't purely a religion. It is simply, it is their way, their very way to be, the way to live. Now, of course, what I'm doing is Mole People and Transcendent Humanist combination. That's the way I like to rock, yo. Custom Idea Legend. Create custom. ODG. Yes, create on create custom. I'll go with Arcus because I like that style. The Buddhist ones. Now, these mostly have cosmetic changes, just like what kind of symbology your Idea Legend uses. And the different ones have different kinds of possible religions. For example, symbol burning, like ritual, different kinds of rituals. This one has symbol burning. The animists have their style. Abstract theists have this kind of stuff. Christians have Christmas tree parties. Islamics have head wraps and style. Islamic, this one is just abstract. Embodied theists, Hindu origin, Buddhist origin. I find it funny that they have the ritual of the smoke leaf circle, and it's for the Buddhist origin, which is usually about, you know, the purity of experience. Hey, Cratey! Well, this is RimWorld. It is a colony simulator in space, and I have DLCs which allow me to create my own sort of Idea Legend and religion. So what I'm going for is weird. I'm gonna have them. They want to be transhumanists. They like to live inside tunnels. They really like, and they eat people. See, there we have it already. A wonderful beginning here. Yeah, it's a colony creation survival game. In the title screen, the creator calls the game a story generator, which is which is also how I find it. I really like it. And like Valheim, it's one of my favorite games that I just haven't played in ages. And there's newer DLC as well, which allows for more eldritch horrors to appear in the game if you want, but I don't have that one. Plus, I hear that it changes the game a lot. Now, do I want my people to also prefer darkness? You know what? They live inside tunnels. I think they might like darkness. I've heard of it, but never looked at it. Okay, well, hopefully I can give you some entertainment. Now, this is part of the DLC, the extra parts. These are Idea Legend. Normally, at this point, you'd be choosing your survivors, and they'd be landing on Adi, and then you'd land on the planet, and then you just hope for the best. It is 1 to 4 memes to 4 the foundational idea of this Idea Legend. Well, I guess that's 4. I was considering making them live in a collective, but no, we'll have tunneling transhumanist cannibals. The fields on our way? Sure, we'll go with that one. That sounds fun. Wait, can I change the symbol? What kind of symbol would be cool for these strange tunnel nerds? Man-hungry tunnel nerds. You see? Super sci-fi high five. So cannibal is required. Now let's put that one for preferred. Body modification, yes. They like eating insects. Well, hello there, Queen Rita. Hello, everyone. And again, yes, for everyone, sorry I'm late. I spent too much time last night trying to finish up my Valheim build, and so I overslept. Small spaces don't see. There's a lot of like different kinds that affect the people's, your colonists' happiness here, and that's why so you can actually like change like how many spouses different like men have, women have, organ use acceptable, physical love, spouse only. Nah, we'll just go now. That'll be just free. Corpses are considered don't care. How's it going? Lola, notice you're not playing Valheim. yeah. The server for the Kassheim closed, and like I've been saying, once that thing ended, I needed a little palate cleanser, and this is a game that I enjoy, and I again haven't played in ages. Oh yeah, Mua Slavery, totally. And it's quite different, but also not that different. Still involves building and planning and so on. Now, where did that slavery thing go? I am too blind here now. And with Idea Legend, I love it because you can like change so much about how the game will then run and what kind of things your survivors will then be trying to, what they like, what they don't. There we go. Slavery is acceptable. You know what? Let's make slavery honorable. These look really, really lovely and nice people. I haven't played this game before. I don't think I know or follow anyone who plays it too. Okay, well. Building Altar of Blood. That sounds... No. Not edit. Remove. I want a different kind of... An ideogram. I'm gonna do these because it kind of matches the hand thing. Fuse, sure. Relics, sure. Add a relic. You know what I want? I want one of these Zeus hammers. Keepsake of meat. Yeah, cool. Let's go with it. The moral guide, the first eater, mining specialist, drill bringer, idea flame, rituals, funeral, a prisoner sacrifice. Sure. Yeah, anytime you could like sacrifice it. Yeah, cool. Let's do gladiator. No, let's not do that one. I don't like these. Let's have a dance party instead. The Festival of Archotechnics. Cool. Anytime you can have a dance party. And it might... Nearby faction goodwill. Right. Because this... You can have these different kinds of rituals. And they allow for... a random social festival. The Jubilee of Enhancement. And they usually have a chance of having a certain... effect. Like this. Now, insect jelly deposits will be a deposit from the underground if the ritual goes well. And I'm just doing venerated animals waste strat. No. Chinchillas. Chinchillas are venerated in our religion, not waste rats. Preferred apparel. This is also because you can choose all kinds of different kinds of clothing in the game. And by doing the... You can choose your own like preferred apparel and that like preferred xenotypes, because there exist like different xenotypes. Baseliner humans and all the like genetically modified ones. And you can add them to like, you know what, we like these people more than others. You can make like proper space racists if you want. And also you can make your own species. You know what? I think everyone really wants to wear button-down shirts. Strong. And with it, they also usually like to have a cowboy hat. Oh no. Fine. No hats. But everyone wants a button-down shirt. We don't have fancy pants we can wear though, so that's fine. Next. Oh god, lol. Yeah. I mean, this game is, you know, you can absolutely play this like and be a sensible, wholesome person, and we can have a farm and try to like raise animals, get these people to like do well and then achieve a greater goal such as getting off the planet and so on. Or you can have a just total war crime simulator, which is sort of where I'm going for this this time, because I think that's kind of funny. Max Ultraman. Cool. And then every year like I get to choose for my scenario 3 sort of survivors that crash land from a spaceship on this planet, and they all have different skills. Now, the more they do certain things, the better they get at them. And they all have a childhood, which affects their skills and cargo, and like an adulthood. And it could be that some of these lead to that they're incapable of certain tasks. And then they have traits such as nimble, which gives them a better, dodge chance, or a pessimist, which just makes them permanently have a bad mood. And mood is very sort of important in this game as well, because if they have a bad mood for long enough, they'll have a mental breakdown and start doing crazy stuff. Now let's see what this. Oh, Night Owl. So usually good. Oh, but it's incapable of intellectual. Probably because he was a tribal dude, and then he became a mutinous captain. And all of these have skills, and the little flames next to them means that they have a passion for it. Like a small flame is like a small passion, then there's a big flame, which means a bigger passion, and then 2 flames means they have a great passion for a certain skill. And a passion essentially means that they will gain experience in that skill faster, so they'll become better faster. It's usually what you want. And here is the team skills tab, which just shows what are the highest in the skills held by someone in the team. We have 0 intellectual. This is bad. We need someone that to be able to research better technologies. Nimble, brawler, incapable social. You know, that's fine. Actually, you're really good at melee, and you'll start out slightly wounded. And your age is 52. And the one inside brackets is like the general age, because many of these people have spent time inside a cryo chamber in space. So some of them might be like hundreds or thousands of years old within the brackets, which doesn't matter that much, but has like, I don't know, might have some story value for you. Okay, so you're good at melee, plants, animals, and crafting. This one is incapable social, brawler, melee +4, shooting -10, melee hit chance +4, nimble, melee dodge chance increase. You know what? I think childhood mute, coordinating disabled, caring disabled, doctoring, visit sick people disabled, animals +5, and assembler crafting +7. Yeah, an assembler, so Marina worked in a factory assembly line, putting together products with the help of robots, and Mute was greatly affected by a traumatic event early in her life. Oh, for many years, she refused to speak to people, preferring instead to play with her household's numerous pets. So they all this game literally generates all kinds of interesting people with interesting backgrounds and so on. Now, let's see. Ooh, this one is strong, intellectual, fast walker. Always cool, fast learner. So learns even moves faster, learns faster. Neurotic, global work speed, even. Oh, there's no incapable. Oh god, dang it! This guy's pretty good actually. And he's got a weird, funny little face tattoo. There we go. I want this guy because he's strong in intellectual, artistic, medical, especially very good. Not very good in combat, but that's fine. Chris Peltola. Fun. I'm a melee, so we need at least someone who can actually shoot a gun, though. Well, he's very good at shooting, and we need construction. Now, and we need someone who's good at mining because we want to be cave people. Cooking is usually very important, but because I went with the Archist ideology, that means also they're pretty okay with eating just nutrient paste, which comes from a machine we can build very early on, so that's fine. And here, I'm going to change this one's xenotype from your naturally evolved human with baseliner. Naturally evolved human with no major significant genetic modifications. I will instead go for a dirt mole. Gray skin adapted to artificial light. Dirt moles thrive in cramped and dark spaces where combat and travel happen over short distances. They're natural at digging and navigating complex tunnel structures. In the open, they suffer from a sensitivity to light, slow speed, and poor eyesight at a distance. Yes. There we go. So now we have a dirt mole. Looks all gray and stuff. And as you can see, this one is the skill has turned green because dirt moles as a genotype get bonuses to that one. Now there's xenotype editor button down here, which you get thanks to the biotech DLC. And there's a lot of different kinds of low libido, high libido. They can be sterile, they can be fertile, they can be attractive, unattractive, very unattractive. They can have cat ears, floppy ears, pig ears, human nose, center horn. It's all cosmetic stuff. Bigger bodies and such. And for now, I will use just the basic ones. Childhood medieval slave. Grew up pulling carts and digging holes in a medieval world, probably Valheim. Simple manual labor is her oldest companion, along with her master's lash. She didn't learn to read until age 9. Construction +2, mining +2, plants +2, intellectual -3. Adulthood as a drifter. Trums had never figured out what to do with her life. She traveled often, taking up casual work wherever she found it. She also occasionally worked on a novel that she knew would be a bestseller, just as soon as she could find a publisher who was interested. Nice. Brawler, keep creepy breathing. Tremosite breathes heavily all the time and sweats constantly. People find it creepy. And jealous, but we want someone who can shoot and who can build, I believe. Yeah, neither of these are very good at construction or mining, so we need a builder and a miner. So otherwise good, but also someone who can shoot a gun. Ironhead. Robert Ironhead Seafield was born in a peaceful, unimportant midworld. Gosh darn, there we go. And while he had a few friends, he preferred to spend his time in solitude, tinkering on his autocycle while listening to netcasts or plinking at plastic soldiers with his new rifle he had just put together. So shooting +3, construction +3, crafting +5, social -2. Nice. Military gunsmith. Well, to throw in conflict, Ironhead was conscripted along with many of his peers into the war machine that tore across the planet. With his particular expertise, he was lucky enough to find a position serving as a small arms mechanic rather than on the front line. Shooting +5, melee +4, construction +2, cooking, crafting, and medical. Traits: wimp. Ironhead is weak and cowardly. Even a little pay will immobilize him. Pain shock threshold is -50. Global certainty that's 200. Dang. Well, that's okay. Ironhead loves idleness and hates anything productive. He moves slowly and rarely stays focused on his task. Global work speed goes down. Neurotic. Global speed goes up. -35% plus 20% mental break. Otherwise, really good, but these traits, I don't know, maybe we'll take him anyway. You know what? Sure, let's do it. So we have Lorena, Zach, and Robert Ironhead Seafield. Let's go with these guys. And then we generate the map. The three of you awake when you're in your crypto sleep sarcophagi, the sound of sirens and ripping metal. You barely get to the escape pods before the ship is torn apart. Sometime later, you land on this unknown rim world. As pieces of the shredded starship fall around you, you start making plans to survive. Okay. I love the music in this game as well. Escape pods. And here we go. And we have a donkey as well. Its name is Bishop. Lovely. You always have at least one companion animal on this like default start. You can use the scenario editor to choose exactly what you get and what kind of animal. But we're gonna randomize stuff. And you can see there's other stuff on the ground already. And this is stuff that came out of our escape pod. Now there are big X's on them. When you click allow, or we can use F for the key, and that will allow us to. You know what? Ads are coming in about a minute. I'm gonna snooze those. Hey, come on, remote. There we go. Because right now the whatever is forbidden, your people will not interact with. And also, yes, we can use space to pause and make speed time go faster. At the low right, we see we have hotkey for space, and the normal, fast, and fastest. And we have landed on the 11th of December. Locally, yeah. So there's quadrums instead of just months. So there's 4 of these for April, May, June, September, and December. So there's a year. So there's, depending on where on the planet you decide to build your camp, you will have seasons and different kinds of seasons. And then like some of these local animals, like the muffalo, you can hunt them or you can try to tame them. If I remember correctly, muffaloes can be milked and shorn for health. I mean, the hair. Why are these so far away? Package survival meals. I want my dudes to collect those when they can, and we zoom out. Friendlies are marked as blue, and hostiles as red, and there's no one here who is openly hostile just yet. If you look at the map, this looks like the biggest mountain zone. So we're gonna mine our way into this one. And there's existing ruins here, which can be we can build walls here, claim this space, or we could disassemble these things for parts if we want to. For now, I will need Oh, compacted plasteel. Nice. I will need to figure out where do I want to start my camp. Like here's like rich soil, excellent for farming, but we're not gonna do that much farming because we want to be cave people. So our main farm should be inside the caves where we can grow stuff like mushrooms. Steel walls. Yep, alright, I have a plan. I'm gonna first double clicking as usual. Selects everything of A type. Oh, and there's piggies. Wild boar. So we have, and these are red because they are meat-based foods. Because you can have an entire colony be entirely vegan if you want. I love the tattoo that Lorena has because it looks like she has a beard. Because I'm pretty sure it's the same one as Zach has. So it's like top half of the face. But I guess, you know, hey, each their own. You do you, Lorena. I hope you have fun. Now, among your starting gear in the basic scenario is also a little bit of armor, like flak pants, helmet, and a vest. And you have a revolver, a rifle, and a knife. Now, if I click here on bio, I see the skills everyone had. So Lorena is our melee specialist, so she will equip the plasteel knife. Zach is not good at anything, so he'll get the revolver. And Ironhead is our heaviest shooter, so he'll get the bolt, rifle, and I will also force him to wear all this armor. Now, more seasoned players of the game might... What's here then? Bishop and some silver. Beneath him, component. And so they'll agree to collect everything. And then on the lower left, I see architect and I see structures. And from here, I can choose walls. If I press the little corner, I can choose which materials I have available to me. We'll do wooden walls. And if I block off these parts, and I will build a wall around here with a wooden door, because there's a bunch of wood here, so we can use that. And that way we can make this an indoor space. And with that, I have a button for zone, and I can do a stockpile zone, and that is what I'll put here. So that will be our storage area. Now with this, hopefully... Oh, and then there's work. Here you can choose what everyone will do, and the game will do the priorities for you, but I prefer manual priorities. So priority 1 done first, 4 last. I want everyone to always prioritize firefighting or being a patient. Our only doctor, prioritize doctor, and they should also prioritize bed rest. Childcare, okay, we don't have any children. That's fine. Basic, like pushing buttons and stuff, yeah, you do that too. Handle, okay. We don't need to do that right now. We want to do research soon, so you'll mark that one important for you. Ironhead, well, mining and constructing. And we have a couple of smith tailors, a couple of crafters, and Lorena. There we go. Ironhead has the gun, so he'll also be the hunter, I guess. And actually, he has plant skill. Oh well. Now with this, I think we can... Our dudes can get going. Oh yes, and when you give them commands, you can like shift, right click. What? Oh no. I made a mistake. Sure. Guys, okay, let's do it that way instead. Delete. Work, first mining, prioritize. Because they couldn't actually make it past that kind of corner. They can't move diagonally between, because the world is pretty much squares under the hood. So they were gonna like carry all this stuff all the way around here, and that is just a waste of time. No. It's all taking a while. we'll press this button. Hello! Hey there, Gizmo. Nice to see you, my man. Yep. No, ads are starting soon. Sorry, everyone. This feels like it's a little bit much. But yeah, I started RimWorld because the Valheim build server finished up last night. Is it me or do these ads seem to come up a little bit too much? Oh, you let me know if this ad frequency starts annoying people, and we'll set it back. I'm just experimenting because so others have this frequency of every half hour, and I thought like, okay, well, slightly smaller windows, but slightly more often, maybe that'll be less annoying. Some people I noticed in the chat were complaining about having a large amount of ads after each other, because of course ads depend on your region. I can't control those. I can just control the whatchamacallem, the window in which they come. So if it's a smaller window, there's a smaller chance that you get like a marathon of just ads. Now we have some wood and we have our people, and the first day isn't over yet, so we're gonna do beds for everyone. And I can rotate, and well, we only have 3 people. Now I'm doing this because this is what I saw like more advanced nerds play. Is because see, a wooden end table, a small bedside table, see on the left there, which makes nearby beds a little more comfortable, and comfort is very important for the general happiness and lack of mental breakdowns. Must be placed directly adjacent to the head of the bed, and placing more than one end table near the same bed has no effects. And by placing them in the silly circle, they all share the end table, so we're hacking a little there. And then a dresser, which needs to be somewhere close to the bed. I'll put it there. That should hopefully get everyone going. Alright, my Handbot ad thing is off by a few seconds. Alright, I'll have a closer look at that later. Yeah, there'll be lots of pausing. Yeah, but this is the kind of like slightly more relaxed gameplay than actively running around doing stuff. Alright. Do I have... Colonists need beds. I need a pen. Oh, right, because I have my donkey boy. So inside structures, there's, yes, a fence. I think... Where should we fence in the donkey? Oh, we're gonna go from here, and then we'll work on this wall to build our nice little cave system. So that'll work. The other thing is, when you click a wall, it also suggests you other things you could do that are like logically adjacent. Like from wall, you can build a copy, or you can build doors or ornate doors, but that needs gold and stuff. Now, building just a fence won't be enough. You also need a pen marker, which then marks that, hey, yo, you guys should use this as a pen and a fence. As you know, it defaulted into non-wooden elements because I've run out of wood. I'll place that one there, and then I will do here is in orders. We have one such mine, chop wood, cut plants, harvest, and so on. We can just chop wood on that bunch of stuff. What are you doing? Meditating. Cool. Oh yeah, that's the thing now. Because I am... Because I have the add-ons. And before we move over that way quite as much as I would like to... You know, Ironhead. Oh, you built that bed. You know what, Ironhead? Your mining is now at number 1. How about... Yeah, construction should happen first, if possible. Because we need the beds. Because you can see from the moving shadows, day is going on. Now everyone has beds. Wonderful. The trees are being cut. And Ironhead is doing just fine. And did I have anyone in hand with handle skills? Lorena. Well, the only thing you're handling right now should be our donkey boy. So if you just go fetch him, that'd be lovely. Now the donkey will need some food. So I'm gonna make a little growing zone here. That's how much? I don't know, 40. That's more than enough. And we're gonna plant hay grass for our animal friends to eat. Now, see, it's suggesting that I build everything from steel because there's no wood on the. Because it's looking only at what you have inside your stockpile zone, and not like what all you actually have. You know, I should expand that way actually, and then use my shrink zone, so there'll be one path at least that's not filled with stuff. And this is all a very rudimentary start for everything. Let's make time go faster. What I think I'm gonna want to do is the nutrient paste dispenser. Now, how big is it? It is pretty huge. It is 4 by 3. Which means something like this, and it'll be 4, so +1. And then a little extra. There we go. Alright. One thing I will also be needing soon is stone bricks. I'm gonna turn this into a little fridge. Lorena is planting things. It is wonderful. Actually, Lorena, while you're out there, you know what you should also do? Make another little plantation. But not for potato. Oh, you don't have enough skills for heal root. But that is less than amazing. Well, cotton then. Cotton is something we will need, and it takes a while to grow. Food-wise, I think we can hunt for a bit, as well as harvest some berries. Wonderful. Kind of thinking is quite good go here. What I'm doing here Stonecutter's bench, lovely. Yes, I'm gonna have doors here, so we have a sort of like cold path or safer path. This guy needs to be here-ish. I do enjoy the music in this game. Arena is working hard. Bishop is seems to be doing okay. This machine is getting built. Ah. I'm gonna just put that one there for now. We can move it around later. Now, our people are surviving, but they're not thriving, because one of the things they probably really want is a table. Oh, shit. Alright, sure. Do it that way. And in our power tab, we have different generators we could build. Ooh, of course. Good old research bench. Very important. Can't wait to get to proper stuff soon enough. If I shift click, I can do like 100 at a time. So how much? I think we'll need like 500, 600 apparently. There we go. No, everyone has a job and that thing doesn't work. Excellent. Ooh, a visitor. A streamer from the Pact of Kala Seron is visiting the colony. His name is Denis Richarski. Hey there, fellow streamer. How you doing? Now, one thing I can do here is pause and then check who is the best at social. And it would be Ironhead. That I think was kind of antisocial. Cool, okay. Oh, and they live here in darkness. I should probably deal with that. Relaxing socially. You know what? Once you're done with that, I think you should go see about trading. Anything we can buy or sell. And our tech prints are items we can buy that will unlock more research. But for now, there's nothing I really want. I could buy his food, I guess. I have 800 silver. No, I think we're good, actually, to be honest. Wind power, wind turbines have, as you can see, have these like large zones, and within those zones, you don't want to have anything tall, because that means that the wind is being blocked. So combining these with your farming fields is usually a pretty okay idea. You know what? Sure, that's probably good enough. And I'm gonna build a hidden conduit because the non-hidden ones can look a little less than sexy. Alright. So then we'll have a source of power and it'll lead here and that'll make this thing work. And we'll need hoppers to put the like food in. Seeing as I don't need those just yet. Also, the Ironhead here is crafting, so whoever's crafting is also just keeps on grabbing rocks from sort of wherever they seem to find it the closest. Then we have... we have run out of steel, I believe. Here is plasteel, which is not what we need. Here is machinery. Good to know, but not what we need. Here we go. Compacted steel. Mine the entire vein, please. Once we have a source of food, I'd say we'll start doing much better. I'm not sure if that one will allow a mad squirrel. A local squirrel has gone mad. It'll attack everyone it sees. Very, very angry squirrel. Oh no. What? The squirrel got through the door? Oh right, because I haven't claimed these as mine. Silly me. Orders. We have orders as claim neutral structures for the colony, including ancient ruins and abandoned siege bases. Claim structures can be repaired and maintained by your colony. Well, yes, we'll just claim all of that then, please. Thank you very much. And everyone's here, so we can use the button for draft. And you all should end the squirrel. Oh, that went well. Nice and quick. I believe I can put a butcher table here. And we are in desperate need of shelving. I believe I have some bricks here. What do I have? 260 marble. Let's make marble shelves. A marble shelf has the benefit that marble is considered to be a very fancy material. Therefore, it gives a bit of joy and comfort to the people who are around it. I don't think I'll need that one there just yet. Yeah, that should work. Also, all of that can be deconstructed. Rather than so cancel the mining and hopefully need recreational variety. We do have a tab here for recreation. What can we do? We can build a chest table. Again, out of marble. It's all nice and cool, like put it there. Little classic horseshoe spin. We do have that western vibe to it. Now don't we? There we go. Ironhead is disassembling. I hope no, Ironhead. Why would you repair the thing when I ask you? Silly goose. These can hold whatever, right? That's fine. Oh, right. I want to pause it and have a look at a very important tab down here called Research. So as we can see, we can start with simple stuff such as stone cutting. So we can make really cool floors and stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Passive cooler to cool spaces without electricity. Complex clothing, allowing for bowler hats and stuff. Actually, that is something I need to do. Tree sowing, which means you can plant your own trees, which might be a good idea. Because if you don't want to run out of wood, and you can then plant eventually cocoa trees. Get that sweet tasty cocoa going. Of course, once you properly research electricity, you can make all kinds of advanced things. Wind turbine stuff. Okay, but we of course thankfully started as a slightly more advanced people, so all the green ones are things that have already been researched. Complex furniture, reach down to harps and harpsichords and pianos. This is more for the royalty stuff and their royal needs, such as noble and royal apparel. But what do I need? What do we need? Ah, of course. We need batteries. We have a windmill. We're not using much electricity, but right now we can pretty much only use it when the wind is blowing. And something we might want is lamps. Dark torch, especially treated wooden torch, produce a dim light over a large area. People who prefer dark light work best with this light source and can be automatically refueled with wood. Produce a small amount of heat. Well, it's kind of I don't know, maybe that'll work. Everyone's eating, but slowly but surely we are running out of food, though. Low food, yeah. Need food. Hopper, yes. Oh, chunks of a spacecraft have impacted nearby. You can deconstruct them to yield resources. Very good, very good. Ironhead, doing his best. Building us a chest table. I feel that I might be running low on wood once more, so Lorena, I believe you can go cut down some more trees. I see the lightness there. I'm worried. Does that mean... Ooh. It looks like you'll be here for a while. Zach thinks you should give your faction a name. And what should your faction be called? The Eternal Unification of Ithdos? Randomize. Faris. I don't know. Eastern Colin Hood of Henry Concord. Unification of Northern Henistan. Orlor. Ja, het is ja. I do like the randomizing. The name generator in this game is also pretty good. I mean, that one was amazing, but I missed it. I clicked it too hard. The Planetary Confederation of Veolia. Now, Polina, Laldo, the Secure Coalition of Southern Inmenbum. I also think you should give the settlement a name, which is so be called the Bliss Campsite. You know what? That sounds good. I don't know, but we're going to build a cave, so we'll just call it the Hall of Bliss. It's called Hedonia. There we go. Lovely. Now, our groups have a name. I love the details of this. And yeah, sorry, I missed that one. No Rim Connect, eh? No. Is that a thing that allows like streamers to interact? Man, I gotta check stuff out. Blight. Oh, that sucks. Cut all Blight. Yeah, man, I gotta find out more about RimWorld, like streaming and how to connect stuff. Right now, I'm just, like I said, I need a palette cleanser, so I decided to play RimWorld. I thought it would be slightly more fun. Hey, Caveman, how are you doing? And testing looked like it was going pretty well. I am trying to make my cannibal cavemen have an acceptable time. Stuffing my face. Well, it's important to do that sometimes. I mean, an unstuffed face is a sad face. You know? No one looks, you know, what was it say? Not you when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers. Oh, right, squirrel. There's a random dead squirrel there in the middle of the room. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. These people don't care. They're special that way. And I should build a Ideal Legend space. What do we need for that? Sealed and components. You know, maybe you guys should, like, deconstruct something soon. Guess you're kinda getting somewhere here. Oof. Now, outdoors is 8 degrees, indoors is slightly warmer. Indoors here is 10, that is an acceptable amount. You know, I was kind of hoping I'd get resources from all these random steel things, but no, of course not. That'd be too easy. Okay, 97 steel. How much you need? 100. Oh, where's the closest? Ancient fence. Oh, that one too. Deconstruct that one. A chunk of chip. Well, Marina is most definitely getting practice with her plants because the Blight's pretty faster than she can catch up with it. Oh no! A raid needs defenses by the pest crew. Now prepare for a while and then attack. And it's just this dude called Skolik with a knife. Age 29 with a sad, poor knife at that. Well, under security we can do sandbag. We don't have any cloth. We do have sandstone and marble, so let's make a sandstone barricade. You know, that's dumb. Bop. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, Ironhead. I think you should probably prioritize this one. Playing horseshoes. Sure. You do you, I guess. It's not like that. It's not like that kid there's any real threat currently. Ooh. Hold that door open. How should I? There we go. Now do you? Maybe Zach will get some practice. Ooh, Skulk's been shot in the stomach. Ooh. What are your skills? You're really good at cooking and incapable of dumb labor. Well, sadly, that makes you a very, 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 very bad slave. So, I think the butcher table needs some bills. And oh, yeah. The important part is that they didn't die just yet, so we can strip them for their clothes. Because no one likes clothes directly off of dead people. Oh, right. That I completely forgot. Set, 4 colonists, no, 4 prisoners. We can capture Skulik, and then at least we can get some medical training. I can fix him up a little bit, and then I can... Do I have any... like plant medicine? Whoop. Excellent. Now, Zach, our scientist, is our only doctor. Skill of 4. Are you... Well, you know... Make that as simple. Operations. Good old peg legs, left and right. Yeah, no organs harvesting just yet. Their organs are worth a little bit too much money right now. There we go. Wild healer with zoom out more. Yeah, 13. I'll get us somewhere. Oh no, the blight. It is spreading into my hay grass. Come on, Lorena, you can do it if you're fast enough. You're not fine. You do you, okay? Okay. Steak. A steak does sound quite awesome, to be honest. And I haven't had a good steak in ages. How is this guy's health, by the way? Malnutrition. Zoom out. There we go. Harvest those things. Okay, now, really, that's like seriously, what's up with this? Why are you allowing all this? Okay, you know what? Let's do this. Allow sewing. No, just cut. Just destroy the blight, please. For the love of all that is holy. What's wrong with you? There, now you can start sowing. Ugh. What a goober. Just made nice NY strip, but Stacy, ooh. That does sound quite nice. Oh, right then. We don't need to hold that one open anymore. And once you're done, you can probably take that rotting squirrel away, thank you. Wonderful. That battery for solar panels. Now what else do I need in order to get myself like fully ready to go? The thing is, I want to make sure I don't have anything too valuable too quickly. Because the more value you have in your camp, that is used by the machine to calculate also how how big of like threats you'll be facing. Like for a ribeye, but no my strip was on sale. Well, that's nice. I mean, you know, it's still tasty, and getting it on sale is always good. Ironhead, oh man, you're just there smoking weed. What I get when all these like Skulik the chef comes in here, bringing weed to my place. $5.99 a pound, go for a pound. Ooh, that is a good deal, man. That is, that's a lot cheaper than food around my place. Oh, I'll tell you that. That's like probably like almost a quarter of it. $25 for 4 pounds of steak. Nice. That's like 2.5 and a quarter of how much steak is around my place. A group of travelers is going by. Ooh, finally, Skulik is getting some training. Medical level up as well. And surgery failed on Skulik. A tragedy. Ooh, and a psychic drone. I think we're mostly at an acceptable level here. The nutrient paste dispenser is functional. I do need something important. And that is this thing. Okay. I'm trying to make a little airlock here because I was planning on trying to like what's the word? Turn that into a fridge. Haven't gotten around to it yet, and I just realized, yeah, I forgot to build that battery I researched. Where should we put it? No, mine that thing. Compacted steel. Well, we have to do some more mining around here. And we'll need a door here as well. No, prioritize that one. I'd be really happy, my friend. There we go. Because that means, oh, sure. I can fit a battery there. Oh, missing steel. Of all things. And here I have some very close by. Oh, fine. Now the thing is, I can build a thing called, here we go, fungal gravel. A special kind of floor that's only accessible to the tunneler ideologian that allows you to grow nutrifungus, a sort of underground fungus. Surgery failed. Oh no, animal starvation. But I got all those berries. Are you like wasting my animals' food on that guy? Ebus. Sure, we'll make another pen. No. I'll make it here, and there, and there. With a fence. And a marker. Oh. I wasn't paying attention, and sadly, Bishop has passed. He tried his best. Butcher creature 1. No, do X times? Do forever. Always butcher. Now, do we have someone who actually... Ironhead, guess what? You are the cook as well. Quest available. The Fleeing Knight. Euphemia Roari, a knight of the Exodus Dominion, is calling from nearby. Her guards were killed by an ambush. She escaped, but is now being followed by a man-hunting guinea pig. Roari wants to keep her safe at Hole of Bliss for a few hours until Shutter can come pick her up. She'll bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest. This is enough honor to receive the royal title of Yeoman, and all benefits that come with it, including the first level of psychic powers. We shall accept. Alright. But before we do, that means you have to have a closer look at my dudes. So who has leadership potential here? Who shall be our royal of choice? Our wimpy and slothful and neurotic Ironhead, who is one of our main workers for pretty much everything right now. Or Zach, who is... Well, he's a fast learner. I guess he can always learn more social skills if he needs to be social. So our scientific Zach boy here... You know what? Where is the... There we go. Tab here for quests. The Fleeing Knight. Accept honor. Or Zach. Roari joins. But only temporarily. Oh, right. I'm gonna need to build another bed then. Oh no, they'll only be here for a few hours until we deal with that guinea pig. The man-hunting guinea pig. That is terrifying. A horrifying creature. From depths of my nightmares. Now, of course, we may laugh at the man-hunting guinea pig, but it's only funny where there's just one. What the heck? You're doing what now? Feeding Ambrosia the Skulik. What kind of madness is this? You know what? You get paste. Nothing but paste. Storage, critical, all meat. Copy set. You know what? We're gonna have to like link the settings and make sure. Yeah, right. All of it in there. Rory. No, forbidden. What are you good at? You're good at medical. You can clean that stuff up. What? Have we already done your legs? What is this? Left leg, right leg. Rory. Oh, you have psychic power. What is your psychic power? Well, we'll see it when you draft, yeah, I guess. Okay, Ironhead, how far away are you? You're there. There we go. Yeah, you can get him some nutrient-based meals. That's fine. Pen, nothing closed. Great tragedy. Ah. Now, I can do my growing zone indoors. I can only do Nutrifungus. That's fine. At least we'll be safe from this blight nonsense. Oh, that's locked. I can't make them drop their stuff. Okay, I'll let you tend to Zach first. And then you can get in the shuttle. Whee! everything went so fast because I'm constantly at triple speed. The hurdle title gained, shuttle arrived, quest completed, and we have a new quest where Zack has his novice ceremony. You know what? Let's do that. We'll accept it. I wonder where these guys will go. Begin the ritual. Expected qualities. Crap. Oh, that's fine. The crap, because if the quality of the ritual is high enough, there's a chance of having extra. What's the word? Like honor. Unimpressive. Stone total quality of 33. Term these factors. Blah blah blah. Gain an extra 1 honor. Yeah, you can get extra honor, and the level of honor is how you measure the level in the royalty system. Whoop, and they buggered off quick. And I believe now, what should we plant here? Yeah, try to do some more cotton, I guess. The cotton wasn't doing that well with the whole blight and needing to be destroyed over and over and over again. With some hay grass, I can then have some animals doing their best. I have some sandstone bricks. Not a wooden door, but a sandstone door there. So I'm not sure if this will lead out somewhere into an opening, because if I don't want any lights inside the space with the Nutrifungus, because it is very light sensitive. It needs to grow in darkness. Mother Illyria, what's your plant skill? It's at 5. It's getting somewhere, I guess. Novice title for Zack. Where do I see it? Nice bio, abilities, pain block. Block pain pathways in the target's brain for a short time. This can allow a person to move and act even with grievous injuries, which would normally incapacitate them. So, that is his wonderful... Great research in Devil Strand. Nice. His wonderful psychic power. Psychic drone is ending, which is lovely. That will hopefully, hopefully, yeah, will cause our friend here slightly less trouble. Critical alert, fire. Neat, well, not a problem anymore. And you know, one thing I do need. There we go. World's tiniest little prisons. Oh no, he's gone berserk. Hey yo, fight him. And then capture him. And you can do your best to tend to the little bugger. So this, the battery is functional. And once I can move that bugger out, I think. Storage here, clear all, and just foods and nothing rotten. Yeah. Link there, settings, and there we go. Everyone's still surviving. Oh, I didn't notice I had a visitor. A loner from the Gago kinship, Black Meerkat, and has some items to trade. I believe Ironhead was our most social one with the social level of 2. What do we got? I'll buy your 1 herbal medicine. I don't need your burqa. I can sell this sad knife. We can hang on to that, I guess. Other than that, I find this situation acceptable. Okay, building is being done. Farming is happening. They left us with a gift. A marble club. Possibly even the short bow. Yes. Nice. Skulik is just waiting on her medical treatment. This one is for... Oh no, not for colonists, for prisoners. There we go. And there we go. Capture Skulik and move him over to his actual proper prison. There we go. There we go. There we go. Put the ambrosia somewhere more sensible. The cotton is growing. It's spring. I'd say we are approaching a acceptable situation. What? 180 wood, 380 steel. I'll probably need a little bit more wood soon, so mark those for chopping. And not doing anything with that. We're gonna plant daily leaves there. Those flowers are seen as beautiful, and they increase the mood. Like if I hold this, impressiveness of this barracks is quite dull. Reminds me there's something I should have done, which was an art bench. Then we can have someone making some art pieces as well, which increases the general beauty of the space. Ah, donkey meat has rotted away. It's finally time to do the thing I was supposed to do ages ago, which is find the temperature. Machine cooler. There we go. Fantastic. Devil Strand. Good material for future clothing. Now, you know what? Let's go with beer brewing as well, because I want our dudes to be happy. There we go. Add bill. I don't know, 4 small sculptures. One of you will probably find time to make it. I wish you had slaves. Much more people. Someone to do all the cleaning for us. Now, if I look around the map, let's see. There's usually this thing. Ancient Exostrider midsection. And breaking that thing apart should give us the open a little mini quest line for us that allows us to start getting a mechanicer into our colony. That allows us to build robots. Your needs. Why are you low? Awful barracks. Hungry. No first eater. Oh, right. Hey. I forgot about the whole ritual business. Oh, animals. We got none. Wildlife. Let's see if we can get breeding pair of buffaloes tamed. What else do we need? A couple of donkeys could be cool. Carrying stuff, we're not going anywhere that fantastic just yet, so maybe a bunch of these boars could get hunted down. Oh, cooler. How cool is the cooler? It's, let's see. Flame for -30. There you go. They should make that space nice and frosty. And allow our foods to, you know. There we go. Indoors already at -many. Excellent. This one deconstruct. And allow that steel to be used. I didn't know there was steel there. Okay, Iron Head. Good. I was hoping like you better than grab those components, friendo. Starvation. Well, shouldn't be. Apparently there was food just lying around here. Going to waste. Contains human meat. Oh, there wasn't much, but at least there was a little bit of food there. Some hunting got done, no? Not properly. Don't feed him ambrosia. Alright, fine. I guess you gotta do what you gotta do there, friendo. And make me some rice. Not the best food, but it. Fourth row to be fast. Hunt. There we go. Let's make that slightly more important then, shall we? Starvation is bad. Meditation spots. Let's advance the actual technology in a more proper way. So if we do the smoothing, that'll give us machining, and it allows us to start making guns and stuff. What did this give us? High-tech research. Wow, I can already get here without having this. I didn't know this. Good to know, good to know. Another thing could be sterile materials or tube televisions. Not for now. Hopefully our hunter could succeed in hunting something. Oh. Like, why aren't you carrying the pig over? The answer was simple. There was no place for it. Nothing rotten, please. But corpses, yes. Oh, but not all corpses. No, friend. We do not want mechanoids in the fridge. Harvest those. And harvest those. Who is our cook? It is also Ironhead. I'll be sorry, my man. No sleep for you. There. Now we have the nutrient paste going on. There we go. Oh no, the pest crew. Sending in Dolonel. Artery blockage, a wooden hand. Is he good at anything? Ooh, another dirt mole. He's abrasive. But a bit depressive. No one likes him and he doesn't like himself. And disabled is child caring. But you know what, that's fine. We got this one, seems like someone I might then want to enslave. The current one is most... Why is this? There we go. He'll eventually make his way over here and then he'll be meeting his demise, I'm afraid. The first eater role is unfilled, so I need to figure out where do I put my church stuff. You know what? I'm dumb. I could just slap it down there for now. I'm badly annoyed at that thing. Alright, now we've got a little bit of sleep. There we go. Oh, already hit. Once. Twice. As long as you don't immediately die. Sadly, he immediately died. And, well, I guess finally our friends here will be getting some proper food. Finally some decent meat. I've lived too long on pork and donkey. And all they've been craving is long pig. His teeth were tainted because it was tainted from being worn by a corpse. You can make people wear tainted stuff, but they won't like it. Harvest botched. That's fine. Ah, ads. Thank you everyone for your patience. Oh, that's why. My ad thing is slightly off sync, but I'll try to figure that one out later. There we go. Why do I keep on finding all this steel that's been like forbidden? I find this mildly annoying. What happened? The quest active. Saving Candace. A prisoner being held by Dulcad Alliance has managed to steal a radio and call you. Candace. Candace nuts. Is being held at a camp near Hole of Bliss under armed guard. Rescue her. She will join your colony. She's a 21-year-old reporter. She says there's an enemy outpost at the site guarded by one Neanderthal, and there may be an unknown threat. You missed the opportunity. You may never hear from Candy's nuts again. Oh, she is herself a Neanderthal. Neanderthals are stocky, powerfully built humanoids. They are hardy and difficult to injure, and their strong immune systems protect them from infection. However, their minds are less adept at intellectual and social tasks, and their impulsiveness can make them dangerously aggressive. Sounds like the perfect reporter, that one. Absolutely fantastic. You know, you're wrong for like 5 seconds. 5 seconds, it's strange. Hello everyone, welcome back from the ads. Now we got a quest to save, about saving Candy's nuts from a Neanderthal reporter. That sounds like an expert in political discourse. Oh, that far away? Yeah, I'm sorry, Candice. No. I don't care about these. What candies? Okay, Ironhead. Many things to hunt, but don't do that one, please. Okay, maybe I should, there we go. Hold down a little bit on the hunting there, friendo. There we go. And cut down these things. What we need is this one. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, the new fungus is growing. That's good. The hay grass is growing. Not that it helps much. And the backup rice is coming along. Now, we have some meat. And here's our current fresh meat storage, which is also fine. Now, we have a freezer that is functioning just fine as well. Excellent. Muy bien. Now here, now we can look at here. Role change. Ironhead is the only one with actual social skills, so he will also become the first eater. I have no idea what the required headgear was, because I wasn't paying attention when I quickly slapped together an Ideologian. Oh. Successful role change. Wonderful. I believe... Ooh, lecterns and pews. No, that's fine. Everyone should first take care of themselves, and then in the morning, I think... Now we had a nice and quick and easy way to make everyone feel better and also get rid of Skulik. Your needs. A veil. Yeah, I can work with that. I think if I move that one from there to there, then it should affect both benches, so slightly more use from that one. I don't think I directly need that much steel right now, and ooh, proper break risks now. Okay. Okay there, friendo. Let's have a closer look here at the production, because electric Taylor. Oh, well, that's fine. Need a meditation spot. These colonies have a side focus need or are scheduled to meditate. Don't have any meditation spots available to them. Do I have... Let's see. This... Yeah, just medit. There you go. There you go, Zach. A major break risk. And we're low on food. So you claim, but I think that'll last us for a couple of days. Alright, what can I absolutely... Oh, working that freezing butcher house is not helping. Order. Alright. Cut your way into there, please. And hopefully that'll help. Because if I move the butcher here, hopefully I can then do the actual work that takes time in a slightly warmer place. Okay, Lorena's doing all kinds of stuff. Let's add whole to the list. What are you researching? Smithing. Okay. But actually, Zach, I think we need that art. Make everything look a little nicer. And this one has a chance of insect jelly. We'll need a deep leader, you say. How do we find a deep leader? Should Iron Hair Head be that one as well? Abilities: Convert, Counsel, Reassure, and Preach Health. He's the religious leader. Sign role. The leader holds the group together and represents your faction in diplomatic interactions. Yeah, well, that could be very useful, but we need someone with actual social skills for that as well, and Iron Head is the only one with any of that. Come on now. Add that one to your linked settings. There we go. You do that kind of stuff, but I think the dark slaughtering would be better. Make a burial ritual spot, and yeah. Ah, the ritualistic sacrifice of Skulik, who's been just being a nuisance and frankly costing us a lot of resources, keeping him alive. There we go. What? Ooh, satisfying dark slaughtering. A giant insect colony underground has deposited some insect jelly. Wonderful. And thanks to satisfying dark slaughtering, Zack gained work frenzy. He will work faster for the next 8 days. And everyone gets +5 mood for 6 days. Absolutely lovely. Now I heard the sound effects and they're, oh, well, it's something. I got me some insect jelly. What is insect jelly? There's either jelly is stored and used as food by oversized insects. It is smooth, rich, and fulfills the recreation needs of those who consume it. Because of its unique biological properties, it can nourish almost any creature and never rots. Oddly, its texture and nutrient balance make it an ideal baby food. And so yes, there will be babies. Alright. The good thing is here, yeah, because normally one would also then usually want at least one character who can cook and build a proper kitchen. But because we are transhumanist crazies, we can all just feed on nutrient paste. So all I really need is to keep being able to like put foodstuffs in here, and it'll be fine. Now, wildlife. Where works? Who had handling? Lorena. A hay grass is growing. Actually, do I have an order here to like this deconstruct? Yes. I realized. Oh. Alright then. We're doing it individually because I don't want to use the general deconstruct order because my power cable is running through here. I was afraid if I do that they might get funny ideas and cut down the power cable itself. Oh well, would you look at that? More steel? That was just forbidden for some unknown reason. Now. Ooh, an anima tree. No, we're not making that kind of tree hugger society, so no, we can ignore the magic tree for now. What I cannot ignore is my need to get in the mountain. Because every time they have to spend time outside, they get a little sad. So the more I can make our friendos live indoors, the better. So I think here. Oh, Jan Zoriol, welcome. Hope you're having a nice day, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. Lovely. Anyway, so what I was saying. Olkaa hyvät. Kiitoksia paljon. Kiitos paljon. So what I'm gonna do here is try to figure out how deep into the mountain should we go. I don't want to make it too wide, just because if this is our central sort of pathway, it'll be used a lot, and so I want our people to be able to pass each other easily. And I want to go deep in the mountain if possible. So there. Now for the extra wide one, ooh, Next piece of research. Carpets could be nice. But more importantly, I think... I think I'll probably need a biofuel refining soon enough. Auto door is important. Machining allows us then for more advanced gear. So what I will do though is start working on hydroponics, because all of this farming is stuff that I'd rather do indoors. Ooh, the art is done. I'm just gonna... Ooh, title, Death Number something. I love the fact that when you make art pieces in the bench in this game, it also generates a description of what has been done. A torso-sized piece of material sculpted into an artistic form. Death Number II50VIK. On this carving is an artwork of Robert Ironhead Seafield building an ideogram while smiling proudly. 5 town guards. Marvel of the ideogram. The image is bordered by hundreds of adventurers. This image tells the story of Ironhead finishing construction on an ideogram on the 8th of April. Been looking at this game for a while, but it has so much stuff I haven't dared yet. Yeah, it has... I like the fact that this is a game that has a lot of stuff in it, but demands nothing of you. In the sense that, you know, that's probably good enough. There's so many different ways to play, and there's no wrong way to play. Like I said, the game, as described by its creators, is like a story generator. I have hundreds of hours in this game. Not quite as much now with all the DLCs, and none, of course, with the newest one, which I don't own. But more importantly, I've never technically finished the game. There are these end scenarios how to win the game. Like, for example, okay, if we just look at the quests here. Available, active, historical. Okay, we don't see them any. Okay, like right now, because of the add-ons that I have, like the royalty one, so the Fleeing Knight, we got honor. With enough honor, okay, by receiving honor, you gain titles being silent rewards and special permits like military aid. However, colonists with higher titles also need specific apparel and bedroom furnishing and so on. Another thing is, once you have a high enough honor, you can also then request for your colony to be like transported off planet, which is an end of the game. You have finally escaped from this planet you've crash landed on. Another is building your own spaceship, which requires getting the research to the end and also then collecting some rare resources from around the world that have to be traded for or raided for. Another is there is usually at some point your dudes get like a message. You've been contacted by an AI from a spaceship that's already on the planet, so you can have a more completely nomadic playstyle. And you have this caravan, and you just do temporary bases, then you caravan up again and keep going until you get to that one, and then there's a climactic battle usually or something. Then I believe, I don't know if there's usually something on the map. I don't know if this one has it, or if I need to like travel around and see if I can find it somewhere else. What? Wild boar dead, left to rot. Oh, tragic. Does it hold performance, although? I mean, sandbox open worlds tend to get choppy the longer you go. I think it might if you have like 20 plus colonists. If you build your colony large enough, it'll probably start chopping a bit, because there's just so much math being done. But I'd say otherwise, no. I haven't noticed any problems really. Then again, I also tried to keep the colonies. I don't have that many colonists. I have a few colonists and then a large amount of robots, and my rig is not the newest, not the most powerful, which is also why I like these kind of games, and it worked just fine. But I haven't been there to notice that yet. No, I think I've heard about it. Reddit on, Reddit online Some people say that, you know, once you build massive enough, then it might get choppy. Similar to Factorio. You can build massive things in that and it'll be fine. But you can also then build like truly massive stuff and then it'll get choppy. Like some of those people, I remember they've been like on Reddit and stuff, then wondering like, oh no, like should I worry about, you know, how many like output per minute I have on my mega factory. And usually the answer is, well, if you have to ask, then most likely no. Because to get to that level, you already have to be you've gone pretty in depth into how the game works. Like, it's not easy to build a factory that big that actually it starts affecting performance. And in this one as well, I think, yeah, because I haven't noticed it, yeah, like I said. And I've had some relatively large attacks, but the thing is, once you have like a large base, you have a large amount of people, everyone's had really high gear, and then you might get, you know, multiple assaults by enemies with numbering in like, you know, 40. And yeah, your chances of survival aren't that high at that point, but at the same time, yeah, haven't noticed chop. I'll be finding the threshold then. Yeah. I mean, yeah, depending on your rig, of course, go crazy and yeah, find the threshold. Like, there's most likely an upper limit somewhere. I don't think I've found it just yet though. Oh, this sucks. And oh no. Alright, I'm gonna pause the game in the background. What do I need? Water mill. I do not have any water here. I have a fairly similar rig, rocking in the old 1070 Ti. Yeah, I got my 1080 Ti, I think, yeah. So yeah, similar one. Seems to work just fine. Also, the benefit of having a sort of simulation game that came out in... Man, this is actually pretty old, this game. I think the original came out... What was it? I was about to say 21, but then that's... No, it's older than that. It's not 10 years old, though. Anyway. Not the newest game like the base game, so therefore the core mechanics of and the engine and everything is designed to function efficiently on older rigs already. I want the auto door. Actually, no. But that's lights. I haven't played anything new for a couple of years for whatever reason, and to spend my time on older ones. Same here. And I think because a lot of the outside of the indie scene, of course, I play some newer indie games, but a lot of the games that come out are just so like spectacle, and I'm like, well, I like games that are more story. Like spectacle is fine every now and then. Oh, ancient danger! As Ironhead draws near the ancient wall, a sense of foreboding overcomes him. He isn't sure why, but it feels that this dusty structure may contain great danger. Yes, ancient dangers are things you might find. And yes, so I found an actual wall of bricks, and behind that is bad stuff. So let's not go there. At least not yet. Elden Ring is the newest game I played. Ooh, yeah, I haven't played that one. I'm trying to think, what is like the newest game? Okay, technically, of course, the newest games are the early access ones. I guess so. Newest would be probably like Satisfactory or something. My first Souls-like, I didn't finish it. Still putting 200 out. How? Yeah, well, I mean, I've heard only good things about that game. I haven't really gotten into Souls-likes like ever, but I don't. That's more like it just hasn't happened. I have nothing against them. But they seem like a fun game. But I remember I got it was on sale, and I got the like actual like Souls games, the very first ones. I played it a little bit, and I'm like, you know, it seems fun and all, but not my jam, you know. It's like the art, such a beautifully crafted world, but you gotta have fancy to like it. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that one. I mean, it is its own kind of game. This sort of like dodge rolling, and you have to like min-max and learn how all the things work, and it seems like, okay, cool. But I like games. Same reason I never got into MMOs. I like this kind of game. There's a story, there's immersion, there's something happening here. Okay, pop, pop. Full bars with a food in storage, 9. Actually, Actually, I'm pretty okay, but the thing is, I think it is because it's not measuring. It's trying to look at like meals, and I got none of them. I'll start to come back to steel. There's a lot of like good resources here, like silver and steel. Advanced lights. Oh, research is going along pretty fast suddenly. Tell you what, can you make one of these, friendo? That'll take you a while. And if you're fancy to like it. So there's many games though. Like in this one, like, I mean, you have to have some sort of like fantasy, because if you just look at, the graphics here are simplistic at best. Music is lovely though. But of course, the art style was a deliberate choice. I read in an article's explanation about the game a long time ago. The creator, he explained that he wanted it to be so simple. Like the art style needs to be like clear enough so you see what's going on and what's what. But at the same time, he wanted it to be so simplistic so that your own imagination has to fill in the blanks. That way it becomes more unique to every player, how they experience the graphics. He wanted to like tell the player what's actually happening as little as possible, so it's in everyone's own. Their own imagination is much more of a driving force in the game. How many are you making? Bills. Make any stone block. Oh, until you have, yeah. I was wondering, like, why did this guy just keeps on making these blocks? I need like, sure, try to grab hold of 1,000. Sounds logical. Partly like reading a book, not too much on the visuals. Yes, very much so. That is what the creator wanted to do with this game. Because so far they're still working together, but they haven't had that many. Let's see, social tab. You can see here Ironhead joked about Creeks, but there's like actual. You can see the whole tab of like how much like socializing happening between these people and how they like each other, and do they have any like close friends and so on. And you can the social roles and add-ons and romance. You're gonna see what are they. You can try to make them romance each other, but usually that also then happens by chance, and then they might fall in love, and they might get married, and they might then want their own bed and so on. So there's many things of it, many kind of interaction that'll happen here between the people. Alright, that thing got harvested finally. As is this kinda. Now we're getting cotton, which we'll need for the clothing. Because apparently we need veils. There, make veil. Make 2 just in case. Cowboy hats, because they're cool. I don't have any slaves yet, but I'm gonna make all the slave things ready for them when finally it happens. Now I believe I have cowboy hats, button undershirts and dusters on the way, so here. Make a bandolier or 2 as well. Game change! I should rename myself. Hey there, Virkuli. How you doing? Hope you're having a nice day. And yes, game change. The server is down. Casual Elephant is finish time 9 o'clock. He's doing the demonstration. Then we're gonna go do the grand tour of see everyone's builds. So, like I've been saying, I wanted to have a little palette cleanse. So here I am playing RimWorld instead. A different kind of story here. All right. I have way too many blocks and stuff. That guy's now focusing on this. Wonderful. All good, kinda. I think I told last time I was traveling back to Finn from... Yeah, you did. Yeah, you mentioned that. That's why you had to... You left your character there just hanging out. It was fine. I got a bunch more builds. I didn't get that much decoration done. But I think I got the core of it built. So... It's done, but I don't think... don't expect to win anything. But it was fun, and it was nice getting to finish a project like that. Now, this is my main channel for my dudes here. There is open sky here, what it looks like. Yeah, mouse goes here. In the lower left, we will see what's on the square we're mousing over. And yeah, it's beginning. Well, I'm not stuck in Luleå. My car broke down. Oh, what? No! Oh, that sucks. Oh, car trouble can be quite problematic. And man, especially as stuck in another country. Well, at least it's in the Nordics, it's easy enough. We all cultures are similar enough, but man, that's sounds like it could be a little challenging. Lorena has aroused the cougar. No, go, no, Lorena, come on, fight it. Lorena. Very good in melee. How's your health? Ooh, some bite scars. How's the cougar doing? Getting stabbed. Has something to do with battery cooling system, and retailer told me that they strongly advise not to continue driving since explosion and fire. Okay, I'm assuming you're driving an electric car then. Yeah, if that's the kind of battery it has. I don't know if they can start to look at it tomorrow or Tuesday or someday. Well, now I'm being forcefully a tourist in Luleå. Well, I've never been to Luleå, so I hope it's a nice place. And hey, gives you more time to check out my streams. Well done, Lorena. Well done. And Ironhead. Okay. Should I tame? You know what? We don't have time for this. Ironhead. Prioritize hunting the cougar. Lorena. Prioritize rest and taking care of yourself. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Yes, no more kitty. Thank you, Ironhead. And with this, we'll have slightly more food again. With our mostly meat-based... Oh, Lazak, no, I think you should focus on tending Lorena. There we go. How's your health? You are tended. Excellent. Ooh, and Zach, yeah, allow self-tend. Wonderful. And the mining here is going pretty well. I'm just wondering... How should I do this? Start with those. So I have some defensive positions from where, like... Actually, right. Absolutely right, chat. If I do that, I should probably not have the first 3. So if I get doors here, someone can make through the doors, and then we can from here, shoot at them. That'll be lovely. I think I'll have to mine out the iron vein here. Actually, no. But I'll be needing... I'll be wanting, at least. I think here. Now, some players, of course, they min-max everything and make sure that they have like everything set up perfectly, like in one giant mess room that has all the stuff. I'm not that kind of nerd. I'm more of a... I want everyone to have their own living spaces. Now, if everyone works from here, if they live here, say, then we'll have the kitchen and mess room around here. No. Ha. Okay. I could have cooler here. We have access to the roof. Or like a open space, which means we can have heat exhaust going into here. Which works just fine, because that means... I should be on this side. I'm figuring out where to put my freezer. Now there's the ancient like terror here, which is always a problematic thing. Because whatever's in there will most likely murder my entire colony. swiftly and easily. So I'm thinking, what would be the best place for a kitchen? I would like for things to be further in, but if I want a proper freezer, I'm going to need to deal with the whole temperature problem. You know what? I think the kitchen and dining room will be here. There we go. I know, 7 by 9. That should be big enough for everyone. And then we could have a... Then when I would need the... Okay, the freezer. I don't know how big this space is, and if it continues this way or that way. So I'm gonna have to be careful here. I think that'll be freezer, right? It was 4 by 3, I believe, the nutrient paste dispenser. I have one in, say, here. I think. And then we'll have, I want 2 walls of separation. Now, same here, because 2 walls means it's better heat insulation. So I can have the dining area be here, and I want this an uneven number so we can have a door, like in the middle of the room, because that just looks nicer. So we'll have a dining room, another main hallway going north, and then some kind of connection here into a freezer space. And then around here is somewhere where I can make a space that has no roof, so I can have heat exhaust going that way. Wonderful. This is where they dine. Ah, right. I must look at, say, furniture. I think there's the map, and the mineable tiles continue that way, but the tiles on which you can construct don't go further than this. Under orders, I believe I have here the plan, which can be used to mark stuff. The plan, I've put them here mostly to mark, so that's the, don't go further than that. Now we could do 3 by 3, but I think 3 by 4 bedrooms can be better. Or 4 by 4. We can fit a double bed. Ah, no. My very first 3 at least shall get proper bedrooms. And part of these proper bedrooms, then we'll have a door up and a hole for ventilation. So now they can sleep here, eat here, and then this should be a working space. So it's relatively easy for them to move around. And 7 by 9. 7-Eleven. This will be our general workshop, though. Of course, after that, I will be needing an actual... one thing I'll need is a farm. And I think That should do more than well enough. Yeah. So hopefully then from here they can harvest all the stuff and then just need to take them across the hall here. Of course I'll need to figure out a better like door system like this. So there's a door here and here. So we have a bit of an airlock for the temperature changes that will be necessary. Yeah. It's all coming together, chat. It's all coming together. Minor break list. For iron break list. Why? Oh, because you're forced to be out there and working in the sun. The fact that he just despises greatly. He's not a fan of the sun, that man. Then again, none of my dudes here are fans of the sun. Hmm? For that, you should probably hold that cougar, mate. There we go. Low food. So you say, but there's all this food out here and no one's just touching it for some reason. I wonder what's wrong with my doodly-doos. Oh, I have a soda drink and I'll try to open it from far away so I hope there's not too much audio fizz. There we go. What? Nice guarana drink. Ah. Everyone's got their cowboy hats. How goes it with the veils then? Builds. Haven't done any yet. What's my cotton? 69% grown. 82% grown. Okay, not much left. What are you making? Steel slave collar. Cool. Lorena is working hard. Nimble, roller. Alright. The research is coming along. Everyone is working hard. We've even got some wood. Do I have... Oh dear. This is all looking quite lovely. There we go. Ooh, more compacted steel. There's a lot of steel everywhere. I'm okay with this. Ooh, an eclipse. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. Now, good thing is, none of our dudes here really care. Heat stroke. Outdoors 40. Oh. I see. It shouldn't be that hot in here, in my opinion. But Not unusual for me to be wrong. You know what? We'll put steel doors here. The marble looks cool. Gives nice defense. A little slow though. This stuff should be fine. Okay. Now, terribly sorry about that. Hello, food, you say? I'd say we're good for a while. Ooh, there it is, the ship to the stars. A friendly AI from your past named Charlon Whitestone has sent you a message. He reveals that he has a starship hidden on this very planet, and he sends you its coordinates. The starship is in deep hibernation mode. You'll have to start it up when you arrive, then defend it from raiders trying to steal it until the startup sequence completes. It will be a long, difficult series of battles. If you get the ship off the ground, Charlon Whitestone will take you off this rim world to the stars. Reward, passage off-world. You will be taken to the stars. So here we have an example of an end game. So we can do go traveling. Where's no? Here we go. World, like the big map where we chose our location. Ooh, yeah, cool. And it's a bit of a not that continental map, but then again, the game also warns you, like, yeah, well, it makes one map because it takes less resources. Now, if we look at quests, jump the landed ship all the way here. So I would have to figure out how to get from here, I mean, all the way to there with all my dudes. Ooh. Travelers request aid. A group of poor travelers, including a child, are approaching, looking for help. The travelers are begging for 3 medicine. They need the medicine to help their friend at the nearby settlement that was devastated by raiders. You can give them items to the travelers by selecting colonists and right-clicking on Samson. The travelers will move on after 1 day. These travelers are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Like, oh. So Samson, overweight barkeep. Is she naked? She looks... Yeah. Cool. With her child with a knife. Fresh. I'm out for that one. And forced. Let's see here. Apparel. Anything. What exactly does a soldier wear? Headgear, armor. There. Arenas of the harvesting. There are cool kids wearing their cowboy hats. How much medicine do I have? 28, so I could give them 3. It's one of those things which ends up being a bit of a gamble. You know, let's do it. You can have medicine. I guess, like, right now, at this second, I can still kind of afford it. But only right now. You know, I'm gonna cancel a little bit of those orders and make mining slightly more important. But this guy is traveling a pretty far in order to keep on making all that happen. Once if you finished mining, okay. What else does he actually need to finish mining? It's 1 bedroom. Food area. Fridge area. Not space. Oh, I've tamed a buffalo. We have 2 tamed buffaloes now. Wonderful. I want you to harvest all of that. Once we're done with this, I think I'm going to change that over to hay grass. Like, hey, grass. Sorry about that. Now, I'm doing that because I'm thinking hopefully that'll help give slightly more, well, just hay grass to these buffaloes here. If I remember correctly, buffaloes will then eventually be milked and stuff. Nutrition consumption is... Oh. I'm not sure how all of that works. I just made a sort of pen. Stuck some animals in it, but if I make it bigger, maybe there'll be enough nutrition for those 2. Hopefully. Alright. Looks promising. Here we have the marble walls that lead to the little cave of death. The thing is, I don't think you can mine walls. Yeah. So the mining command won't accidentally dig into the place. Going for a walk. You know, after this research is done, you know what these guys need? I think they need some good old TV. I'll hopefully give them some more recreation. Delicious. There you go. Little tube TV for those boys. Oh, an iron head. Guess what? You're wearing all that cool armor. Oh, you're consuming your nutrient-based meal. Once you're done with that, I got something for you. I'm gonna wear one of these veils. Oh no. Look at these. Mating with buffalo. Oh dear. Oh, you only need male-female combo. And then we'll end up with more and more buffalo. You know what? This entire thing is... Oh. I hadn't even realized. It's like already walled in. I just need a fence across here. Oh, would you look at that? Excellent. they live there, and they do well enough, and they start breeding. You'll fill it all up, and then slaughtering your tamed animals is a lot easier than always going hunting for more. Plus, I think I can fit a large amount of animals here, so if we get any interesting wildlife, okay, not a boom rat, but one of them boom other animals, or a warg, hunting will automatically piss them off. Taming might piss them off. These hostile animals are handy because they can then be used to train to work as combat assistants as well. And the more smarter ones that I think like works and stuff would count, they also they can start hauling items back and forth. Sorry about that. For now, I think I'll be good with Muffalo for a while. Like, what all were you good for? Artistic, medical. Yeah, cool beans. Cool beans, my man. And what are you good for crafting? You're okay for crafting. I believe we want the crafter, Lorena Mooney. You will become our mechanitor when we eventually unlock that part of the game. You have a mining at 13. Learn level 5. Great. Mining gene. Plus 8. Oh. Quite acceptable. Ah. And the plan worked. Now. Orders. Sandstone walls. First I gotta look at zone remove roof area. There we go. We'll have to then, of course, figure out how far can I mine. Because for a space this big, I'm pretty sure I'm going to want more than just one air conditioner. Oh. In Ironhead, you're taking ages. There we go. Chopping away slightly faster. And oh, I have a bunch of mushrooms. I have a bunch of meat. We are good to go. We are good to go. At least food-wise, we are entering summer, nice and warm. And we are collecting hay grass, which will be used for our animal friends. There you go. My silly little idea of making this into a giant pen will absolutely be made use of. I'm gonna cancel the hunting on those ones. I might try to tame a couple. Because again, that makes... Oh. A group of pigskins on Pwoggle have arrived nearby. They'll prepare for a wild attack. Oh no. A right pig, this one. Incapable of firefighting, plant work, mining. Great. Delicate. Lissa has fragile skin and bones. She takes more damage than other people from the same blows. Incoming damage multiplier is times 115. Okay. The Cult of Victory. Very good at crafting, though. Very good at crafting. Well, might make a good slave is if she survives. Let's hope for the best, Lissa. Hmm. Terribly sorry I forgot to pause for the ad stag sometime in the face. But tragic. Very tragic indeed. Zach will prioritize tending to Zach. Absolutely understandable. Marina, by the way, what's your bio like? Your health? A bit bruised. Your plants? 7. Almost. Only needs a little bit more. He's there digging up marble. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Yes, it put vents and steel doors wherever doors are actually necessary. Okay. Everyone seems to be doing okay. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, guarding for Rory. Euphemia Rory, a knight of the Exodus Dominion, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. She imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now, she wants you to keep the prisoner, Samantha Sam Haxton, caged until the scandal was over in 19 days. Honor is nice, but it raises the requirements. Advanced components are great, but I don't want them just yet because, again, they increase the value of everything in the camp. Well, I'll do it for goodwill. Sam arrives. Health. The inappropriate lover, Samantha Sam Haxon, age 95, space refugee. With dementia. Back and a prosthetic leg. Oh, it's lovely. You Ironhead. I need a year to shave. Well, you know what? That's fine. There we go. Lavish. Paste. So we got. That's all you'll get. Paste or nothing, Sam. Paste or nothing. Zach does the meditate. High intensity light, that's good for large outdoor spaces. Well, most definitely not something you need. What we need... Oh, a royal bed, but we don't have gold. A sweet, sexy marble double bed for everyone. I must admit. Oh. Wait, how will I make this work? What? Mad squirrel? Lovely sound. Alright. Arena. Yeah, the squirrel is dumb and attacks over the... over the barrier. Just when if you're standing on top of this and trying to fight someone in melee, you're gonna have a bad time. It's hard. You get all kinds of like slowing effects. Now, Arena, what are you doing here? Oh, you know what you should do actually. What? Oh dear. Oh, it's a good revolver at that. Tell me, Zach, what kind of revolver do you have? Actually, yeah, Zach, you're right. You should, in fact, equip that revolver. It's better than the gun you have. And yeah, random other fact about this game, just like the previous one, I very much enjoy the music here. It's got that, like, I don't know, Western sort of, what's the word? Like frontier vibe to it. Very nice. Oh, it's a slightly impressive barracks now, thanks to all the... It's very dirty, but it's got a bunch of art that increases the beauty of the space. One thing I haven't done, but I just realized what I should do, is let's see here. Where is it? Is it under temperature? Good old campfire. Not very useful to people who like to live in the dark. I'm gonna build one. I want you to prioritize this campfire, because you could do something on campfires which otherwise you might need something more advanced for. In the builds, you can cook food, make baby food, but more importantly, I can burn apparel. And pause, do forever. And what kind? Clear all. No, allow all. No clean apparel, and no none. Actually, no. But so allow tainted, but not clean. So they should burn now all tainted apparel that we have. Finish building that, and then he might start dealing with this. The silver ore is something I'm not going to mine because silver counts as money in this game. And as long as my money is tied into the ore, it doesn't count as my wealth. So I'm using that as a long-term storage for my silver. And hope... Then, yeah, at some point I'll have to deal with it, but now it's not that point, not just yet. There we go. And we'll finish this farm area. Now, if I look at the nutrient paste dispenser, I think that way would work just fine. Yeah. Then we'll put shelves and other things in here. How will I get the temperature? And other shifts to work? I might have to do that one. Yeah. No. But marble doors would be a good idea because they look so nice and stuff. But I realized they're also actually a very bad idea because from sandstone to marble. Because they open and close very slowly. Another idea I had, if I build a wall here. Sad wander. Oh no. This happened with the poor mood. The final straw was sweaty. You're sweaty? Needs? Slept in heat. You did. Indoors 35. Whoa, okay. How about that one then, guys? Terribly sorry about that. I didn't know you were living in such uncomfortable heat. Oh, of course. The dark torch. What lamps? Here's a wall lamp. Remember correctly. Animal disease. Oh, tragic. 1,408. Okay, it'll still take a while before Lorena's plant skills increase to a desirable level. And orders. I can make animal beds, and I can make them out of human leather. I want my buffaloes to sleep in the finest comfort. It only comes from human leather. Outside is 29, inside is 27. Yeah, poor Iron Head. Here is 29. And that's something I could just get done as well. Burn all that stuff. There we go. And now this place should be... There we go. Change to dark light. Wonderful. Oh no, Sam has broken down and is wandering around and confused. This happened because of dementia. Well, she's trapped inside a very small stone room, so it's fine. You go, Sam. You do you. This 95-year-old demented woman caught in a sex scandal. Now she's trapped inside a tiny cave. She doesn't know where she is. Oh, the horror. The horror, chat. Oh. Oh. No. That's not right. There we go. I'll tab a little bit. Let's turn off this stuff. Oh, look at that one. Muffalo resting extremely comfortably in their human leather bed. Alright. Oh no, so this one, if I remember correctly, needs seriously that the minor pain, decent barracks. Okay. Everyone's doing actually pretty okay now. Temperature was the final. Ooh, the deserter. Theophila Chadleys, a Colma child, is calling from nearby. She has deserted the army of the Exodus Dominion and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. She was to join you at the Hovel of Bliss. Chadleys knows the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. Sorry about that. Oh, jeez. Psionic neuroformers, that is. Beware. If you accept Chadleys, you will become an enemy of the Exodus Dominion. The pursuing loyalty squad will attack immediately. It is composed of one trooper. If only accept if you wish to fight against the Exodus Dominion and develop your Psycasters on your own. You'll have 1 year to attack the outpost before it is moved. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fight those guys. No siree. I like talent and skill. Smooth walls. Like a proper dwarf. You know what, that also... I feel a little silly. Why does it feel like it took me so long to realize, oh, that's what I'm doing? I'm turning this into Dwarf Fortress, aren't I? Actually, can you do that one? How long will that take? I don't like how that matches up, you know, poorly. Ooh, it's good at that. Quality, good. Item quality is how well made it is. Market value 133. Marble blocks, cover effectiveness, sell price multiplier, comfort. Quality multiplier increases. Nice. Very good. Yeah. I'm gonna break those down, both of those down, and it should be fine. Structure, marble wall. There we go. Nutrifungus. You know, I have a feeling all of this can take a while, so might as well finish sort of growing this. There we go. Nutrition consumption is one seven. Okay, yeah, growth of how much nutrition is growing here. Pretty sure it doesn't take into account the fields I have here, and the consumption is how much nutrition these beasties are eating. Ooh. A new quest. Mavronis' collection of treasure. Mavronis, High Stellarch of the Exodus Dominion, has informed us of a collection of valuable items worth $900 not far from us. The collection consists of Glitter World Medicine times 18. Mavronis says that 2 man-hunting guinea pigs are wandering nearby, and there may be an unknown threat. Again, it is nice. It is valuable. But it might be too valuable. I'm not going to do anything that requires Glitter World Medicine in the near future. Because that would be stuff like... Oh, am I out of human skin? Pig skin, guinea... Pantera, plain leather, yeah. I'll have to wait for more raiders, then we'll get more human leather, and then the second Muffalo will get their bed. Oh, nutrition growth 22, consumption 4.11, and stockpile 1.8. Looks like I made the right call. Our stockpile is most likely these. Spoils in 50 days. A medical emergency with Sam. Sorry, Zach. You gotta feed a poor demented friendo. And just clean their cell, maybe. Oh, she didn't like it. She didn't like the nutrient paste. For a poor little prisoner. Low mood. Because of belief in the fields in her ways, Sam will become unhappy if she goes more than 8 days without eating human meat. I know. We don't have enough slaves and prisoners. We're running out. There's a little bit of human meat over there, but you'll have to wait. Alright, I have a bunch of hay here. I'm gonna have to build a proper bed. Or barn for my beasties, I think. Risk of death. Clean your barracks. Living like a filthy animal. Wish I knew how to. Yeah, I'm gonna just need more better gear. But the good thing is I know where the ancient horror there is. It's still a bit tricky to get there. So I'm pretty sure I can't. Okay, we can risk it. What if I mine these 3? I'm thinking I could put the coolers like so, like upon so, pop, pop, pop. Of course, the other way around, and then have a vent here. So the cooler goes there, vents into this space. Then I could have a wall here and a door there. So door in, door in. Especially if I get them to be alt doors. Okay, mostly sandstone, so I can build a sandstone wall there. Yeah. Then I can start with a smaller amount of coolers and then increase them as necessary. might be for the best. Arena is doing quite okay, actually. Soon, my dwarves. My dwarven bros. Ooh. 3 minutes, and then there'll be ads. You know, I think. Yes, sirree. Now this place is to become the proper workshop. I also need a storage space somewhere. For now, marble bookcase as well. So this will be our room for dining and relaxation. And we'll have a door here and door there. Relaxing socially at the fire. Alright. Cool beans, dude. You do you. Now the problem is, of course, now I'm getting sort of carried away, like putting marble tables and stuff, which might increase the value of everything here a bit too much. But I'll just have to deal with that. Ah, he's... Yeah, and rhythm with the music. Because he's cool like that. I think other social spaces could probably put on the lower side here. Such as our religious needs. Okay, so where's the thing? There it is. Okay, so if I put it there. So 7 times 9 or 11. This too big one. Altar spot. Oh, the ads are here. Oh, nice. We got the auto door. That would be a lovely one because it is faster than many of the others. Now, sterile materials also help us survive. Alright, now the those two need to be hauled. That one so I can build the nutrient base dispenser. Storage, clear all important, and CHU for chunks. There we go. I'm gonna make sure whatever gets hauled from here gets brought here, so it's slightly faster. And this here, friendo, guess what? Get reinstalled here. And welcome back from the advertisements. Not much changed. Indeed, my fellow. You are quite right. We can probably just expand that one just a wee bit. And chop that one down completely. And one of the things we're doing is just building this more. And I build another tool cabinet. So I'm pretty sure we'll be needing more. What medical emergency is it? The demented one again? It is. Poor Sam. Good thing Zach's always around. Oh, did she like not count as being a prisoner because she had the other stuff? Oh, right. You should probably. Yeah, I'll make that one your top priority because we want to keep Sam alive because that is one of our missions currently. It's the quest to just keep her alive. Doesn't have to be happy. None of that. Just alive. What's Lorena up to? I wonder. Oh, she's just reorganizing stuff. Hauling steel. Link these settings. Clear all. No. But it's important for manufactured exhaust drugs. Oh, nope. Raw resources. Stone blocks? Yes. Alright. There we go. Wooden end tables. And nice and relatively simple steel doors. And all of this will be mined, but it's not quite yet. And this looks like... Oh, transport port cache. An aromatherapist named Mila is crashing in a transport port nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Mila is from Pact of Kalasaron. If she returns home safely, she will spread goodwill between your factions. You can also capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes, but this will anger her faction. Oh yeah, Pact of Kalasaron. What the heck is the Pact of Kalasaron? can I look at your social? No. Ah, friends. Rescue Mila. Fine, just rescue Mila then. As long as you don't bring her deep into the other mind thing, it should be fine. Exactly there. That's what you're not supposed to do. Whoop. Okay, Zach. There you go. Now you can clean the hospital. We'll turn off the automatic refuel. No one needs a fire like that. There we go. Minor brake risk for the Ironhead. What are your needs? Unsettling environment, soaking wet, 8 non-fungus pleasant food. Wants human meat. I know, friend, I know. It's a hard time for all of us. Ah. Mila's having a hard time. Oh. Well. Maybe she'll make it, maybe she won't. No big worry there. Ooh. Fire foam could be useful for holding down some fire fire. But I guess it's time to finally get some of that machining unlocked. Ooh, what are you wearing? You're wearing a cloth heavy bandolier. Range cooldown multiplier -20. I thought I noticed something like that. Cool. A heavy shoulder belt. There. A heavy shoulder belt for keeping spare munitions close at hand. It allows quick access to bullets, grenades, arrows, or whatever the user needs, reducing their weapon's range cooldown. Due to its belt, it can't be worn under under other clothing. It doesn't cover the body, so it can be worn happily by nudists and Itakin, who are, I don't know, we could call them legally distinct Wookiees. Marble dresser. The owner is minor break risk for Ironhead. Owner Ironhead. Oh, hell no. Just Ironhead. This ain't no Mila's bed. Assuming a nutrient-based meal. Alright, not long left. I think it's like transitioning properly. Now, I believe I had the auto door. Steel, wood, and or component. Or a fully steel auto door. You know, maybe I should have a marble door here so I can access the vents. The things. That one is sandstone. That means this one should still be mineable though. One, two, three. I don't think we'll need four, so three should be more than enough. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, ambrosia sprout. Now, the ambrosia bush is one that like sporadically appears. It's an event. And it has a growth rate. When it's grown, it can be harvested. Rare wild bush that yields the ambrosia fruit. Ambrosia fruit is delicious and produces a drug-like mood boost. Ambrosia cannot be farmed, which makes wild ambrosia groves very valuable. Its rarity, beauty, and desirability are why ambrosia was named after the food of the ancient Greek gods. I was a fool and I removed the reminder from there, so we'll see if I remember. I wonder if I do something silly like this and mark a note allow sowing, cutting. Will then this allow us to like harvest this thing naturally? I don't know. Home area. I don't care. I don't care too much about those either. One thing I have not done and I absolutely care about is one of these bad boys. Geothermal generators. Very efficient power production from geothermal vents. Now, where exactly are they all placed? There's one there, one there. Which alone is very nice. We got relatively close to the base. I can probably use the existing power line to pull a power line into here. And alright. So build that one there. What do we have? A hecton of sandstone. So there we go. Sandstone wall. We'll copy. I'm gonna encase the entire thing in stone. Now, let's see here. Whoop. A steam geyser. A natural source of high pressure steam. Geothermal generators can harness steam power. Rooms built over this will rapidly cook. It produces, let's see here, steamy geyser. Okay, temperature 33, it's all outside. Inside, it gets ridiculous, like temperatures, really, really fast. So, sandstone door. There. The idea is simply to protect. Protect our power source. This one I think I'll leave visible. Now, probably break those guys down then. The therapist is no longer incapable of walking. Well done, Mila. Well, hopefully you just leave soon then, I guess. Because right now you're just hanging out and Eating my food. Ooh, mushroom harvest almost done, and what? Very good timing. And Mila bravely leaves us. Wonderful. Exactly what I wanted. Now Ironhead is living here. I would like to pull the power like through the wall, and I might eventually, just because I like the aesthetics of it. Here now though, I'll pull a giant invisible sort of power line through here. Now our hidden conduits. Where is it? There it is. 1, 2, ah. So no normal power conduit is better in that sense. Takes less resources. And if you have a built wall, you can pull the power core conduit through it. But there's like wild ones you can't, but if you smooth the wall then you can. Right now one of the things that we'll be needing here is mostly just power. How much steel do I have? 610, and I can mine out more. I believe if I deconstruct that stuff, I should get the resources back though. There we go. Machining. Now let's do the gunsmithing, flak armor, smoke pop packs, and prosthetics. Prosthetics is important because sometimes these people, you know, they lose their legs. Alright, well, Ironhead, because he's working from here, so now he can just get a closer bed. Wonderful. My animals are doing okay. Rice is growing quite well. To the point of Florina. What's your plant skills now? Still at 7. Oof. I want to get to 8 so she can start building stuff like or planting things like the heal roots. Because being able to harvest the make sure he doesn't do anything dumb. The Ironhead. Just wonderful. Someone accidentally goes in there or something. Another transport port cache. Crash. Who are you, my friend? Hi, mate. Space refugee, social. Certain fleshism. That sounds lovely. Childhood organ farm. Ooh, and he was raised in an illegal underground organ farm. Her body was used to grow organic implants for wounded mercenaries. Though her upbringing has left her haunted, it has also given her a unique understanding of human biology. Oh, medical +5 and hunting disabled. Contract miner. And he moved from job to job, extracting minerals from ancient valuables in tunnels and strip mines. The work was tough and dirty, but she found it rewarding. Mining +8, and she is a high mate. Designed companions and concubines with a unique ability to psychically bond with a mate. High mates are empathic, beautiful, cheerful, and talented in social matters. They're also inept at manual tasks physically weak, and mentally incapable of violence. Lovely. Age 32, 110, female. Ah. Traits. Misinterest. Really dislikes and distrusts men. Agrees with the memes female supremacy. She's also kind. Global Surgeon's loss factor comes to Annie is exceptionally agreeable and giving person. She rarely insults others and will sometimes offer kind words to brighten the mood of those around her. She also never judges people by their appearance. Her agreeableness also makes her more likely to conform to prevailing opinions. Well, that's good. Delicate. And fragile skin and bones. Takes more damage than other people from the same blows. Incoming damage multiplier, 1.15. Incapable of violence. Well, she can do some construction. Medical, social, and intellectual. Well, we don't have a social, like, warden master right now, so she would be an excellent addition. Very well. Zach, my friend, my man, my dude. Rescue Annie. Also, what's Annie wearing? Oh, I guess I should make my dudes start making some pants for my people's health. Cracks and bruises. You know what, Zach? Why only rescue? If I draft, cannot arrest. Now, where on earth? History. Messages. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely, or capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. Well, it's capturing. So I want her. She's getting 100% captured. For the good of the colony. We need more hands. Tending, Annie. Yes. Now, I'm not entirely certain, but I think we can do an ignore roof area here. Oh no, remove area then. Oh. Make sure that you can put a roof over the walls and doors, but not over this one because there's a very big chance the machine might overheat. I can't remember if it actually can do that, but I have a vague memory of that being a thing. Prisoner. Oh, we'll have one third converted first. Yo, once you're done with that, I got something for you. Use your conversion powers on Annie. An Ironhead might end up with another role. She's much more socially capable than Ironhead. Hey there, Shiretone. The machine itself won't overheat, but the room will heat up. So say the machine breaks down, someone opens the door to fix it, and they're getting hit with a heat blast over 200 Celsius. Thank you very much. So I remember there was something about it. I built these with roofs, and then sometimes I had like a vent leading into if I had a space like this, but I couldn't remember if the machine cared. But it being unroofed shouldn't matter. So if I leave it unroofed, then it won't overheat. And thank you, Shiretone. I hope you're having a nice day. Oh, Ironhead, almost. Soon we can move over from here and become proper dwarves. Won't be long now. Nah. Hello, hello. I've still only been streaming for like, I don't know, a few weeks, month. So I haven't really gotten around to making my emotes yet. My plan is for tomorrow then to start the day with a little bit of Valheim, because this past month or so I spent working on what? Rice to marbles. Okay, you know what you should do? You should do this thing. One, please. Now, yeah. So tomorrow, because I'll be doing this Valheim build competition, so we'll do. So I'll be showing off to those who miss it, because I won't be streaming most likely this evening for me, whereas the host will be streaming and showing off everything that's been done. And another thing we'll be doing is, yeah, but I'll try to be there for chatting. But for those who will miss it, who don't follow Casual Elephant, I'll then tomorrow morning show off for others as well what I built for the build competition, and then I'll start doing a. Ooh, are you gonna make your own emote? Yes. Commission? No, I'm not an artist. I'm not about self-promoting myself. Thanks. Yeah. You know what happens here. You know what happens. Yeah. The idea is to start making my own. Then I've sketched out on the paper. I have some ideas that are just like, you know, photo editing stuff. But I finally came up with an idea that I like. It's like in my my profile picture. There's that face like with mouth right. That's like a painting I made. Because this entire project was started as a sort of what's the word? Self-expression. So I'm hoping to... Ironhead, you are our social dude. Yeah, I just need to say that before I got banned instantly. yeah. No worries. Like everyone, you know, I've allowed them to, you know, make like so like one pitch, like make an offer. And if I say no and they say, oh, that's cool, then that's cool. If they keep pushing, then it's a ban. And I think that's funny, yeah, that you also like you know what's up, and immediately, hey yo, I'm not actually gonna sell anything. I'm just wondering, yeah. So the idea is, yeah, I'm gonna try to make my own emotes, because that is something I've never done before, and it seemed like it could be a fun challenge, a fun thing to do. Because most of my art history is in more manual stuff, like I studied goldsmithing and blacksmithing and stuff. So I made things like physical things by hand, and then I've done just one more classic art with painting and things and drawing. And as such, now I'd like to learn more about digital art as well. So I've sketched some stuff out by hand, and then the idea is to then take those ideas and try to remake them in probably GIMP or Inkscape, some vector graphics. And then people can follow along and chat and critique my work as I go along. And then hopefully I'll get my own emotes. My first one will of course be static, and then after that I'll have to figure out how one does animations and stuff. Oh, yeah, they're upon us. Editing. Do I have anything I might want? He's got chocolate. It's not much, but it'll make my dudes happier for a little bit. Now, I have a couple of Muffalos already. A couple of goats. Well, goats will give milk, and I'm already getting milk from my Muffalos. Horses are great for... because they're rideable. But they do cost a lot. That's a lot of value. I'm gonna have to say no. Charitone. Yeah, although I think if it's people's first early message, it's always going to be with bad intent. Yeah, because it means they came into the stream with intention to self-promote, where someone who has been in the community for a while says, oh, hey, if you're looking for an art, now that I make stuff, then that's fine. Oh, absolutely. Nice blacksmithing stuff always seems awesome. It is super fun. It is just, in my country, it's sadly a dying profession, blacksmithing. It is more and more becoming specialized stuff. A lot of the steelwork and ironwork being done out there is just, you know, sticks being welded together, or you buy it from the hardware store, something pre-made. Like I spent a few months in Scotland being an apprentice for blacksmith, and because they have such a different building culture there, so there's a lot more like fences and things being made with blacksmithing, so it's a living, thriving thriving industry there. Plus, they have, in what country isn't it a dying profession? That is, yes, that is very true. I mean, they're dying out a little bit, but places like the UK have this wonderful little detail that when you build a building, you can get a tax cut as long as it includes art, an art piece of some sort. So if you have an art piece, my adbot is its timing is wrong. I'll have to figure it out later. But yeah, in what country isn't it the dying profession? So I would say in the UK at least, they have, like I was saying, when you build buildings, big or small, you can get a tax cut in the entire thing if you include art, and that includes blacksmithing, like handmade railings and so on, or just actual art installations. So almost everyone and everything that builds anything wants some kind of blacksmiths, like handmade fences, gates, art installation pieces, all kinds of things. That is a wonderful little like touch by the government that helps, that encourages like even like corporate buildings to be more beautiful, have art in it, and also it maintains the art culture and the history of handcrafting that they have, because they have a history of building with stone and iron much more. In Finland, we build what we do. We have wood, so we build with wood, and more modernly wood and concrete. So the iron isn't quite as prevalent here, just even historically. And goldsmithing, that was tricky because it's one of those things that you kind of need to know people to get in there, or then you start your own company, but then people need to know you so you can sell them jewelry, and then like starting costs a lot of money. It was. I did not. Oh, cool! Never knew that about the UK. Yeah, me neither until I went there to apprentice, and then I learned about that little detail, and I think it's super awesome. That's useless. I might get more of that. I might get more of these. A cloth couch. Well, nothing here otherwise that I really want to need, so I'll just accept that. Yeah, the gold industry being a hustle base feels within expectation. Yeah, because I mean it's an old tradition, but it's just that when I was young and I started that thing, was also at the time when these more stores started appearing that sold just cheap jewelry. And also the whole tradition of jewelry was being more and more overtaken with the, let's say, American habit of everything has to be diamonds and white gold, which is, in my opinion, is so unimaginative and boring, but that's a matter of taste. But the problem is you can get jewelry that looks exactly the same for just made for pennies if you mass produce them hard enough. And I know that was sort of a problem there, because then like cheap jewelry became more and more normalized. So goldsmiths are now like more and more just desperately clinging to, or they need people to buy wedding rings, handmade ones, and then everyone still wants those white gold diamond rings, and then those are also a little not always that fun to make, but that's where the real money is. And then everyone tries to make art and cool things, but it's hard to sell those just because the culture has changed, and also a handmade gold or like an interesting piece of jewelry then costs so much that few people can afford it. And most people who have money and want to spend that kind of money on jewelry, well, they're buying jewelry to fit in. So they buy whatever is trendy right now. Yeah, the whole diamond lobby to make that useless little gem worth billions. Just some billionaires had too much of them. Yep, that is very true. That's funny. It's one of those, like, it's a massive cartel that outdates cartel laws, so no one can really do anything about it. And yeah, diamonds aren't worth it. They're like really cool, but their greatest value is their industrial strength, in my opinion, and how they can be used in mass production of certain jewelry because they can take the heat, so you can like cast molten metal straight onto a diamond and it'll be fine. But yeah, I mean, more colorful gems are, in my opinion, always far more fascinating and interesting combinations of like materials. Like at one point, I was thinking like if I could make a like, it'd be interesting to like cast concrete into a mold and then polish it to make like a gem made of just made of concrete. So it's like a worthless gem, and then like set that in a more fancy metal. Diamonds are cool, but nowhere near as rare or special as we've been taught. Oh, absolutely, they're not rare. They're one of the most common ones. The rarest gem is a ruby. And yeah, diamond specialness only comes from their industrial value, but of course the cultural one is advertisement. Tiffany's. Diamonds are gold's best friend, and diamonds are forever. The actual slogans that literally made diamonds the super thing they are today. And before that, they were slightly more rare, but also valuable. And then that was when the cartels started. And right now, their value is being artificially maintained by the De Beers organization, just buying up all the diamonds in the world and like holding them in a vault, and they control how much is let out into the market. It's an unfortunate state of affairs, but that's it. And the most unfortunate one, in my opinion, though, is still that people just favor these colorless gems and colorless metals. Like white gold is cool and all, but it's not that cool. It's just a white metal. Anyway, back to the game, though. But yeah, if you haven't been around here, hi, I'm Max, I'm the son of Handu, and I can easily go ranting about random stuff, and I will gladly do it. That's why I have the chatty tag there, and the ADHD, yeah, because it's very real, and I get very easily confused. And I've collected a lifetime of random trivia. Some of them might even be correct. Hard to know, really, until someone either corrects you or doesn't. But okay. Quest. Lost Travelers. 3 desperate refugees are approaching. Their leader is called Olga. They say that crop blights starved them out of their village. Olga begs you for permission to stay at Hole of Bliss for 5 days so they can rest in a group. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. They may also reward you later for helping them. There's no way of knowing their true intentions. These refugees are not part of any faction. If you wish, you can choose to kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them without diplomatic consequences. Alright, fine. We'll take it. We have Olga, the hunter. Ooh, the cult of victory. I don't like that. Bio. A mute medieval minstrel. What a combination. Rena was greatly affected by traumatic events of her life. For many years, she refused to speak to people, preferring instead to play with her household's numerous pets. Rena was a traveling entertainer in a medieval world, and she could always be found telling stories or singing songs. The roads were dangerous, so she is capable of protecting herself. However, she would always move on when there was hard labor to be done. So, increased melee, artistic, social, incapable skilled labor. Cook, constructor, grower, miner, plant, smith, tailor, incapable social or hauling. Okay, so you are on cleaning duty and animal handling. Sure, well, up a bed rest. There's no children for you to care for, but if there's some suddenly appear, warden. Yes, there we go. Okay, question. I've always seen rings fully cast of jade, and that's what I think of myself when it comes to wedding ring. But now that I'm talking about Smith, 1, is it always jade because casting a pure ruby or sapphire ring isn't possible? I don't know the difference. 2, as an artisan, what are your creative, weird, cool ideas when it comes to a ring to symbolize the love for a partner? Alright, fully cast of jade. Now, jade is a stone, so you can't cast anything with it. But carved of jade, it can be carved. Thinking wedding ring, not Dr. Smith. Is it always jade because casting a pure ruby or sapphire ring isn't possible? I'm afraid I don't fully understand the question. I think there's been maybe there's some language barrier thing. Pure ruby or sapphire ring. So you do you mean like the entire ring, like this thing, like the entire metal band made of a stone. You could but you have to find one big enough and in the right shape, so you can then carve out everything else. So you're only left with the ring. So you carve out if you want one of stone, like say jade or ruby and so on. Metals you can cast, yes, if you just cast in their shape. Would it be possible to carve a ruby or sapphire ring, like the entire band made of stone? Yes, you could. Yes, but it'll be very costly. Now, find a jade or find a precious gem of the appropriate size that has 0 cracks in it. Because if there's a crack through the stone and you carve this, it'll fall into pieces. So you need a perfect gem, essentially, that is big enough that you're just left with just a ring. It can be done, but it's very expensive. Very, very expensive. I don't know if artificial gems can be how big they get. One of those, it might be a little cheaper, but hard to say. Because usually you get a gem and then you cut it in the sort of shape, and then you with metal sort of you make the sort of teeth that grab onto it to hold it in place. So it's actually a very inexpensive one like that. Yes, that would be. I mean, even doing that with a diamond would be also insane because I mean, you need a big chunk that is without any faults. And also the problem is metal is good for jewelry because metal is soft and it bends and it gives in a little bit. Rocks, stones, precious like rubies and so on, they're very, very hard. They don't give in, they break. So there is then a risk that if you hit something or something impacts you, a piece of metal, rock somewhere, that the ring can't take the pressure and it'll then crack into pieces instead. And that you can't fix. Because again, a metal, you can bend it back into shape, you can like replace parts of it because you can melt in more material and so on. But a stone one would be very cool, but it'd be very difficult to maintain. Now, of course, you could do the kind of stuff that they do in Japan with ceramics, where they use molten gold as a sort of almost like a glue to get pieces to stick together. There's a name for it for that kind of pottery, but I can't remember its name. Where they like sort of almost intentionally kind of break pottery and then use metal to sort of like kind of glue them all together again, and you get like interesting patterns. You could, in theory, do that with stone as well, but that you'd have to do some preparations on the stone to get it like porous enough so the metal get its like hooks into the metal to hang on to it. Kintsugi, yes. So it could be done, but it would just be difficult, and it might be fragile. But that's why, yes, but you have like a full ring of stone, but you have then an inside band of metal like that then like grabs onto it and goes all the way. Then even if the stone cracks or breaks, and the metal will still like hold it there. So that's something I would personally probably do. And as an artist, what's your creative, weird, cool ideas when it comes to rings symbolize the love for a partner? That depends very much on your partner, and depends on your story you have. Like I tried to go for I have a large yellow citrine that I use for my partner, and well, she has commented that it's fun, but it's maybe a little bit too big. So I've been meaning to make a smaller one for ages now, and I wanted to have a sort of artistically to remind me to have similar design choices that they use for the jewelry and art in Lord of the Rings for the dwarves and such, because we're both Lord of the Rings nerds. So that's the kind of thing. That's what makes it like really, in my opinion, symbolizes the love for a partner, is that it's a shared story that's happening in the design of the piece of jewelry. Oh, thanks. I'm learning. It's always found it weird how people would rather wear full jade rings but never saw the same thing for other stones. Yeah, I mean, that's just a fake, because jade also has the benefit that they find it like in large like chunks, because it's not a precious metal stone like say like gems, but it's I think you could call it a semi-precious one. And if I remember correctly, it's relatively soft as far as stones go, which means that it's easy to shape it and polish it without breaking it. And that's why you can do all kinds of fun stuff with jade, and people carve into jade. It's similar to soapstone, but not as soft, if I remember correctly, which is why people do a lot of soapstone carving and stuff as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, no worries. Like I said, I'll happily answer any and all questions. Although I will say uh, I'll say a lot of things, but that doesn't always make me an expert on the matter. I will happily easily be wrong about this stuff. But most of this jewelry stuff, I'd like to consider that I like to think that I do know what I'm talking about. Forging it like Lord is pretty badass. Yeah, well, that's what I'm hoping for. Those kinds of ideas, because like having those geometric shapes, and then also maybe even like try to combine that with the sort of like flowing thin shapes that they had in a lot of the Elven stuff. But that'll probably be another piece of jewelry once I get around to making jewelry again. I don't have a workshop right now where I can work with metal properly. Alright, art, yes, sure, you can hunt. Ah, right. Weena, the minstrel. You are on cleaning duty. No hunting for you. Art, very clean. That's what you do. Yeah. But that's what I would say about the whole symbolizing the love for a partner, because that very much depends on the partner and you. Because that's what love is. It is the story between two people. So if we want to symbolize that story, well, then you should have something to do with that story. Like, say, it could be, like for us, like a shared fandom. It could be, maybe you both like, say, hmm? You both like anime or something, or some, and so you then look at your favorite animes and see, like, okay, what are some kind of interesting artistic styles used there? Can those be somehow used, or something that looks a bit like or something else from the like said art? Like I said, yeah, using something, because for us it would be something that looks a bit more like Lord of the Rings, but it could be something that reminds me of something else. Oh, sorry for my late comment on the topic, but I was switching to more about anyways. But I was gonna say, diamonds are pretty bland in the world of precious and rare gemstones. They are, in my opinion. Like I was talking with my partner a little while ago about this, and we both agreed, like, if we'd want a piece of jewelry with a diamond in it, I'd rather have a diamond that has some visible, unique fault in it. Like, not a perfect diamond, but something that makes it look special. Yeah, but because they're white stones, they're literally colorless. They only add glitter. Very true. I'm just someone who doesn't know anything about making jewelry. All I know is diamonds everywhere I get to scam. Yeah. Or at least its scam nature is that it's overhyped. I still think it's interesting and fascinating stone, and it can be very pretty, but it is colorless, and there's so many other colorless stones out there. Like, personally, if I wanted like a white colored stone in a piece of jewelry, I'd probably go for something more like oh dear, what's it called in English? In Finnish, we call it vuodekristalli. This sort of crystal in granites and stuff, because that is a white and colorless stone that is found in our local nature. So then there would be a connection to where we live and where we grew up. If you want to design a cool piece of jewelry, it should be connecting to some kind of story, something that happened, somewhere where you both come from, or yes, a shared fandom or interest. Maybe you both like, really like Spain or something. So you can look at, okay, what are like the traditional Spanish like design choices? Yeah, they're only good at refracting light, but even quartz can reflect light as good. Lol. Yeah. Oh, water crystal quartz is exactly, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Nice, I got the prosthetics. That is important because every now and then I'm going to have to remove some legs from people. And I want them to be able to walk properly again. What? A raid? Oh, it's still a pretty stone. The stone did nothing wrong. Yeah, the people behind the stone, the market into the end all be all for wedding rings are the ones that are to blame. Absolutely. Just like I said, I think white gold is cool. White gold can be, was and can be a very fascinating metal. And how it works, how it's How is your belief level at? 69. There we go. But it is colorless. It is like it works very well with gold because it's very gold-like in that it is a boring metal in many ways. Oh dear. All the animals. Well, that took care of that raid, I guess. Ouch. But hey, I'm gonna need someone to go get that body. Olga, you're kind of useless. I'm gonna need you to haul. Haul. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, but it's a fascinating material because you have the sort of like malleability and like chemical durability of gold and platinum, which is even a nobler metal, yet still not as stable as gold. But platinum gives actually gold sort of a hardness because gold is very soft. So what gold? Very fascinating. But very few people know that, well, you can also make red gold or green gold. And, you know, you can combine the metals in different ways. Like my friend's wedding band had, I believe, platinum, wood, and plastic combined into them, into a very fascinating ring. No. It was plastic, wood, and what's the one? Tungsten. Yeah, here is a tungsten ring. Also cool. There's a lead carbonate mineral called cerussite that refracts even more light than the diamond and can crystallize into really cool structures and terminations. Yeah, that sounds cool, man. Oh yeah, you would know, wouldn't you, Tourmalines? Yeah, you are the actual mineral expert of us. Yeah. Alright, we got one bugger sleeping there. That bed is not for you, you silly goose. Oh, I'll allow it. Couple sleeping spots for those fellows. Yeah, because it's one of those things, because once you really get into something and you learn, about the value of materials and design, and then you start appreciating when you do things sort of quote unquote wrong. And that's why I've been sort of stuck with the idea of I want to try to make some things where there's just, you combine more or less worthless things like plastic with just like a concrete with more precious metals. Now, more precious metals would be cooler, but the only thing I'd probably use is silver, though. I have some silver. And those are the kind of things that I find fascinating, or make some more complex ring design, but make it out of just black iron. Or in fact, yeah, trying to use tungsten in jewelry as well, because that's a very cool one. But it's also a metal they can't really shape the same way we do with noble metals, because noble metals are soft, so you can actually forge them, whereas tungsten has to be machined in its shape. And even simple calcite can produce beautiful prisms, better than a diamond, but calcite is very weak on the most hardness scale, so easy to scratch and not good for jewelry. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that is very true. That is 1.4 diamond. It is so hard to scratch, so it retains its luster very well. So in that sense, it is a good stone, especially for rings, which are in your hands, and your hands are at risk at rubbing against other things a lot. Like, say, just we walk on the sidewalk next to a building, and your hand might graze like a concrete wall and stuff. So it does have that going for it. But I still think it's a bit boring. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Shytone. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Friggity frack. But yeah, I will happily talk about all kinds of nonsense. Now and in the future. Okay, so now I have 2 doors to protect this place. Okay, these 2 need to go. Darren, what are you doing? Okay. Working hard or hardly working? Hard to say. Yeah, diamonds are very boring. They're better in the rough as a terminated crystal, in my opinion. Really cool crystal structure. Oh, I can imagine. I don't think I've I don't think I've gotten to know that part of diamonds very much. All I've ever seen them usually is in the final shape. Iron for 3 days for that. Hmm? Prices of belief for nanny. Ooh, their certainty in fleshism has been reduced. Fantastic. Alright. 1.3 more days for the conversion. And Nonomi's wardening. Actually, yeah, you might be good at it, but I don't want you to do it. Because they have the wrong faith. I don't want them to accidentally convert Annie the wrong way around. So, back you go. Good info. I'm going to be a nightmare to buy a ring for that. Well, the most important thing, in my opinion, that's another problem with, in my opinion, with the diamond and white gold rings. Especially for a wedding ring, the value should not be in the material. You know, if someone gives you a plastic ring, as long as it's given with good intentions, and also it refers to, you know, you and what you've been doing together, surely that's more important. Like, the pure monetary value of ring is, it's just stuff. It's just metals and stones. The emotional value of the ring surely should be the one that really matters. And my partner, yeah, it's a citrine and silver, is what she has. And hopefully she still likes it. And I mean to make more jewelry at some point, but that just requires money and stuff that I don't, like for a workshop and stuff that I don't have right now. Hehe, these buggers. Actually, I think you all could have extra work on that one. Now, wildlife. Anything here I want to... Well, single female warg could be useful. A couple of mega sloths could be useful, but these boars here... Are there more than these boars? No. Tame those. And... handling... Yeah, let them do it. There you go. Me too, I want to get into lost wax casting and fabrication drill. Yeah, lost wax casting is cool, but yeah, that just requires tools and skill. Because you have to be really fast with it, and then you need like a proper kiln to like not just burn the wax out, and then after that you melt the metal, keep the cast hot, and pour it. I did a little bit of it, but it had its own challenges. I've done quite a lot of wire wrap. Those are really cool too. Okay. Yeah, that sounds nice. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Mine is more of the whole traditional of just forging with metal and heat and using them to solder things together, and then just hammering, shaping, filing, sanding, polishing, that kind of stuff. Soldering individual components together. My education was more focused on the traditional handcrafting methods, is how it was advertised. Okay, how much? I think I can probably do some more marble shelves in here as well. Now, I do know that you can technically make a thick wall of these, and the dudes can like access the ball. But I like my game diegetically correct. As such, I'm doing it this way. You know, I think I could. Now let's see. I done quite a bit. Okay, yeah, it's over. I think. Yes, thank you very much, Handabots. Almost on time. Yeah, I think personally, yeah, I just like making stuff by hand a lot. It's a lot of that is, of course, that's how I was taught to do things. Wait, where exactly are you hauling that chunk from? Enemy? Okay, you do you. Right, Rena has successfully tamed a boar. Excellent there. Because while you're here, at least you can make be of some use. Oh, trust me, when it comes to Rimworld bases, I'm all about aesthetics, and luckily I have the skill to back that up. Oh, nice. Well done, Shardo. I haven't played in ages, and for me it is, yeah, aesthetics and diegetic, like, realism. It needs to make sense for me why things would be this way. Growth 22, consumption 4.45. Excellent. Man, I'm so happy I have this little inner space, so you can just, whoop, hey, now it's a space. I'll just need to make a proper... Oh, they made a baby. Nice. They made a baby. Sandstone. I can make use of this one. Okay, we're in summer. I can't remember if this place has a cold winter or not, so I'm a little worried. Actually, I can just check, can't I? I think this is my camp. Hole of Bliss. Hey, yo, I wanna... Looks green, so let's look here. 9 to... Oh, it'll never get properly cold here at all. I'm so far south. But the beasties still deserve some sort of... There. Some sort of eventual protection from the elements. There we go. Then we can put like a hay grass floor in there. Some more animal beds. And then at least one shelf with... That's... urgently has a hay bale in it. Wonderful. Oh, well done, Rena. Ironhead doing his iron. Okay, let's go faster. We'll do mining. That'll give us all the stuff we need. And this one... Okay, that's a bit much, maybe. But sure, 2,000 blocks. Go for it. Heckin' go for it, friendo. Party. Oh, this is old. So some lesser known things I'm seeing. Checking to see if you know the stone doors open close slower than wood steel. Yes, I do. And that having the doors right next to each other causes an artificial stacked slowdown. It's generally better faster have the one or more tiles empty in between doors. Okay. Like, do you mean these doors at the entrance or these two at the future site of my cooling apparatus? On the fridge, yeah. I mean, these are mostly supposed to just be blocked eventually to make sure no one actually goes there. Like these two then have is what they actually walk through. I just haven't got around to it because I'm dumb. Like, no, wrong way around. See, that's exactly what I mean by being dumb. There. Because I don't want anyone going there, and I just thought maybe to give more of a temperature insulation. Because as far as I know, the walls insulate temperature better that way. But they... Oh, right, that's fine then. Just want to make sure you knew. Okay, yeah. That would make sense, of course, because you walk there and you have to wait for that thing, and then walks there, and then you have to wait for the next one, so it's extra slow. Yeah, they were just stone doors too. So that in case I have to, someone can get in there and repair them. But mostly so that no one does. A mad donkey. Let's see here. So you've got 2 roofless spaces. So that's A-okay. A-okay indeed. And that'll all work for now. I need steel for that. A mad donkey. Oh, diggity dog. .9% grown. Ooh, 14 hours, and then you can try to convert Annie again. I'll always want them converted, because having them come in with the wrong kind of religion, man, that's bad. No one wants that. Yes, double doors will get better temp insulation. Excellent. Yes, good. That's what I was hoping for. Alright. The very, very angry donkey boy there. What are you doing, Lorraine? Hauling marble chunks. Oh, what is then? Hey there, King Bacon. Hello, hello. This is me waiting on... Oh, would you look at that dead donkey? Yeah, in my palate cleanser from Malheim. I did all the building I could last night, and then I overslept, and then I had to start my stream too late. And here I am. It's 3 PM, I guess. It is 15:41. And good morning, American. Now, I hope you had a good sleep. You also were up last night, building a lot. I would have probably been up all night as well, but I'm old and weak. I can't do that kind of stuff anymore. And, you know, I had to start my stream at 10. So it was after 11 this instead. Now I'm here doing a new quest. To accept this quest, you need a colonist with the title Archon. Every bedroom that satisfies the title requirement of Stellarch Mavronis. You've learned of a way to escape this planet. The High Stellarch of the Exodus Dominion will Alright, do some research. What do we do? Xenogenetics. Let's go do more war crimes. Crimes against humanity are the best kinds of crimes. Just ask Nestle. So you've learned the way to escape the planet. The High Stellarch of the Exodus Dominion will perform a customary visit with any count of his domain upon request. Invite him. Satisfy his royal needs for 12 days. And all of you can ride the shuttle to the Imperial Flotilla. You may then join the Imperial Court or escape to a new life among the stars. Earning the title of Count means completing quests to earn honor with the Exodus Dominion. It may take years to finally achieve the title of Count. During his visit, you must keep his mood above 25%. This means providing royal prerequisites like a lavish bedroom. Others will take the opportunity to try to kill the High Stellarch and will attack with great intensity. Be prepared to defend. The High Stellarch will bring 4 of his personal guards and place them under your command. You must house these guards, but the High Stellarch will not complain if they are killed or unhappy. You must keep the visitors at Hole of Bliss and not send them anywhere else. If you fail this quest or migrate, you will have another chance at it later. We got the build, so where we got it? I know something's better for next time. Oh yeah, same here, man. With my build, I got a few cool decoration ideas done, but like the main building house, it's just empty. There's one chair in it. If I got my bone throne, it should have a lava lamp next to it, and a Lox rug. The proper accoutrement for your bone throne. Oh, Sam's confused again. Poor thing. But I guess most of my build, yeah, it won't be much of the, like the coolness of the, should we say, the decorating. It's more about the coolness of the... Ooh, Ironhead. You are needed. Convert Annie. Ooh. It's more the architecture that I'm really happy with. Ooh, okay. So, Zach, I'm gonna need you to... cool. But aren't you my ward? Unchangeable. Lavish. So should man, I should make... Oh yeah, I was supposed to start making hops and shit. You know what? No one needs rice. Rice is dumb. Lorena, have you finally learned the secret of plants? You have. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm hoping the architecture works out. And yes, like, I totally agree with you. Learn things better for next time. Man, Okay, to my endless sadness, I know exactly what I need to do next time. It's more Grouston. Grouston was just too cool. I really like building with it. I want to build more. I'm gonna have a bad time. Ooh, a pack of man-hunting hares have entered the area. Driven insane by the disease known as Scaria, they will roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside, and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered-off turrets, so turn off your turrets to save them. The hares will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. You can hide and wait them out, or fight them. Sheraton, oh, if you like you're into decorating, I'm not a Valheim player, but as I said, RimWorld bases, I'm a jam. I could post my last base in Discord if you want. I didn't get more because of technical issues, but it has a vibe. Ooh, hey, yeah, go ahead. I'd love to. There should be a Discord link in the about box for my bigs. Yeah, build stayed heavily unfinished, sadly, but whatever. On to new thing. Hey, Kingbeck, that's how it goes. And nothing else. I had an awesome adventure. But and Sheraton, yes. Feel free, I'll gladly check it out. But I most likely do it after stream. I don't want to get too distracted, and also it doesn't make very fun content for people to just to watch me watch something they can't see because I'm not sharing my Discord on stream. Anyway, jump to a location. How many of these monsters? 3 murder bunnies. 3 buns of death. Endless bun. Never-ending death. Resting? Well, sure, but guess what, dude? That's where you rest. Rena. Oh, sure, had a great time. Just remember that fort is still waiting. I know. I really meant to go there, but man, did I run out of time. I mean, I did not. I mean, I last night I went back to the Ashland for some more ashwood, and I gathered like so much of it, only to realize I'm like, so I thought, well, if I'm here, I'll get some, and then I did, and then I was like, yeah, well, maybe I did end up gathering a little bit more than I actually needed, just a touch. Bunny death. Okay, guys, show what you got. Smack him. Smack the bunnies. Come on, Ironhead. You're supposed to be good with that gun. Oh, I just meant to want to jump in and do it sometime. It's still. Oh yeah, that's what I know. That's what I also meant. Like I might try later. Because because after Casual shows off the builds for everyone, I think he said he's gonna leave it open again. So I'll be going on tomorrow to show off to people who won't see it today. At least show off what I did. And then I'll do some art. Finally draw my own emotes. But I might go back next week, but it could also be that, I'm all hyped out. It's the Rim now. That's what matters. Everyone's surviving. We got some dudes hanging out. Yeah, the servers will always stay up till people play. Yeah, that is good. I do like a good social server. Well, we want to start to roam away. What? Why? God dang it, Lorena. Stupid Lorena. Well, where exactly is that guy roaming? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna shrink the zone. I always remember, I never played this game. Oh man, I love it. Because it's like the creators called it a story generator. I'm playing pretty vanilla, like there's no mods on, there's only the DLCs. I got 3 of the 4. So there's some extra content. But the main, and I'm playing the normal basic scenario where there's crash landed survivors. So you randomly generate some survivors for yourself, and then other people might join the colony. Annie here is a prisoner, and I'm trying to convert her into my religion. And the religion system is in from one of the DLCs. So she's being converted, and once she has seen the truth of the Fieldstoner way, then she will be. Actually, I'll straight up recruit her instead of enslaving her, because she was. I think she's more useful as an actual pawn. And then I made my cave-dwelling cannibal people. Democracy. Oh, RimWorld. It's an awesome story generator, and it is the best war crime simulator out there. A lot of fun story generator where you babysit a bunch of people while doing numerous war crimes. Exactly. There's no hat like a human leather hat, and you sell it back to the people you skinned it from. You can do kind of that kind of stuff in the normal vanilla, because some people might have a trait, because they all have skills, they have passions, so that they have increase, they get XP faster and so on in some things. Like traits, like this one is undergrounder, like they like living underground and they're uncomfortable outside. But some of them might have one called cannibal, so they really like eating human meat. Now, thanks to Ideal Legend, we can make some more specific ideological changes, and one of the ones I chose was we're all cannibals now. And not only that, but they really want cannibal meat, so that, for example, look at bio here, they have needs. See, they're getting a last human meat 6 hours ago. This looks like the wrong game. Hey there, King DDD. Hello. It's rimming. Worlding the rim. I'm all hymed out. I need to get a palate cleanser. How goes RimWorld? Well, it's going pretty okay. My underground. I have one 95-year-old, 96-year-old. Oh, she had a birthday. I have a 96-year-old demented lady in my prison. She had dementia, bad back, and a prosthetic leg, but she was caught in a very bad sex scandal, so she was hidden away, and I'm supposed to keep her imprisoned but alive. Annie was a transport port crash survivor who was being converted to our religious ways, so she also accepts the glory of human meat and will be soon convinced to join our cause. We have some random refugees who wanted to hang out with us for 5 days. One of them was really good with animals, so we're just... Oh, we did it. Now we have a herd of random animals here. Lovely. And xenogenetics. So soon we will start doing the genetic planning to make our own future super babies. Heck yeah. And what else do we need from this? Well, I guess if we're gonna make super babies, we need also some fertility procedures to make sure it all works out. And here is my future base, which is currently mostly theoretical. Oh, and also, wonderfully, I found the ancient danger right here next to my freezer, so we'll just try not to look at it too much, and it'll be fine. So here we go. This way we start with RimWorld, and now we are slowly but surely migrating over to Dwarf Fortress. Oh yes, a lovely infestation base. Absolutely. Drop raid fruit. That exact. I'll take infestations over the drop raids. I hate the drop raids because suddenly you have like a whole bunch of pigs with grenades inside your your fridge. And it's like it's even if we survive, we're all fucked. You know, they destroyed all the food, or straight in the hospital. And like, ugh. And the thing is, we can avoid infestations by doing such magical things as just building proper floors. At least mostly. So the thing is, you have to have one infestation bait room somewhere and make sure like that thing's like, oh no, I hope no infestations happen here. And the AI will always drop it there. Yeah. That's the plan. Oh. Dark, no floor, infestations galore. Yeah, well, that's what's in here right now. But also, we are relatively early and my wealth is... I've been keeping it as low as I can, kinda. There we go. Freezer is freezing. Wonderful. Lovely. But nothing too bad's happened just yet. And if it does happen, it shouldn't hopefully get too bad. Yes, we got 3 people, hopefully 4 with Annie, and some of these might stay. As long as they don't turn against us too hard, I think we'll be fine. Oh. You 3. Deal with it. Can anyone here... No. Still, the only one who can build anything is poor Ironhead. Ironhead does everything around here. Terribly sorry to, like, mess up your sleep. There you go. Oh. But yeah. So here we go, slowly but surely. Rimming the worlds. And the Nutrifungus is coming along nicely. Can remain as preferred. Sure, doesn't look important for now. There's also always the always fun subreddit shit RimWorld says absolutely where you can find war crimes in the forms of quotes and stories. My first one would be the one that they announced they were going to add children to the game. I had a legitimate conversation with a friend. They were going to add outside in a bar, discussing the logistics and economics and capabilities of farming human children for profit. Like the amount of kind of meat breaks. Kilo of meat breaks even with the time to grow a child. At a point, people started overhearing. Ooh, refugees leaving. Lovely. Olga, thanks for allowing me to stay at the whole place for 5 days. She's now moving to on with her people. Won't forget what we've done. Well, that's good. Quest completed. Quest failed. Saving Candice. Oh, Candice nuts. Get ignored. Yes, they can. Screw you, Candice. No one liked you anyway, Candice. Well, that's good. Refugees leaving. I didn't want them here anyway. They had the wrong religion. Iron is a dangerous pawn type to keep in the colony. The one pawn that does everything is huge risk for sudden heart attacks, rapid attacks, and that is very true. That's very true. I mean, everyone else should be able to. He is just the best at certain things right now. That's what I'm hoping for Annie, from some more social skills. And most, because, you know, it's mining and construction that he is mostly used for, and he's the best with a gun. That's why he does everything, because he's just the best builder. And most of the things that need, like, really good building is mostly done, I'd say. Actually, it's time to start illuminating with dark light. So if I copy this thing, right? They should hopefully come out with dark lights. One of those, yeah, artistic choices. Where exactly do I put on my lamps? Or maybe there wasn't that much choice after all. Amazing pawn to have though. Yeah, that's very true. It's one of those you see when you're like, oh, I need that guy. And then you get him, you're like, oh, I hope nothing bad happens to him. It's kind of important. Critical even. Put it on both sides. I know it's not necessary, but we're doing for the aesthetics. Oh dear. That also means these guys are actually moving. Now, almost everything is pretty well illuminated. I gotta say, one thing also I really enjoyed is the hidden conduit. Amazing piece of tooling here. Yeah, link those together. Ooh, ads are coming. Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, the ad in progress. The ads are supposed to be at 2 minutes, but apparently it's 2 and then a few seconds. Something weird. If you want to smooth the walls, you can put normal cables into the smooth wall. That is very true, but it just takes forever to smooth them. And also, I believe smoothed walls count towards why is it warm in here? We got a minus 30. Yeah, cool. And then we have our minus 14. Is the vent a problem? Well, thank you. Yes, that's what I was supposed to say, and then I got distracted. Yeah. So I'll be smoothing things and adding like nicer stuff later. For now, we're surviving with this. Plus also robots, but we're not there yet. But there will be robots. Yeah. Oh, trading. What do you got? What do we got? Oh, I got a pregnant. buffalo. Whoa, neat. Can I have over the neutral? Neutral. I mean, maybe. Should we? No. 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 Nothing here. Like maybe chickens. I don't know if I want 5 million chickens. 5 million chickens might be a bit too many. Ah, they're over. Hey, 235th Division. 235th Division. Hello there, 235th Division. I hope you're having a nice day. Welcome to our RimWorld stream where we are discussing war crimes and jewelry. Some gold. I could buy some gold, but then I'd... Again, it's worth too much. Yeah. Yeah, we got nothing. We good. Nothing I want or need. I got some hay grass, some cotton, and some hops growing there. Guess we're gonna have to start making beer soon. So once these beds, only sealed wall lamp. No, what you should do is working on this hopper, yo. I suppose we have a food source over here. Yes. What? Donkey meat. Why? There you go. That's all you needed to do. So now we have food source, now there's beds, everything's ready. Set owner, Ironhead. The Royal Tribute Collector. Well, I only have Annie and you can't have her. She's mine. Annie, are you okay? Well, I hope she is. I think should I... You know, normal steel door should be just enough. Quite enough for this. Ooh, well done, Ironhead. You know what you should do? Break down that door. And then, my friend. Yes, exactly that. I'm considering putting down... What kind of floor would be good? Cheap, neutral, low to build. Ooh, confusion. Oh, that's fine. Hello there, friendo. What? Why can't you eat from this? Oh. That's why. Nice. There's rocks everywhere and they all need to be turned into bricks. Okay, this will be my temple room. Gift from the Gago kinship. A gun. Noise. I love this freaking Sam here. She is the best. She has dementia, bad back. Her age was 96. She had a birthday while she was trapped in here because she was sent because she was caught in a sex scandal with some with some super noble in the Exidian kingdom. So they sent her here for me to just keep trapped while the heat calms down. And I'm thinking like, all right, I will get some random lady to take care of. And it's this almost 100-year-old woman with dementia. I'm like, oh god, what did those nobles do to her? Poor grandma. Now, I'm thinking fire foam because there's gonna be fire problems at some point. Sex scandal, obviously. Well, yes, that's literally what happened, yes. But I'm thinking, like, yeah, what kind of sex scandal? That involved a 96-year-old lady with dementia and a bad back and one prosthetic leg. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess the sex happening is the scandal. With whatever powerful young noble who sent her off. You know, I'm gonna have to go with biofuel refining because I've yet to see any of those boobalobes. Just rats, and they're useless. Ooh, guinea pigs. I could breed guinea pigs. I could, but I won't. They make very fancy, like leather and stuff, but not quite fancy enough. Then some kind of like lab thing, I guess. Wait, Lauren, what do you... How about you just do that for a little bit? No, wait, no. Well, do we need the iron? What kind of, how many different could make a marble auto door? We can. Well, that sounds just cool and dumb enough. And it'll be perfect for the future religion space. And I'll build a normal wall here once, because I'm gonna have to harvest all that steel, obviously. Now, why is there a giant rock in the hopper? That's not food. You silly goose. Now, Ironhead, Lorena can hang out there as well. I think my future prison space should be here. I think that'll be the easiest because I'm guessing I'll build a wall / kill box around here. We'll be fighting, but we're going to retreat here, so we have these spots to shoot and fight from. And then you want your future prison to be relatively close. But yeah, the sex scandal thing, because if you look at the quests active... Guarding for Rory. Euphemia Rory, a knight. The Exodus Dominion has been caught in bed with the wrong person. Oh, she imprisoned the inappropriate lover. Oh, In a show of rejection, now she wants you to keep the prisoner Samantha Sam Haxton caged until the scandal blows over in 19 Dane. And I check out... I want to get... No, I can't get extra information on Euphemia Rory. The large edifice. I'm going to pause and read this properly. Or not. No. Knight Julian Axush of the Exodus Dominion is requesting that you build a monument to spread images of his wealth across the land. The monument is a 5x4 in size and will require these resources. Total value of $153. Any of metallic, woody, stony. 146. Any of sandstone, block, granite, limestone, slate, marble. Cool. Construction must be completed within 13 days. I could create glitter wool, medicine, and jade worth money. Cool. Oh, I'll do it for the goodwill though. Jump to monument marker. Install. Not good monumental spot. I guess it could be used for defense. You know, eventually. Cool. Injured? How injured? How's your health? Oh, no, you've been endangered. Dang. Ooh. They're fighting guinea pigs. Ironhead. Ooh, once you're done with that, I think you should prioritize that stuff. Walls are coming. Lights are coming together. -13. Why does it look like this vent is just failing us horribly? Why can this be 20 to 30? Okay. There we go. Monument missing blueprints. Let's see. Do I have sandstone? Place blueprints. Sandstone. Yep, all sandstone. There we go. Okay, I got biofuel refining, which is very important. Fire foam, because there will be fires. Just hasn't happened any yet. Doing my best to keep everything... Simple enough. Vents don't transfer temp at full speed, if I recall. They're technically different rooms still. Not... to be sure the speed... Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that's the problem here, yeah, because that's what it looks like. Because... This is at -15. Here we have -21. So I'm pretty sure that's exactly what's happening. When you wake up, one of the first things you need to do is deconstruct that vent. Because Ironhead, we made a mistake. The vent's here to keep the temperature here equal. Because I'm going to add then like heaters and stuff for the central area. So that's just easier, in my opinion. Ooh. Head dog. Okay. There we go. There, now it's like aligned. Also, building there is dumb. I need to cut that. I'm not gonna have a compacted steel that I smooth out. There we go. I just got a ridiculous amount of bricks coming along here. Marble walls. Oh. I think these two could then slowly be moved here. Low food? What do you mean low food? You lie to me. Berries, there's meats. All these Nutrifungus. A shuttle. Arrived to collect Sam. Yo, Zach. Carry Sam to the shuttle. Quest completed. Starting for Rory. I'm getting goodwill. Nice. That's one of the most important parts. Enough goodwill. Now, this is to be the production facility, which means where should we have storage? It'll either be straight above. Nah, of course. Can't really be anything else, can it? So we'll have 7 by 11. Yep. There we go. Now, pretty sure Arena's bed has been assigned to be over there. Going for a walk. Absolutely a-okay. Wild Boar 4th, human birth, and what kind of... I think a cloth situation might be sort of okay, but still... Wooden dining chairs for the win. At least for now. Hmm. Yeah, now this indoor is just almost even -30. Much better. Here we have at -3, -2, here 13. -3. And inside is 13, 14. Yeah, absolutely doable. Okay, fire foam. I very rarely use IEDs for anything. Well, we might get vampires eventually, but we don't have any yet, so that's not super important. Alright. We'll start the production that will slowly take us towards proper gun turrets. So the silver ore, and I don't want to cut it down yet, as I said. Ooh. Iron head. Well done on all those lovely... What sad wonder. Ugly environment. Oh. What do you need? Ugly environment. Slept in the cold. Awful bedroom. Ate without table. No slaves in the colony. I know it. Wow. He's so sad about, you know... Some sad things. I know I'm not even a single slave. Slept in the cold. Awful bedroom. Well, it's mostly, I guess I could add some more. I should give him some floors. Oh, these are cool, but they take steel. I like these morbid sandstone tiles, but the problem is the pattern, because you can't rotate them in this game. And that is mildly annoying. Because I would love to build like spines that go like along here and here, but then it's always that same one. Let's see here. So either these or these. Let's give him a nice, fine marble floors. There you go, Fendo. And of course, yeah, someone needs to haul out the rocks, I guess. And we do need the chairs. This much is true. Zach, my man. I'm gonna cancel that one. No one's making art right now. Well, when you're done, just deal with that before you go to bed, okay? Nice. Thanks. Buffalo wool, heavy bandolier, nice. Oh, and then you resting, but on the way to the place of the rest, talk with this dude. I have a marble club, sell it. No one wants that. I have a short bomb, sell it. Rainbow. Nope. I have cool hats, slave collars, all ready for the slaves, but I'm not a single slave yet. All the attackers keep dying. They're too weak. Oh, sure, I'll buy your medicine. And I'd buy your components, but you don't have enough. Yo, Zach. Don't leave that stuff out there. Ooh. A bully named Buchanan is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. Buchanan is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely, or capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. Oh no, Buchanan, the bully. Teenage space refugee. Health. Death in 8 hours. Are you any good? Shooting, melee, construction, slothful, but a fast walker. Age 13. Oh, she'd make a pretty strong combatant. As much is true. You know what else is true? Slaves can construct stuff, and we need them slaves. I think fairly useful, even if slow at doing things. A backup constructor. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. She looks like she'd make a pretty decent slave. The combat stuff could be useful, so she might be a slave. That'll be eventually. Oh, did this actually work? If I have a growing zone around these buggers, no sowing, so when they're done, they get harvested. I was not expecting that to work out that well. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Alright, I have too much hay. Man, Buchanan's, what are your... Oh, lovely. She's already off the faith. Perfect for enslavement. Don't even need to convert her first like we do with Annie. Like Annie was because I want these social skills and stuff, and I don't think slaves can do all the warding and things. Plus, I would probably want to give her some kind of leadership role for Annie. Yeah, that works. If you want to make sure they spend even less time, trim the zone so it covers just the ambrosia plus any tile to make a single zone. You know what? You have a very good point there. Well, I didn't know. So I remember I tried to do this once in an earlier save one time long ago, and I have a vague memory that it didn't work out. But I guess I must have done something wrong or something. Hey there, Lorena. You know what you gotta do? Exactly. Hall. Yes. Alright, fine. I'll allow it. I should work as long as you don't allow sewing. Yeah, well, that's what no sewing. What? That is super good because I always forget about the ambrosia. Kind of annoying, really. So I got meat, I got berries, I got ambrosia. We're good to go. I need somewhere else to store my hay. And I'm thinking maybe I should expand this a little bit. Or that could be kind of dumb. You know what? I'll be bad. I'll cheese it. We'll just not look at it. Link settings. Clear all. Hey. No. Just important. Wonderful. So they'll get built eventually. Now Annie is... Oop. Low mood. Yeah. Because Buchanan can be enslaved happily. I'll be awesome. And Annie, yeah, because I want the social skills from her. More than anything. And medical training. Oh, she's also a builder. Fantastic. I'd forgotten all about that. Now with hops, I might one day get beer. Oh, requesting helpers. Prime Archotechnics Sam Sammy Gerador of the Pact of Kalasaron needs extra hands for helping fortify a settlement. She's asking you to lend her one colonist for 13 years or older for 7 days. She'll send a such shuttle to pick up the colonist. The Venavax could be cool. Solar Pinhole is useless because we're cave people and we like the dark. Goodwill cool, but we'll see. If I still have Depends on how these guys get recruited. I don't really have that much to spare, to be honest. All of these buggers are absolutely necessary. Digging at marble? No, you're not. You are, in fact, hauling marble chunks. There. I just wanted you to clean up your own goddamn room. Steel door. There we go. And a wall lamps. Exotic goods trader. Ooh. Well, hello there, Quetia. Now lights mostly everywhere. I kind of... Maybe it will be a good idea to have a lamp here, just in case. Just make sure that all of that is also illuminated for the whole risk of infestation. This place, though... That is true. I was supposed to build heaters. Now, will these heat up the entire room? Hopefully, yes. And if it works, then also put in vents in these corners to connect these to the hallway. Gather spot, yes. You know, before I can move Zach away from there, from Annie and Canada and all that, I will probably have to get that prison worked out. Yeah, I want gun turrets. Now, oh, another raid. Ooh, there's 3 of them. And they are guns. Ouch. Oh dear. Let's see here. Who's around? Zach? I'm gonna try trading a bit. What do we got? Buy all the components. We always need more components, advanced components. Maybe this time we might consider buying some. Oh, what? Wake up resistance could be good. Oh, the ads are upon us. Ooh, I can buy a telescope. Those are good. Cave people. They don't want to go outside at all. They hate being outside. Death capacity serum. There's lots of cool stuff here. Like the wake up resistant genes. Are really cool, because then I can make wake up and they could just be running on amphetamines, the entire crew. They'll need even less. Ooh, never sleep. What the frick? And this one would be cool. But I think never sleep is an archived one, so I need both. And yeah, well, I can't do archived stuff anyway. Word of Trust is cool, but I think that needs that's a power level that's beyond my dude just yet. Ah. Construction and animals. And recreation gain. I could actually afford both. Nice. Those books are would be very good to keep our dude, because then people will be reading these and training up on their construction and animal skills to have fun and also have stuff to boost them forward. The gene storage thing, exactly. I was also looking. It's not archived. Never Sleep is not archived. I have the research done. I just need to build one. Because isn't Never Sleep for... Okay, I'm gonna check from here. There, view Never Sleep. Carriers of the gene have a unique metabolic process that allows clusters of neurons to sleep while the rest of the stays awake. They never have to sleep. They have to eat more stuff, but I'm just grow more mushrooms. Yeah, no, but that's a doable thing, especially because mushroom farming is actually usually pretty efficient, as long as you don't... Okay, your mushroom farms are also where all your infestations are gonna happen. Damn, now I'm a bit like, oof, what are my chances of coming across that one? Now, the books would be great for now. A lot of this would solve now problems. That could be cool for future problems, so I'm gonna have to just bite the bullet, I guess, and say no, because I can barely afford all of this, and I'm just getting 2 books and components. Yeah, we're doing that. Tragic. Now, with any luck, these buggers will try to go round. Yes. Yes, perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Rest in peace, amazing Gene. I know, right? Or who knows? Okay, the wasters are fleeing. Hey, whoa. Hey, Zach. I'm gonna need you to read loyalty. Don't break my stuff. Jesus Christ. They're fighting each other, and I'll just save that book from there. Don't burn down my house, Z. You're not very cool, yo. Oh, they're all dead. At least we got some human meat. That'll keep my my people happy for a little bit. Human meat is very important. Yo, Zach, where you at? Beating the fire out. Yeah, that's beating the fire out. Good. Oh, she finally put some food in the hopper thing. Excellent. Thank you, Lorena. It took you forever. You know, it's always tragic when a trade caravan like this gets murdered by raiders. But at least then, you know, they died and it's sad, but it's not my fault, you know. Now, if I do dumb shit and I just mine all this silver really quick, I wonder how much my iron silver here is. is here. How much silver here is. Because I am tempted to find out if I could. Alright, this entire zone of random storage needs to grow into... There we go. Arena. There we go. A lot of crap here that we gotta transport. Oh, a great bobo. Thanks. Okay, Zach, if you really run, I think you might be able to make it. Fast walker, yeah? You should be faster than the dude. Come on, Zach, you can do it. You can do it. Catch him up. Catch up. Catch up. An Ironhead. Forget about what I said. Oh, see, he's chasing him. He's chasing him. Look, one last thing. Can I sell you stuff? Well, I got your books. What else? Go components. I can't sell those. I have 7. Yeah, sadly. I'd have to sell components, in order to get that awesome pig. Never sleep. Never sleep and pig voice. Oh, robust digestion as well. Oh. We'll just have to not look at it. Cougar hunting Zach. Oh no. Oh, Zach. You seem to have an effect on the ladies. Oh, he just fell asleep. You're like, rah, rah. Where'd he go? Oh man, that's hilarious. I don't have a good enough handler right now. Okay. Well, hopefully he'll forget all about the hunting. Yeah, awesome. They do. Good. I had a memory, and that's how stuff worked. But I also know my memories aren't always the most reliable. Sometimes, my memory relates more to how I wish things worked. Zach, maybe we could hold that one. And then that one. You can sleep when you're dead. I mean, later. There's like a lot of stuff here. Hey, how's on the rim? Well, hello there, man paw. It's going surprisingly well. Of course, I'm not doing anything too crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna need a better storage zone. I don't want you to bring all that stuff away from here. There we go. Storage. I'll make it import for now. Nothing rotten. No food. Everything else is... Ooh, and mechanoid corpses, of course. Everything else is okay. So, Matt Paul, we are doing pretty okay. I started with my first little Tempe space here, and now I'm slowly but surely migrating into... Oh, jeebus, I have completely forgotten. Okay, eat your stuff, and... Okay, grab that inventory. Dude, butchering. No, you shouldn't. You gotta work on this thing. I had totally forgot about that. Oh no, where's my... There we go, number 1. Constructor, go number 1. Marina. There's a tree. So otherwise, going pretty well. And... Come on, Marina. Yeah. I'm almost too scared to live underground because constant infestations. Lol. That is true. But if you put down proper floors and enough lights, it works out. Plus, when you have all the doors and stuff, I feel like you can make choke points for infestations in underground more easy than you can build outside and hope the drop raids don't just land inside your hospital and just and fridge and ruin everything for the future. Wouldn't... No, you're not. You're doing that thing, you dumb goober. Just live out in the open because constant drop rates. Yeah, I mean, I'm more with King Dedede on this thing. Drop rates have left me more traumatized. There, being immune to drop pods is a huge plus. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Plus, there is some part of me that longs for that, because longs for Dwarf Fortress, because that's kind of games that brought me here into this genre. And yeah, they're cool and all, but I'm gonna need you to finish building this, my man. But turrets all around inside my base help counter drop pods. I've done that, but then also the turrets just murdered my dudes. They're not the best at aiming, and then they explode. But you know, they do have I mean, both ways of building have their own perks, own benefits. What masterwork? A masterwork wooden dining chair, absolutely gorgeous. An engraving on this furniture portrays raiders playing blackjack. The work symbolizes injury. Lovely. To be fair, the choke point argument is the same for drop pods. That is true, and another better yet, outside bases have enough room allowance to make smaller pillboxes as a counter to drop pod rate. That is very true, Shiretone, very true. Yeah. I mean, neither style is, in my opinion, superior. It just depends on your style and what you're used to and what you like. And I'm the kind of nerd who likes this kind of stuff. Well, and I'm also sleeping too far away. And I have totally forgotten to give these guys the... Where's the other door? Animal flap. Put one there. And there. I can bait infestations. I can't bait drop pods away from my hospital. King DDD. Also very good points. Over to you, Shiretone. How do you counter? And Madpaw. Yeah. Started a new Rim play, and I just finished a long play of Valheim for a build server, and I wanted to sort of like change of pace, so I went with RimWorld because I had not played Valheim for like a year or more, I'd say, before I played in this server, and it was awesome, and it also made me realize, like, you know what, I haven't played. Yeah, quest completed. I haven't played RimWorld in ages either, and so. Okay, last 15 days. I decided to let's give it another go, and this time I'm trying to time myself, like I should try to actually finish a game of RimWorld. I've owned this since it was a relatively new game. I've played it tons, and I've never actually reached a single like ending. I've never reached the stars. What victory are you going for? I have no idea, man. No idea. We'll see. Part of me wants to go for the Archon one. Just because it sounds so sci-fi. Pretty much. Oh, Manhunt Pack. What is it? Manhunting red foxes have entered this area. Driven inside by Scaria. They will roam the region, hunting for humanoid flesh. You know. 4 legs good, 2 legs bad. 4 legs good, 2 legs bad. You won't attack doors until they see someone go through the door. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered-off turrets, so turn your turrets off to save them. Red foxes will leave the area in 1 or 2 days. You can hide and wait them out, or fight them. Those guys won't become less angry on sleep. It's very true. It's sad. You know, there's nothing really to help them. They found communism and there's no way out. Funny thing, you can, though. Drop pod rates have a higher chance to go toward unroofed orbital trade beacons. Ooh, that is interesting. That is very interesting. That is very cool. Although, I will have to admit, I have never truly played this game to such a high skill level. I do my best, and I try to pretend I know what I'm doing, but I don't. I'm here to have fun and build cool, try to make cool stuff. And I want to make a bunker. I want to make cannibal cave people. Iron it. Why are you sad now? What did you do? Sunlight sensitivity. Then why are you in the sun? You stupid goober. You know, I'm going to take your stick away. No more stick for you. I'm putting it here in this crossroads. There you go. That is where you shall throw your stick. No more hanging out outside. It's not good for you and you know it. Oh, and that one. Forbidden. Meditating? Why are you meditating? On what are you meditating? Oh, in your room? Well, that's fine. I'll allow it. This time. There's too many bricks. Too many bricks. Hmm. And again, yes, I know you can like stack this like this and technically they'll work, but I think it's ugly. I don't like it. Damn, we'll need more height. My plan, it has failed me. Alright. This room needs a little readjusting. So this door can be cancelled. And we'll mine that one. And we'll put a door here. You know, I'll probably have a door in every, like in between. And the entire thing needs to go at least one further up, right? Yeah. And then we do a similar line there. Wonderful. Storage. I've done the whole losing is fun 500% challenge runs for a while, but I kind of switch between that and modded story runs depending on what I'm feeling. Right now I'm mostly on team playthroughs. Yeah, I've never gone for those, you know, absolute punishment runs, and I don't know, it just hasn't, it hasn't hit me, you know? Like there's really, I like the game, I like the fact there's so many different kinds of ways to play. But I like the whole more narrative adventure more than the whole like how can I be the most effective at the game kind of thing. What the heck? Why does the fox get over the fence but my buffalo doesn't? And the guinea pig, man, these fences are useless. They block nothing. Nothing. Okay, Ironhead, what are you doing? Alright, fine, you can do it, but then you have to fight the fox, yo. Okay, Arena. Turning stone blocks from chunk. Cool, cool. I need you here. In fact, Ironhead, I'm gonna need you to go into... Ooh, I got me a foxy. Isn't Hunt a... Hyperprotective sweaty stuff is fun. Yeah, oh yeah, it is, absolutely. Because all of a sudden you're thinking of every resource at your disposal and what the cost benefit is of every decision. And at the same time, God, am I sick of those bases sometimes. Yeah, I can totally get it. And I also like the whole game of min-maxing things in many games, but it's, I guess it's more like I just really like I like the way the game is like I said, a story generator. I like the trying to make like a cool base, not effective, the most effective base, but you know, just a cool base. Well, seeing as you're there, before you rest, you know what? Bring some of that wood over, would you? Oh, you know what, Lorena? You are needed. Ironhead must run. They're in the caves now, chat. You agree? At the moment you look at the Discord, I think you'll see how much I agree with that. Ooh, oh man, I'm excited. Yo, dude. Soon as you... Oh, snap. Them foxies. They need a stabbing. Rescue Ironhead. Alright, that's actually not that bad. Back is doing his best, and everyone here is fine. Wonderful, wonderful. And Lorena. I need Zach you to come here anyway. All right, already tending to Ironhead? Yes. Wonderful. Everything's back on track. Just got these stinky red foxes hanging out. What? No, Zach's... Oh, okay, Lorena, you were just absolutely needed everywhere. You gotta stab a fox, yo. Run, Zachy boy, run! You're supposed to be super fast. Come on, outrun a fox. You can do it. Just try. Arena. Death in 18 hours. Ooh, okay. Dude. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Prioritize standing to yourself, friendo. Yeah, yes. Nice. It worked out this time. In shock due to pain. Well, there we go. Dead due to stabbing. There we go. Now, one of the things I will be needing here is a hospital structure. I'll allow you to self-tend. Lorena can do some basic doctoring. Sure, average of skills 1. And 2 hours. Come on, Zach, you can do it. Just tend to yourself. Ooh, I'm almost... You are freaking rescuing Zach. I don't give a shit about your rest. You need Zach. Death for Muffalo, I don't give a crap. Oh no! Oh, we lost Zach. Very tragic. Are you telling me we're gonna lose everyone to those dang foxes? I got so far. Alright. We've almost got Annie convinced that ours is the way to go. Resistance at 1.5. Oh. Well, her health is fine. So as long as Ironhead survives, we're good. It's sad that we lost our maid. There we go. We lost our main researcher. There we go. No immediate danger. Excellent. That's the most important part. Dead Muffalo baby. Very sad. I just need somehow to convince Annie that, Warden. Okay, Ironhead is gonna be our Warden. Buchanan, why are you so angry? Berserk. Poor mood. Faltro was malnourished. Hey, come on now. We need Annie. Okay, Lorena. Looks like a bitch needs to be stabbed here. What are her skills? Ooh, you got 5 in melee. How about you, Lorena? You got 8 and you got a knife. Come on, Lorena. You show that bitch who's boss. I don't know. If you can keep her alive, that would be cool. If you can't, unfortunate. I really underestimated the power of a fox there. Is Ironhead up and about? I think he is. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to pump up your wardening. We really need more skills, and Annie would be perfect. Alright, so what do we got? We have a warden. We have a miner. Minor break risk. Colonist left unburied. And it's true. Now, details. There we go. Strangers and slaves we need, but the colonists themselves, they'll need a proper burial. Now, good thing is we have a bunch of food, so we'll survive. Of course, with the way things are going, I don't know. How much of these? What do you need to make one of these heaters? Okay, and then you can enslave. And bring some stone blocks for the door. That'll make life a little easier. Ah! The ads are upon us. I really should pause for the ads, but I'm just so dumb. Why do you forcefully want that one? That's why. Enslaving Buchanan. Please convert Annie next. Alright, 1.5 to 1.2. Oh, this will take forever. Hunter lacks suitable weapon. Yeah, it's over, and we are somehow still alive. You know, just there we go. You know what? Close enough. Death of a Muffalo, tragic. Really nice cleaning, organizing. Alright, Ironhead, on your knees, drowsy, unsightly, slept awful. No execution. I know when you want human meat, I know, but we need the slaves. We can't eat everyone. Oh, however much you'd like it. There we go. Now the indoors is 21. Nice even. 21 everywhere. Excellent. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's broken down. Hot diggity dog. Everyone seems to be doing okay for now. There is allow. Quest expires. Requesting helpers. Yeah. Nope. Ain't gonna do that. No, we don't have any extras. We're down to 2 from 3. Hmm. Yeah, gives me a slaving. We got a slave! Freakity frack. Oh yeah, Buchanan apparel anything? Hell no. Let it. Once a slave allowed. We are from Misk. You want slave body strap? Yes. From headgear. No. Yeah, sure. Perfect. Food policy paste. You know what? Whatever. Good enough. Okay. Ironhead, what are you doing? Oh, you're reading stuff. Wait, where's the book? Where are the books there? Content, storage, freaking critical. For all the books. Buchanan, what are you doing? Assuming raw fungus. Ah. I think it tried. Wait, I'll double check. Ah, frigate frack. Yeah, it came in. Didn't work. Interesting. Yeah, well, those are accents. They're not, letters. They're not vocalized sounds. Zelda. Doggo is doing a bark. Oh, speaking of Doggo, I should probably consider a break soon. Yes, Melon. Get Hey. Bork. Yes. We got 2 doggos. Our TTS calls those inverted exclamation mark and inverted question mark. So it's bad with a few characters. Cool. Well, thanks for testing it. Yeah, I'm using the Google Voice thing from the Google Cloud. Okay. What are you actually okay at? I gotta check your bio. Construction. Animals. Yeah. Firefight. Patient. Bed rest. Basic. Construct. There we go. And handle. So sure. I'm only animal person right now. You're not actually. You know what? If there's nothing to build and nothing to clean, you know, Ironhead, I'm really happy things worked out. We got ourselves a slave. Are you feeling better now? Slaves in colony. Wonderful. Colonist left unburied. I know. I don't want just a grave. He's our very first one. So he deserves his own little catacomb. Now where should we make it? A nice little catacomb right here. Yeah. Minor breaks them too. Lorena and Ironhead. Cool, cool. Oh, get that for slaves now. Wonderful. Here's a concern with TTS. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, apparently when I alt tab out of the game, it just completely cuts off the audio. Valheim at least kept it on so I could like more easily switch over to scroll around on OBS a little. Oh well. Needs warm clothes? Oh dear. Well, I have stuff. And it's warmish inside. Ooh. Ironhead has needs. Ravenously hungry. Yeah, you didn't allow the slave to wear stuff. Fine. Yeah. Let's edit the slave. I'll allow pants, I guess. And what else? Headgear. Armor, utility, misc. Well, you're part of us, so I guess you should wear your button-down shirt. You'll feel slightly better about it. War merchants for the Gago kinship. Nice. Alright. Ironhead, my man. You got mining to do. Oh. I was kind of hoping to focus on this one. Okay, attempting to recruit Annie. Quick talk with the salesperson. I have 100 ambrosia. I said, oh, that's too much. I'm gonna have to sell all of that. Jesus. Bad knife. Now, steel breach axe. Combined blade tool, heavy attached hat. Slightly less effective than other weapons against human enemies. Well, yeah. Crappy gun. An awful pistol. Normal great bow. Revolver normal. Revolver good. A bunch of nice hats. Oh. Right. I'll sell half my ambrosia. How far have we gotten with Annie? Oh, 0.44 to 0.1. Nice, nice. Not long left. Well, you do realize it's your fault, Ironhead. You did this. Binging on ambrosia. You got the colonists left unburied. Well, he would be buried already if you just dig the hole. Like I told you to. Oh well. Can't all be winners, can we, Ironhead? Shame. Shame. At least now there's some... You know what? Let's make that one then. Why is it either the misc, a proper sarcophagus? Now, sarcophagus should be made of limestone, I believe. You know, in the name of correctness. For it to actually eat the body as the name suggests. You know what? Let's do it this way. Then we can... Yeah, let's cancel all of that one then. Now, who... Hey, you there, Buchanan. Oh, you're resting. Tufts, you're a slave. Start building. Well, Lorena, looks like a bitch needs to get stabbed. Jesus Christ, Ironhead. Just... Oh, you, Buchanan. At least you've been suppressed again. Crawling to bed? Yeah, well, that's what you gotta do. Health, death in 4 hours? Well, well. Sowing hay grass. You know, maybe you should... save people. Oh. My bad. Well, Marina's getting no immediate danger. Good. Nice. Everything was going so well. For a bit. Alright. Buchanan still in a medical emergency, it says. Oh, blood loss. Right. Oh well. She'll make it or she won't. She's been a bad slave. And yeah. Once to get Annie on board, it hopefully shouldn't take too long. Then I think it's finally time to make a proper kill box. Because, you know, these buggers. Okay, and these, there's too much hay. Yo. Oh man. Malnutrition minor. We almost had Annie brought over, like completely. Okay, Ironhead, I'm gonna need to run out. Don't. Very well. It looks like choices have been made for us. We worked hard. There's a large amount of human meat there to be had as well. Okay, Lorena, I believe you were pretty okay at crafting. Yes. Death of Buchanan. Well, guess what? I don't care about you, Buchanan. Warmth. Your needs are mass human meat. Too long ago. Your mood is actually pretty okay. Didn't get marble. No, what you should do is finish the sarcophagus. And then I'm gonna need you. The other stuff. Yeah. Butcher human meat. Come on, Marina. Run. You can make it. Ooh. Plateau -1 mood. Oh, that sucks. Oof. Ouch. Oh, we'll be needing some meat. Alright, sure. I'll allow it. Yes. Butcher the slave. A lot of tainted stuff that needs to be destroyed. Okay, mad hair. Just the one, right? Okay, good. Marina can take it. Look, dang it. Oh, yeah, I think someone once tried the maximum spam and the rate-based calculation worked out 11 minutes of inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark. Ooh, DTS got turned, reset. That was done. Oh, I can imagine that. Ouch. Hey there, Toktek. Hope you're having a nice day. Oh, Guardian Poopy. Guardian Patmos, the dominus of the Exodus Dominion, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. She imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection. Now she wants you to keep the prisoner, Daiki, Poopy, Riley, caged until the scandal blows over in 16 days. Poopy, suffering from paralytic aphasia and must be kept in bed. Well, that's nice. A steel warhammer. You know, I think a steel warhammer for Lorena might be quite good. But value is a bit too much. So, we'll accept it for goodwill. Poopy has arrived. Four prisoners. Character limit 500, SMB 1.5 seconds per characters, 12.5 minutes. That is very much. Capture a Poopy. Oh. Well, that's fine. There. Assuming nutrient paste. Yeah. Ooh, you got something here. Great. Who was it? That's done. Done. Ooh, Zephyrum. But only two. That's not really enough to be too useful. How did I do silver? I didn't sell stuff for like many hundreds. Yeah, something like that. 11 minutes was a wild one. I can only imagine, man. That sounds kind of crazy. What we got? We got that. We got components. We got. I'll buy your medicines. Jump back could be cool, but oh. Up there, sell, balances out. Ooh, human leather button, oh sure. Way too fancy for these people. A dog leather button though, shirt, yeah. There we go. Oh, there it was. Let's see, everyone's up and early for the tour, by the way. Yeah, well, it's at 9 p.m. for me, so. But like I said, yeah, it's 5:30 right now, which is usually a dog walkie time. So, a gift. Lizard skin kid tribal wear. Okay. Okay, we got two buggers here. And man, I'm so annoyed that that stupid prisoner had to go and ruin everything. We were having everything was going so well. Looking forward to it. Oh yeah, me too, King DD. DDD. Same here. Alright, I've said that multiple times, and I've done nothing about it. I'm gonna have a quick break. Do I have anything fun for you guys? You know what? I did a podcast. I was part of a podcast group once, a while back, and I could leave you with one of our episodes. It is actually a sort of narrated tale. We had a podcast about board games, and we were playing Sherlock Holmes Detective. Yeah, born to Die Hard, sir. Jones for the hit of Valheim right now. Yeah, it is. It feels weird not to be playing Valheim, to be honest. You know, it's one really got a little stuck with it. Manhunter pack. Oh dear. Man hunting guinea pigs. Oh. I thought I had the paused. Oof. Now. Um. I don't know how to say poopy. Now let's see. What can I turn? There's a door here. That means that entire thing is now a prison. And the question: can Rowena capture Poopy before the guinea pigs get to her? Honestly, it's looking a little bad. Before nothing to work towards the build. Yeah. The whole thing is kind of wild, and one thing I'm sort of looking forward to is, of course, Caveheim. Right, they're in here. They might be looking for people. Dang it. The bugger stopped. Play with and build without the pressure to start using the place as a place. Yeah. Oh, I made a mistake. Yay! Alright. That worked out better than expected. We're fine. And okay, the dogs are getting extra wild. It is time to go. And like I said, if you give me a quick sec, I will see about opening up a YouTube page. It is SideQuest Sauce. And I think I'm hoping this one will work out. Where's the thing? Come on now. Come on now, friendo. You can do this. I want a grouse then, so I was forced to rush to the Ashlands. I did not enjoy my Ashlands adventure. I brought a black forge to repair my weapon shield, but didn't have spare things to level up to repair my. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. I totally feel that. Like absolutely. Now, OBS window capture. Now let's see. Oh, hello, Raiders! Siinpä loikään. Give it a shout out to Hippikukka. Hey, thank you for the raid. I'm just about to head out to have a walk with my dogs. Terribly sorry about that. And I'm going to have a little break. And in the meantime, and a raiding party of 34 at that. Oh, thank you very much, Hippies. I hope you all had a lovely day. And while I go for a walk, I was thinking you guys might enjoy this episode from a podcast series me and my friends used to make a while ago, narrated from one of us called Thomas Lambert, and we were playing a board game called Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective. And our awesome Steph, part of the team, that we did it was with some rioting in Anarcute. Yeah. Oh, rioting in Anarcute. That sounds fun. What all did you get up to there? Really fun? Ah, that sounds awesome. But yeah, like I said, I really need to go. Yes, the doggos need to go out. Oh, there it is. It is way past their walkie times. So here is an episode 5 of Side Quest Sauce. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Now, yeah, so episode 5 of Side Quest Sauce, narrated by Thomas Lambert.
Good evening, and welcome to a special edition of Side Quest Sauce, where Max and Stephen will take on the role of the Baker Street Irregulars, aiding I, Sherlock Holmes, in a game of Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective.
A little bit.
We are at 221B Baker Street, quietly celebrating the conclusion of the munition magnate case, when we hear a clamour in the street below, followed by the ringing of the front doorbell, and then the sounds of heavy footfalls on the stairs. It seems as if our moment of triumph is to be but short-lived. Come in, Lestrade. Lestrade timidly peeks in, his face betraying surprise at being recognised before he is seen.
Really, Holmes, explains Watson. I suppose you will tell us that Lestrade rings doorbells in a most distinctive way, and that you would recognise his footsteps anywhere.
No, my dear Watson, not at all, I chuckle. But since the trip from the front doorbell to ours was made in seconds, and was unaccompanied by a warning screech from Mrs. Hudson, it must be presumed that she knew the caller. Who else would it be in such a hurry, and gain immediate entry, but Inspector Lestrade, with some pressing and professional matter? Besides, whilst at the window a few moments ago, I glimpsed the inspector's carriage turning onto Baker Street. Inspector, now that you have regained your breath, how can we be of service to you? Lestrade pops down in a chair and gasps out.
General Farnsworth Amstead, one of the 6 surviving Waterloo Torrentino ticket holders, has been murdered.
Waterloo Torrentino? Asks Watson.
A lottery of sorts. In 1815, the Torrentine was set up to aid the veterans of the Battle of Waterloo, Wellington's victory over Napoleon. For £1, one bought a ticket in the name of some young relative. Longevity is paramount to winning. The ticket proceeds amount to over £1 million, half of which went immediately to veterans and their families for medical and hardship expenses. The remainder went into account at the Bank of England, where it has been collecting interest all these years. The sole surviving ticket holder will claim that prize.
A king's ransom, certainly, explains Watson. Who are the surviving ticket holders?
The oldest is Captain Robert Jurgens, 82. Then Anita and Claire Thomas, twins, 80 years old. William Rowland, aged 79. Peter Dudley, 77. General Armstead was the youngest at 74.
The Times is sponsoring some big to-do involving the Torrentine survivors on the 18th, I say.
Oh, that's right, a Waterloo anniversary banquet at the Langham Hotel. Why is the name Armstead familiar?
Perhaps, Watson, you are thinking of the General's book, Treasure of the Conquerors, I say. He was a noted art collector, I believe.
Indeed he was, Mr. Holmes, said Lestrade. He was interested in valuables, which at one time belonged to famous military men. The book traced the history of various objects and how they passed from collector to collector. Quite a sensation it was, if you know what I mean. At the time of his death, he was working on a revised edition for his publisher, Norgate and Company. It was to contain an entirely new chapter on a fabulous diamond called the Polar Star, which at one point belonged to Joseph Bonaparte, Napoleon's brother. The general had new information which had traced the gem to its present owner. What do you think, Holmes? I think, Inspector, that you should tell us the circumstances of the general's death, I say. At 10 o'clock this morning, the general's valet and former Batman, David Sennett, attended a caller at the general's study. The caller was an elderly gentleman with a French accent, unknown to Sennett. It was all very unusual, in that the general never sees anyone in the morning while he is at work. But the gentleman insisted that if the general would read a letter, he would be the exception to the proven rule. And so it was. Sennett took the letter to the general, who went very pale when he read it. He told Sennett to let the man in. Sensing something amiss, Sennett dawdled in the area of the study for the next 15 minutes or so. Suddenly, he heard the distant sound of swordplay. He then tried to enter the study, but found the door securely locked. As he attempted to force it, he heard the crash of breaking glass. He gave it up and raced to the kitchen and out of the back door to enter the study from the garden. The caller had quite vanished by the time he arrived, and the general was leaning against a display case of military miniatures, the shattered top of which accounted for the broken glass. Before Sennett could assist him, he dropped a rapier from his hand and fell over dead. I take it, asked Holmes, that the letter that had so upset the general was nowhere to be found. Correct, Mr. Holmes. Well, Inspector, we shall put our brains and our feet to task. Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. Okay, Watson, this is how this is going to work. You and I will go and solve the crime. Shouldn't take more than 15 minutes, I think. But I am going to send my Baker Street irregulars to see if they can come to the same conclusion. I will hand them a map of London and a directory of likely clues and locations for them to investigate. They can go to as many as they want, within reason. But if they take too long to come to the correct conclusion, I shall think much less of them than I do already. Come on, Watson, the game is afoot. Let's see who the dastardly villain is.
That's it. So, I'm pretty sure Holmes has already solved the case, but within that are all the clues we need in order to follow the leads and solve this case.
All right, so he was murdered by an old man with a French accent
Yes, at his place.
at his place, and we have an eyewitness.
Yes. So, I would say, as good detectives, we have to go to the scene of the crime.
No.
No,
Sure. Yes. Let's do that. Let's go to the scene of the crime and see what's left.
I mean, we have all these other people here as well who might be, who are suspects. All these other winners, because I think it was a lottery.
No, the lottery, well, like whoever survives the longest wins the money, which is like the stupidest lottery. It's like I'm old. So it's like yes, either you're an honorable person and you don't cheat and whoever lives the longest gets all the money when he's too old to spend any of it. So I guess it's good for your inheritance.
Yeah.
Or then you're a sneaky bastard and you just murder all your compatriots.
Well, he was the youngest who got killed, so I guess
But see, I'm pretty sure that's a red herring because then they were speaking of he knows the location of this mysterious diamond.
Aha. Yes, exactly.
So the diamond might have something to do with it. And then he was killed and there was a broken display case with military miniatures and the name of the case is the Tin Soldier. So that also might be a complicating factor. But the diamond was owned by Napoleon's brother. So maybe the miniature has a clue as to the location of the diamond.
Maybe we can go speak with Batman.
Batman. Well, I mean, he has not only solved the case, he had already...
He got the bad guy.
He killed the bad guy.
Yeah.
Yes. Or then he lied about the intruder and he is the murderer.
Okay.
The
David Sennett admitted General's valet informant. Yeah, David Sennett is Batman. What was the guy's name?
General McGonagall.
General
McGonagall. I don't know. What was it?
Armstead. General Armstead.
General Armstead.
Well, he was working on a book about the diamond.
Yes, because he had new information about the location.
Farnsworth Armstead.
27 Northwest.
27.
So we have this map, and we have all these addresses, but do we have like miniatures to move on the map?
No.
then
But
why?
we can see where it is. I mean, if we have to figure out, like, people who are moving, if they can...
Right. So he lives at 27 Northwest,
27 Northwest.
which is there on Brick Street.
And then here's the day's newspaper, which has all the clues we need as well. So it's worth reading.
Oh, yay! Well, everyone will hear the exciting sound of me reading the newspaper. I won't read it to you.
Okay, well, I'm going to have to read this because this is now what happens at 27 Northwest.
All right.
All right. At the Armstead home, we find that the police have cordoned off... Oh, yeah, this is one of our clues that we've now done.
All right.
At the Armstead home, we find that the police have cordoned off the premises, and it is only after mentioning Inspector Lestrade's name in a loud and indignant tone that we are able to gain admittance. We pass into a large foyer which houses some of the general's art collection, and one pedestal is an alabaster vase, a card state that is one belonging to the Alexander the Great, given to him in a tribute by an Egyptian prince. In a glass enclosed niche in a jade necklace once owned by Augustus Caesar's wife, Livia. In all, there are some 15 objects in the foyer, none of which appear to have been disturbed. At the study door, we are met with by the general's valet and former Batman, David Sennett. It's Batman!
The former Batman.
We judge him to be the general's contemporary, that is, in his 70s, more by his white hair and weathered face than by any deterioration of his physique. Of course, he's in good condition. It's Batman. Mm-hmm. He is, in fact, slim and athletically built. One has no problem imagining that his uniform of 40 years ago still fits him perfectly. Ramrod stiff, only his eyes betray any emotion, and they are quite red as if they were from weeping. He readily agrees to conduct us to the tour of the premises. The study is a very large room devoid of furniture, save of the desk in the opposite end of the room. To our right, between two bookcases, is a glass-enclosed display, the top of which has been shattered. In the glass case is a diorama of 200 military figurines hanging in the wall above are flags, sabers, and buzzers, pelisses, and other military equipage. The general called this his Waterloo Wall, explains Sennett. These are mementos of that great battle, and of course, the Toteen ticket. The ticket, a large certificate really, is framed and hanging at about eye level among the other paraphernalia. This is where I found the general, says... No, I should do it in a Batman voice. This is where I found the general... Where is she?
Where is she?
Too bad there's no Bane. It's like, yeah.
Yes.
No, sorry.
Where is she? Martha!
Martha! My mom is Martha, too.
Let's be friends.
First I was a boy. Now I'm a bat. College humor, Batman it's great. I suggest everyone watch it. Anyway, no, I digress. This is where I found the general, says Sennett, leaning over the diorama. He must have smashed the glass with the pommel of his rapier. What does the diorama represent? It is a depiction of the last great British charge which swept the French from the field at Waterloo. The Iron Duke, as the Duke of Wellington, was called in, waving his hat to signal the advance. Here now! Sennett points to the figure representing Wellington, while all the other figurines are advancing towards the viewer. The figure of Wellington is turned around in the opposite direction, that is to say, facing the wall. How strange, says Sennett. He is about to set it right when we caution him that nothing in the room should be touched until the police investigate is complete. One of the tin soldiers was turned around.
Mm-hmm. That wouldn't happen to be a switch for a safe.
I don't think we can...
Exactly, so that's... I don't know how to...
How do we...
How do we...
How do we do that?
I want to roll. Can I make an dexterity check?
No, this
Playing
would
too
be
much
an...
D&D.
Yeah, this would be an investigation check. Mm-hmm. Roll with advantage. I'm there. On the wall opposite the Waterloo Wall are hung two crossed cavalry pennants. Above them, some 10 feet up the wall, a single rapier, there is a dust pattern on the wall which crosses it, indicating a missing twin. It was the rapier that the general had, explained Sennett. A chair normally placed by the desk for the use of visitors has been moved against the wall under the rapier. Faint footprints soil the fabric of the seat. Several handwritten pages, which represent the revision of the book Treasures of the Conquerors, are strewn in the top of the general's desk. Sennett tells us that the general was working on it while the visitor arrived. These particular pages deal with the history, blah, 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 blah. Next, the manuscript is a letter from Pierre Matin. It simply states that he is preparing to divulge the name of the present owner of the gem for the agreed-upon fee, and money are to be traded at the Bridge House Hotel at 10 a.m. on the 12th. Okay, so he was going to be meeting someone about the diamond. Yes. Also, interest is a notation on the general's appointment book for the day of the murder, 1 p.m., French Embassy. The general was to meet with an old friend, Jean-Paul Girard, says Senate. Monsieur Girard was an instructor at the École Militaire when the general was sent to France in 48. Were you with the general in France? Oh, yes. I've been with the general almost 45 years. Finally, there was a small frame photograph of the stern-looking woman. That's the late Mrs. Armstead, says Senate. We detect a note of hostility in Senate's tone and inquire about it. Well, sir, you might say that Mr. Armstead and I never quite got on, or Mrs. Armstead. You might say that Mrs. Armstead did not get on with anyone, including the general. Theirs was not a love match. No, sir, Lord Fitch was in danger of having a spinster daughter on his hands in the general. Well, sir, he saw it as a way of social and career advancement. It was an advancement, nothing more. But surely something between them must have developed. Why else would the general keep her picture on his desk? Actually, it was a place there to tweak Mrs. Armstead's brother, the present Lord Fitch. You see, a good deal of Mrs. Armstead's wealth, and so the general's, was in stock in various companies. Her brother also holds stock in those companies. Whether they liked it or not, I believe they did not. Lord Fitch and the general were in business together. Lord Fitch was to see the general this morning, but never arrived. Normally, the picture resides in the lower left-hand drawer. Going back to this morning, would you describe the caller for us? It was a short old man. He wore a black cape and carried a carpet bag. Oh, and he walked with a cane. He didn't give a name? No, he simply asked to see the general and presented a letter for which he... It's terrible because it's also written like in handwriting, in cursive. So it's like...
Definitely sounds annoying to read.
This is really annoying, and there's so much of it. This is like terrible for a first podcast. No one gives a fuck when we do, we don't give a fuck
exactly. Either. It's a challenging game. It's definitely like made for certain tastes.
It is made for certain. This is why it's been in my cupboard for about 10 years.
It sounds like it could be actually a choose your own adventure type. Like this could be fun, a single player game. You just play with yourself. It's just you versus the book.
Yeah,
you're just trying to figure it out. Oh, what happened? But
reading a newspaper.
Yeah. It's hard to do that as a social.
But god damn it, we're gonna do it. We're gonna
try.
We're gonna try.
I'm gonna actually try to like do anything in this game this time.
Yes. Well, listen to my wonderful words I'm speaking.
I am.
Lord Fitch was to see the general this morning, but he never arrived. Normally, oh my. Going back to this morning, would you describe the caller for us? He was short, old man. He wore a black cape and carried a carpet bag. Oh, and he walked with a cane. He didn't give a name. No, he simply came with a goddamn letter, which he intimidate. No, and presented a letter which he intimated. It's an actual intimated that the general would want to see. You didn't see the content of the letter? No, but the envelope was yellowed with age, and it was addressed in a very graceful hand to Captain Armstead, 12th Hussar and the general's old regiment. When he heard it, he went very pale. Then he subdued the voice. He asked me to admit the gentleman. When you finally get into the room, there's these garden doors. Through these garden doors, the study door was still locked, correct? Yes, that's right. The garden is surrounded by an 8-foot wall, and the only way in and out of the garden is through the house, correct? Yes. Either through the kitchen door or through the doors. Yes, we thank him and leave. So, the brother is in cahoots with the guy who died because the brother's sister, well, the brother's, he married into the brother's family, right?
Yeah, but there's obviously now a link to his old events in Waterloo.
Yes, and there's Lord Fitch, and he was supposed to meet then that dude in that hotel.
Yeah, he was supposed to meet the dude who was going to give him the details on who exactly owns the diamond. But a short man who needed to take the chair to reach the sword.
I will have at you. Let me get this sword first. Oh, sorry. So do you need a chair with that? Yes, thank you.
Exactly. And also because obviously if they might have known each other, so he was like, I'll fucking show you. I'll show you. And they probably didn't believe he was going to do anything. Maybe like shake a sword around. Then they actually ended up sword fighting. And he got an old letter addressed to him with his military rank, and which he probably then wouldn't. He had a military rank like 40 years ago. So it's an old letter. So it's an old army friend, maybe, who came.
Okay, he was supposed to meet
an old enemy.
An old enemy,
because it's French, and it was from the Battle of Waterloo, and he was offended by all his Waterloo stuff, and he had to turn around that one miniature like no.
Well, see, there was the next to the manuscript is a letter from Pierre Matin. It simply states that he is prepared to divulge the name of the present owner of the gem. For the agreed upon fee, information and money are to be traded at the Bridge House Hotel at 10 a.m. on the 12th.
Yeah, that would be tomorrow then.
Yeah.
It's the 11th.
Bridge House Hotel. That'll probably be worth maybe checking out if Pierre Matin is there. He was supposed to meet our old friend Jean-Paul Girard. Monsieur Girard was an instructor at the École Militaire where the general was sent in France 48. Maybe that's the guy, because he sounds French.
The teacher from the École Militaire.
Yeah. Jean-Paul Girard.
And he was the one who was going to divulge the information.
No, that's Pierre Matin.
Pierre Matin. So who was this Paul Mr. Girard?
In the French embassy, he was supposed to meet this dude.
I think that guy's someone we should check because it sounds like someone would be old enough, French enough, and military.
So the French embassy.
Yes.
So I just want to see what these questions... What do we have to answer? So we know what we're doing.
See, yes. Knowing that would help us a lot.
Oh,
So
we
I don't know.
didn't need to find out about this.
Yeah.
Ah, right. Okay, so questions, part 1. Who killed the General Armstead? Why was he murdered? Why was the Duke of Wellington's figurine turned backwards? With what kind of weapon was the general assassinated? Who killed Pierre and Andre Oh,
I see.
I guess you're not allowed to look at the questions. We just have to figure shit out first and be like, we figured it out.
That's.
I guess you're not allowed to read that part.
Well, they could have put a warning in.
I guess somewhere in the instruction manual I didn't read. Well, okay. I guess if we go...
Let's go find Pierre's body.
I think we have to go to the Bridge House Hotel. I have a feeling that something has gone down.
I gotta say, I agree with this vibe.
All right. So I will look, and then I'll read the newspaper while you do the
I'm
fucking reading.
trying to understand. I'm just
I wouldn't read the newspaper.
About tea, and Harold wants to do something same time next week. And there's a telegram from Paris that was not understood. And a gentleman wants lessons in French about 4 times a week.
Yes, but are they important?
No, none of this is important. Entertainment, a village priest, tonight at 8:15, matinee, and Saturday next at 2:15, Haymarket Theatre.
Well, that seems important. We should go see that after.
Or the princess, yes. There's advertisements.
Once we figured out who murdered this guy, let's go watch this show.
No, this could be interesting. Okay, here's some.
You found actually something.
I actually found something that even has something about it has to do with the Duke of Wellington.
Oh?
Yeah. The Duke of Wellington's birthplace. To the editor of the Times, sir, I have today deposited at the military exhibition at Chelsea a most valuable piece of evidence as to the birthplace of the great Duke of Wellington. His census papers of 1851. The first line written by his own hand. In it, he states he was born in Ireland. He believes at Athy. This document was given to me and my sister as a great treasure by our friend Major G. Graham, the late Registrar General. I trust that it will end all controversy on this matter. Faithfully yours, C.T. Palmer, 33 Portman Square, Northwest. So maybe that's why he was turned. It was something about Duke Wellington's birthplace. Like, oh, how could you, Duke Wellington, be actually Irish? That's what must turn you. You bring shame upon our Britishness.
That's why this guy was killed?
Maybe, who knows? That's what the French came like, fuck you. Because that's what the French do. No, that's why the miniature was turned.
You're inferring quite a bit.
It's the only thing so far that has anything to do with people in Waterloo and stuff. Hey, the old letter that the guy got, was it actually addressed to him?
It had the military rank on it.
Yeah, but was it actually to him or to some other general?
It was to him, yeah.
All right.
I think we have to go speak with Sir Jasper Meeks because, he's the coroner, so we get to know what type of weapon killed him.
What exactly killed him? Yeah.
All right. 38 EC. Do you want to go to 38 EC with this while I read the newspaper? What's the good news I can find here that will solve the case? Disaster at sea. A router's telegram from Dunkirk says that the British steamer Talisman bound for Leith took the ground on Saturday night in the outer harbor after the colliding with a jetty. Jetty? She has a breach in her bows, but was being lightened. Fine, that's not important.
All right, so 38C.
Yes.
Sir Meeks is in the middle of an autopsy when you arrive in the room. I'm sorry, Wiggins. I'll only have a bit of time for you. Sir Jasper informs us that the general was killed with a sword thrust through the heart. It was an upward thrust.
Aha.
So he was killed by a short person with a sword.
And the sword from the...
Wall.
Yeah, so sword wall killed him.
A sword wall. That sounds like a D&D trap, that one. So he was killed by a short person.
So Shorty killed him. So we have to find out who Shorty is. Who is the short man?
The short Frenchman. The shorty.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's go to Bridge House Hotel, 3SE.
All right, so you want to...
Well, I was reading...
All right, you read
do
the
it.
newspapers.
I'm reading-
30... What?
I'm doing... 3SE.
3SE. So we have now reached the Bridge House Hotel. Mm-hmm. There's quite a hubbub in progress as we enter the Bridge House Hotel. From the murmurings of the crowd in the lobby, we quickly gather that a murder has been committed.
My God.
I would never expected that.
I didn't know this.
We recognize Constable Shook at the foot of the main staircase and advance towards him. How in the world did you hear about it? The boy was found only 10 minutes ago. We explain...
gee, governor!
No, it's actually written in like, how in the world.
Oh, shit, it is.
Yeah. Yeah. And we explain that we just happened to be at the hotel on another errand to see a Pierre Matin. Why, that's the very fellow what was done in. As we ask him to let us pass, he does so, albeit reluctantly. Second floor, he calls after us. Hey, you. Who said anything about you? Back you and none of your lip. We make our way through another crowd gathered at the second floor to talk to the policeman at the doorway of room 226. Our luck holds, for Wiggins is acquainted with the officer and he lets us enter. We arrive in time to overhear a third officer interrogating the desk clerk. He checked into the hotel on the 8th. He was French. This morning, he brought down 2 letters to be posted. The proximity of the body is clearly making him nervous. Letters. To who? Yes. Who is written as double O. Letters to who? I don't know, but he pointed to them and asked where Brick Street and Pont Street were in relation to the hotel. So that'd be the late general's house then?
Exactly. This is why we need the map.
Okay. Who found the body? I did. I came to deliver a wire. The constable picks up a telegram lying on the desk. Is it this wire? At the clerk's nod in the affirmative, the constable scowls at the message. It says here, information still valuable. See me, Clive Dornan, Northgate and Kerr publishers. What information would that be? I have no idea. Did you see anyone suspicious hanging about? Yes, sir. Well, no. I mean, a very large man with a foreign accent. Russian, I think. Asked for Mr. Matin several hours ago. I told him he was in and to go right up. Oh, did you now? Well, yes, sir. He was very well dressed and well mannered, and I didn't think anything of it at the time. It wasn't long before the man came down. He was almost running. I saw him go out the front door and hail a cab. A large man, eh? From the looks of it, this one was strangled with bare hands. The constable dismisses the clerk and takes a long look at the body of Pierre Matin. Too bad the murderer didn't get more of his foot in it, he says, pointing to the overturned inkwell on the floor. The culprit had evidently stepped in the ink, but only with the toe of one foot. The tracks, such as they are, grow fainter as the murderer neared the door and disappear altogether at the threshold. "Here, what's this?" says the constable, rummaging through the dead man's belongings. He shows a passport in the name of André Matin.
So
Pierre Matin was André Matin.
okay.
Or there is Pierre and André. Are they brothers?
I guess so. Maybe one killed the other.
No, I think the large Russian man strangled him with bare hands.
With his bare hands.
Hands, it's just there's no H in this.
Oh, okay. I guess it's like serious then. Hey, I found something in the newspaper. There was a carriage accident in Curzon Street. Sir Sidney Sloane desires to tender his warmest thanks to the gentleman who so courageously stopped Lady Sloane's horses in Curzon Street on Saturday afternoon, and would be greatly obliged if they would let him know their names.
Yeah.
Sounds suspicious. Find Sidney Sloan for me.
Why is that suspicious? They're like, ooh, what? People helping each other? This is nonsense.
Find this man. Where is Curzon Street?
Curzon Street is close to Brick Street.
There you go. I'm telling you.
So Brick Street in relation to?
Yeah, but this is the guy who's saying, but like the event happened over there, so he might have been just walking there for a bit.
Yeah. So event was on Curzon Street.
Yeah.
Next, which is close to where the crime happened. But
Maybe the
where
guy
is
was
Pond
running away and
Street?
spooked the horses.
Yes, so I recall. Yeah, could be. And especially because it seems like there's two people involved. There's the Russian man and the short Frenchman.
Yeah.
The large Russian man strangled Pierre, and the short Frenchman stabbed the general.
This is not about the money. This is about the diamond.
I'm pretty sure it's about the diamond,
Yeah.
and it has to do with his research into the past about
Napoleon's brother.
Napoleon's brother and the diamond.
Curzon Street.
No, Pond Street, because Pierre sent 2 letters.
Yeah.
When the police officer asked him, letters to who?
Yeah.
He answered, I don't know, but he pointed to them and asked where Brick Street and Pond Street were in relation to the hotel. Brick Street is where the general lived, and who lives on Pond Street? Why is Pond Street important to it?
Well, what's 56 Southwest? Check that.
Belgrave Street.
Upper Belgrave Street.
Yeah. Also goes to them.
What about the French Embassy, 59 Southwest?
It is between South Carriage Drive and Knightsbridge.
That's not Pond Street.
No.
I'll see if there's anything on Pond Street in the newspaper. The excitement of reading a newspaper. Read the beginning introduction. There was a company name, I think.
You read it.
Okay, go 41 WC.
It is between Torrington Place and Gower Street. Between the London University College and the British Museum.
That's the company he was writing the book for.
Oh, okay.
Lord Malcolm Fitch. That's the brother. He lives 39 SW.
Between Lower Belgrave Street and Eckerston Street.
Thinking about the ink. Maybe we can go speak with like someone who's like an ink maker. Would they be like chemists? Printers? No. Tailors, stationers. Was there anything about the ink? Was it from somewhere?
Oh, let's see. It was just that his toes were dipped in the ink. I'm trying to look at an actual map and see if I can find Pond Street on this thing. Found Pond Street. It's next to the Russian embassy.
So they sent to the Russian embassy a letter.
Yeah, why the Russians?
Russians.
The Russian connection, question mark.
Let's go to the embassy. And then the French embassy.
Yeah, let's go to the French embassy first, because we don't really know who we're looking for in the Russian embassy.
The game is afoot.
It is definitely a foot.
It is a foot or one toe in this case.
Yes, toes. All right, so he sent a letter to
Wait. Like, we have to find out, like, are you Wiggins or am I Wiggins? I mean, we have to have,
I'm Wiggum.
you're Wiggins. You're nothing to see here. No. One of us has to be Wiggins. I guess the other one has to be like
Wiggums. I'll be Wiggums, you'll be Wiggins.
You're Wiggums.
Yes. We'll be the Wigs.
Wigs. No. No, I would say Wiggins and Hitchcock, or Johnson. Wiggins and Johnson.
Wiggins and McQueen.
Wiggins and McQueen. I guess you can be McQueen.
Nah. I think Johnson.
You want to be Johnson?
I might as well be Johnson.
Okay, I'm Wiggins and you're Johnson.
Yes, you're Wiggins and I'm Johnson.
Johnson. Get back here, Johnson.
Don't. Hey, kids, don't play with my Johnson.
With a Boston accent or something. Don't play with my Johnson. All right, so
You're jealous of you, Johnson.
yes. The French embassy,
I'd vote yes. So that would be 59 Southwest.
which is in French, is oui. I can read this part.
Oh, I'm totally okay with that.
All right, so hold on. That is 5 leads out of our 15 leads. So we
Alright.
have 10 more leads,
All right.
which I think is a very appropriate way of doing this. So hold on. French Embassy. Oh, I see why you wanted me to read it.
Yeah, well, I'm like, hey, you volunteered.
A sprightly silver-haired gentleman meets us in the embassy waiting room and introduces himself as Jean-Paul Gerard. He leads us to the small office where we can have our conversation in privacy. Monsieur, we begin. You knew General Armstead from his tour of duty in the École Militaire, did you not? Yes. The General was but a captain at the time, was one of the group of English officers sent to our war college. We in turn sent a number of French officers to your war college and Sunpost.
And hello, I have returned. I hope you guys had a good time with the old podcast episode. There is an hour more of that. In case someone is interested, you can find it under Side Quest Sauce, a tabletop podcast. But now, turn that off and this one on. Hide this thing. And we're back on the rim. There we go. And thank you everyone for your patience. Dogos have been walked. Another rim shall be whirled. Now, where were we? Arena. No immediate danger. Okay. Ah. Hungry. Alright. Wow. At this point, strange path, but okay. Need warm clothes. Now, let's see. Ironhead even has cooking skill. Dang. Eating fox meat would be all the things. Oh, what whoopee. Alright. Unsightly environment. Well, man. Don't have it easy, do they? Mood is improving, but not while you're outside. No corpses, only chunks. Wait a minute. None of those. Yeah, this area could probably be transformed into my toxic waste pack dump eventually. For now, this works. Socially, that's fine. Actually, I'm just gonna whatever you wanna do. Now, I am a little stuck out. Last human meat 19 days. Okay. Unlink storage. No vegetarian. Human meat. Critical. There we go. She's doing her sad little wonder there. I need to figure out. What are we doing? At least we have mushroom to eat. There. Mark them all for hauling. Those four things will be most definitely take quite a while. I think sandstone walls here would be a good idea. Then I can make that pillbox system. Alright, too angry as guinea pigs. Okay. I can do some hauling. Okay, we have food. We have some kind of recreation. I believe there is some steel here, yes? And even some components. I learned the lyric of the filtering away is nearby. The Iskra is an ancient object venerated by all architectonists. If you could collect it, you could build a great reliquary to make architects happy. There's wealthy pilgrims and more people to fill the filtering away. Cool. I'll take it. Health rescue. Health contact requests help. He's wounded and unable to move. His 17-year-old cobalt child comes to rescue him. Unknown threat. Yeah, cool. No. What can I do here with what I have in here? Help my fellows here feel a little better. There. TV. That's something interesting to make, right? Cloth the wood. Still needs cloth wood. Might turn this thing around that way. And then we'll fit like a billiard table here, hopefully. Maybe. If nothing else. I think the crazy guinea pigs might have left by now. Let's hope so. I'll have to wait for the weather to get better. Yeah, I'd say, okay, we got food. We're really gonna slowly but surely unmake all the blocks that we have. And he's making his room here slightly nicer. Ooh, impressive. He has a go from awful to mediocre. Good. Build the TV, would you? That should hopefully get you guys feeling a little better. Awful dining room. Well, I think they're coming along. Lorena and Ironhead are in trouble. I've locked them inside the cave. Now hopefully okay for a little bit longer. We now see these people doing some more hauling. Why do I keep forgetting words? Acting socially. Excellent. All of this seems to be functioning just fine. Now, under. There we go. Increasing a large storage. We're getting there. We're getting there. A bully named Blade crashed in a transport nearby. If he survives the impact, he'll be badly wounded. Blade is not affiliated with any faction, so we can do whatever we want. Teenage space refugee. Called Victory. Trigger happy, slow learner, incapable of caring. Oh dear. That sounds like. What are the good times? Oh, he's racist against himself. Well, that sounds to me. Arena here. Oh dang, where'd he go? There we go, Blade. Capture Blade. And we'll try to, I don't know, enslave him possibly? We'll see. Excavator, what are we playing today? Need a new game to try. Hey, hello, I'm playing RimWorld. I also needed a break from Valheim, being Valheiming for a month, almost 2. And later today there will be the sort of reveal grand tour of the everyone's builds for the build contest. So I thought I'd take a break and see how I fare with some RimWorld, story generator, colony simulator. And it's going-ish. People are dying. You understand that? Yeah. That's how it goes sometimes. Whoop, sorry. Man. Oh. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to... Need warm clothes. Or Ironhead. Valheim building can get tiresome. Yeah, it can. It can. It was super awesome. Gosh darn. I have OBS on the side, and whenever I tab out from the game, it like stops the audio. Mildly annoying. Disease, infection. Blade has gotten sick from infection. Did I act properly? Alright, is anyone taking care of him? No. You know what? Let's see. Okay. Use your blade, fellow. Need to be converted to the correct religion. Excellent. Yeah, Valheim building can get tiresome, but it's also super fun in my opinion. Really enjoyed it. The Ashlands is just too spotted. Oh, build the castle in a week, and now I had to take a break. Yeah, and the Ashlands are. It is. I very much understand why everyone on the server called them just the Asslands. It was so annoying, and especially because I decided in my infinite wisdom that my build will be mostly Grausten, which it then was in the end. I'll be showing it off on stream more tomorrow because the server is down right now. And later on there'll be like a proper like a proper sort of demonstration by Casual Elephant who's running the entire thing. But that'll be then. Okay, yeah, so if you want to see then later in about, what is that, 3 hours? Casual Elephant should be starting his sort of grand reveal thing, where we see everyone's builds. Super fun. Yeah, I needed a break. Palette cleanser myself, and RimWorld is still fun. It's still cool. It's fun. It's still building stuff, but it's a different kind because I'm not like directly in control of everything. So it gives its own challenges. Body parts, fresh. I'm okay for meat for now, I'd say. Those kind of stuff that happen, like, oh, it's sad because there hasn't been any executions in a while and it's an unsightly environment. It's ridiculously. It's fun, this game. All kinds of crazy fun stuff. Oh, what? Oh, then yeah, when the mood gets low, they get breakdowns in various ways. I really like the game, but this can also be very punishing. Oof. Man, yeah, the Ashlands so spawn heavy totally is, man. it was just so demoralizing spending days in the Ashlands. Just harvesting stuff and never really getting to see the fruits of your labor. Oh, yo, really now, left hand. You know, if I look at the operations, can I amputate? Yeah, sure, Lorena, go for it. That'll make good practice too. Inside this bloody messy cave. Use some doctoring. You do you. There's all kinds of resources that I've gathered now. I was trying to like move my base from here to here, and it sort of went well, and then I got attacked by foxes. And those foxes messed my dudes up. Tired? Well, maybe you should go to sleep there, Ironhead. You have a decently impressive bedroom and everything. Blade has died, caused infection. Well, that sucks. Hello, welcome back from the ads. During the ad breaks, our prisoner had a wound, it got infected, and while I was doing other things, the infection got so bad, he sadly passed away. It sucks because I was hoping I could at least, if I was just acted fast enough, I might have been able to there we go. Tested to do the ritual sacrifice, but sadly, he passed away too soon. And Ironhead keeps on having his breakdowns whenever he has to leave the cave. Doesn't take long for him, like, oh, I'm outside for a little bit, and then like his mind breaks. Then again, there are way too many random rock chunks around here. Manufacturing. Yes. Yeah, I guess you could. Okay, you know what? Whatever. I'm start moving this like my stockpile zones and everything over here as well. And this one. Clear all bird. Not rotten. Human and animal corpses. Keep them nice and cool in my freezer. I'll need to build a kitchen soon as well. Probably build it here so it's relatively close. This would make a good place for a kitchen, but it's also a good place to haul all the fungus there. Of course, I could build the kitchen here and have its own sort of airlock access. I think that might be for the best. Maybe like that. I think that that'd be for the best because this way, yeah, we'd have decent kitchen access. Oh no, wreck. There we go. This guy really loves mining though. Like really loves this mining. Now. I'll need one of these here. And hex tiles all over. Hey hippies, hey James. Oh, thank you very much, hippies. Thank you, thank you. I totally forgot. Thank you. What? Hey. Thanks, everyone. I need the help. No, the ADHD tag ain't there for fun. Whoa, there we go. Okay, but Lorena and Ironhead are still alive, and as long as I keep Ironhead sort of like forced to stay inside here, his bedroom is now looking nicer and everything. Like it just cleaned. We're kind of getting somewhere. But you know, Ironhead, I'm gonna have to make you stop doing that. Okay. Excellent. More storage space. Wonderful. Well done. He's slowly but surely building more and more stuff around here. Which is good because he's using the bricks that Lorena keeps on cutting because there's so many stone chunks. And there's a large amount of steel floor here that needs to be built. It'll require... like, how much? Like all of that would require 800. Ooh. I do not have that much steel. In other words, we're canceling that plan for now. Now there's a large iron vein here, and I'm pretty sure this is a pretty good one as well. So once those get dealt with, I should have enough iron because I want the Archist special floor, X-Tile, to be the floor for our proper ritual room once we make it. And for now, as long as these buggers kind of stay in here, we're mostly okay. Ooh, the ancient Compal. You've learned an ancient complex nearby. It is said to contain information about Iskra. Ooh, one of our religious relics. If you can break into the structure and hack the computers inside, you can collect the information. Watch out, there may be all manner of dangers inside, and other enemies may also be attracted by activity at the structure. Cool. I'll accept because that one doesn't have a deadline. Now, guarding Poopy, 9 days out of 16, so not that long left. For now, he'll survive. I will link these and give them all special on, let's see. I would like, not the food, not the books, weapons. Weapons, important. Link settings. Clear all. Arrow. Important. Doors makes funny swish sounds when these people run through them. And you know, Ironhead, I would like for you to fix up these 2 lamps next, I think, because the space would look a lot nicer. With proper illumination. Feed Poopy. Poopy is sad. Poopy doesn't like mushrooms. He is an uneducated moron. Now, isn't he? There we go. There. Now there's some lights in here as well. Wonderful. Entire place needs cleaning. So much to be done. The one thing also that needs to be done is we need I'm gonna need to build a proper space for the stuff. The Mechanor stuff, but I don't have the mechs right now anyway, so I guess it's fine for now. Now. Oh, I'm completely out of wood. Let's explain that one. That would get Lorena at least a little something to do. And it does seem... Sure, have human meat as well. That's a good idea to have multiple points of where these buggers can feed. One of these friends can get food. If I get this fixed, I'd have a more secure space here, and after that, then I can start figuring out a proper kill box. So I will be needing that if I intend to deal with the whole the mech stuff, the robots. Because in order to summon get the robots, I'll have to summon some stuff. Keep one Holly. Aww. Cute. Oh yeah, and 8 pissed. My plan for tomorrow. It's a wild one. Because first I'll start the day with a little more Valheim again, because the server should be back up, so I can show people who might have missed today's showing. by Casual Elephant of what I've been building for a while. And then I'll be doing art on stream. I've finally decided it is time. I have been sketching them on paper for a while, so now it's time to truly and properly make the emotes I've been planning. Oh no, he's so sad. Last human meet so long ago. Alright, I'm gonna need unlink settings in this one. This one is critical. Clear all except for human meat. No human meat. Over here it's important for I think, for those things. Oh, that'll work out. Minor break is immediately for Ironhead. Man, he hates being outside so much. Blinding light, sunlight sensitivity. Oh, poor guy. No executions, no slaves, and he desires the long pig. There you go. Hold the human meat, friend. Oh no. That's all I need from you. Carry the human meat there. I'm not asking for much, man. There, immediately minor break risk, man. He just really doesn't like being outside. But then again, he is also one of these like dirt moles, like a mole person, which would make sense that he's already a little sunlight sensitive. Actually, to the point that now that stuff's going this way around, I should ask you to focus building on this, because we got an eclipse, so you can work outside in the dark. Alright, you can enjoy your books. I didn't even return the book to the gosh darn bookcase. Ah. Anyway, continues reading. I want the door here, so they match. And I'll build an actual kitchen here, because the paste dispenser is very good. And it saves a lot of money. I mean, time and effort. But if our dudes find themselves in a situation where, like, when there's no, there we go, no one's going out. Mad ibex, some sort of psychic wave is swept over the landscape. Your colonists are okay, but it seems many of the ibexes in the area have become driven insane. Yeah, because when you have a solar flare, so all the electronics stop working, so having it could be a good idea to have some of these like ready-made meals, as it cooked properly, stored away, because eating raw stuff makes them unhappy. That's what I thought. Oh yeah, ibexes, they fought the random passing guests. And let's see, death in an hour and in 11 hours. Excellent. Now this one might actually have value. Alright, we're almost done, Brendo. Refilling campfire. Ooh, sewing area. How much medicine do I have? 22 of the base type. So sure, I'll let you do that. Yes, excellent, Ironhead, excellent. We need this wall. Alright. Chop wood. There we go. That's what you gotta prioritize, getting rid of the stump. Make my man Ironhead's life as easy as possible, please. Wonderful. Sowing area for daylilies, harvesting poplark. You know what? Clean that place, would you? This should give us some safety. Oh no. What he needs, my man. Okay. Okay, major breakers. Okay. Okay, if we're fast. The miner, right inside. Okay, good. He's no longer in dealing with the sun. And we no longer want corpses here. Corpses should be brought over here. And we shall suspend butchering for now. Important is this is normal. These all are preferred. Excellent. We're doing okay. Okay. Yep, yep. Now, if there is now human meat going into the hopper, from the hopper, I'm hoping the nutrient paste that comes out would count as human meat. Those needs. Last human meat 1 second ago. Excellent. Fantastic. Ooh, that'll help with some of those unhappy feelings. Finally getting some cannibalism going on again. How about you, Ironhead? Are you feeling better now? Oh, would you look at that? A little bit of human meat. I just need slaves. Smashed stump, alright. No, and biggie. Reading skull. No, I'm pretty sure I had another book somewhere. Contents, non-storage, critical for all book-related things. Right, okay. Ironhead. Watching TV, okay. Yeah. Slightly impressive dining room. Decent bedroom, not nice. We're getting there. Now, Arc Slaughtering has the quality. If the person you for satisfying one, the participant might gain inspiration. Execution, searches in general, role changes. Oh, Holt, rescue. Oh dear. Oh, sad. Okay, we're moving the table as well. Fantastic. No, the research bench isn't being used right now. Ooh. Young vagabond hope for charity. A poor child need Kinyas is approaching looking for help. Kinyas is begging for 130 silver. What silver help? Buy the freedom of her big sister who was enslaved by pirates. Oh no! What is not part of any faction? Oh no! Poor Kinyas. Oh, they were killed by those evil raiders. Oh, there's 3 of them. Oh, friggity frack, that's gonna suck so much. And they're Utakin, which are like specialized with melee. Oh, almost so close to gun turrets as well. Okay. What can we build? Can we build the communication thing here? Or is that a more advanced one? Well, these is something I need to deal with. Let's see. Security? No. Furniture? No. Power? Production? Here's all my gene stuff, ideologian, not so much. Migration, all the cool floors, misc, security. Yeah, I think it's one after the microelectronics, which would then open. Yeah, comms console. Oh man, I could have done that when I still had a living researcher. Okay, we got 3 of these crazies. We got Konak and the steel knife. I think this might be end of the colony. I'm not sure I can take those guys with anything that we have. Right. Oh, let's see. The only chance I really have is opening the walls that I better put up, delay them for a little bit, while I build a series of traps. How much wood do we have here? This is 120, so that is 45. That's like 3 traps. How would one fix this? All our animals are there and sleeping as well. Faustus, the red foxes. Levion Sheldon Faustus calling from nearby. He says a pack of 3 man-hunting red foxes are hunting him. Begs for safety and for joining us all this. Okay, so the foxes could be useful. I don't know, they're gonna break my generators and all my cool stuff. Alright, excellent. Alright, cool. Excellent. Ooh, one down. Okay. Breaking down my cool art sculptures. Okay. Okay. There's still a chance of survival here. Fire. Well, that sucks. Ooh, headshot. Oh, I'm shocked they haven't broken down the door down yet. Oh, never mind. Yes. Sadly, they have. Bugger took a shot to the head. He seemed to be doing okay with it, though. And the ads are over. Oh, and hello there, the Rogue Fae. Sorry I missed your... I didn't notice that first comment. I was caught up in trying to survive desperately. I'm an Ironhead, poor man. He has to be hang out in the sunlight, and he does not like it. He does not do well with light. You know, shoot Connor. Oh, no, run. Ooh, there we go. That thing's going down. Whoa, yes! My god, and he's down. He's not even dead yet. Oh, Poopy, you're getting a friend. Death in 7 hours. Good with animals, good with cooking. Well, that's good because I need one. Pyromaniac. Less ideal. But most importantly, we have a... Ooh, sorry about that. When you capture the bugger and save him. No. Oh well, you know what? Sure. Put the camera over there. It's fine. Canuck. Oh well, he won't survive for too long, I think. Hey there, Claiborne. I'll be the one most likely to survive. Lol. Name generator. Oh yeah, I have that thing. That is very true. So, what you want? Should I rename Kamarov to Clay or no? Well, no, that'll be dumb. So I guess Ironhead. What do you think? I think where's the button? What dude? His market value, man. I love this game. You just take out a dude's stats and he has all this is this person's market value, current market value. Lovely. Hi dude, how's you with Valheim? A little bit. That works well. Good. He's our Dirt Mole Gunsmith, and he is our MVP currently, keeping everything running and keeps on having breakdown after breakdown because he has to go outside in the sunlight, and he does not like it. But yeah, it is weird playing, like getting back to streaming and not playing Valheim. Now, how did I edit this? There we go. Well, we can't change his first names, so we'll just put this one to C1. Oh, no, I had the caps on. Yeah, Claiborne. Accept. Nice. It's a good pick. Been trying to learn this one. How many hours do you have? Less than 200, I think. But I've still played it a lot because I bought it when I was relatively new, and then every now and then I played it. But again, it's been over a year or so since I played it last time. So similar to Valheim, you know, it's been ages. So I kind of want to see. I have a bunch of the DLCs. Oh, the road door exploded. Yeah, sure. Put another wooden door there, mates. Oh, same here, under 200. Yeah. I think I have it under 200, yeah, because I've owned it for so long, and I don't want to check right now, because whenever I alt-tab out from the game, it like cuts off the audio, and I feel that's bad for the stream. And of course, we had our 3 dudes, 3 man hunting red foxes. Well, it was exactly that kind of pack, which I underestimated, and led to our 3rd member dying, and after that, it's just been desperate survival. Now, Fausto has a cool name, though. But he's a pointless child. And no one has time to train him. So he'll grow up to be a useless individual. Now then, camera. Hello food, lavish, taste. That's what you get. Oh yeah. I'm considering what I could do with the bugger, and there's not that much. I try to, because I don't want a pyromaniac in the camp. That is one trait that is just always bad. It's never good, never acceptable. So that means Poopy is just here because I needed someone. I'm transferring for this temporary base into this proper underground one to become proper dwarf people. And I'm thinking I could now finally have it begin dark slaughtering. Ritualistic prisoner sacrifice, because that's probably the best way to deal with Gamrov there. And everyone has been jonesing for a good old sacrifice. Nope, not Poopy. Poopy is very important. Poopy is not participating, but he will witness. We don't have a lot of the stuff that we might want. Oh, it looks like an unholy temple. Well, that's where I'm sort of going for. Of course, it's a very holy temple for us. The way of our life. You see, I could do that, but at the same time, Gamrov, I gotta check out something. What's your health? You're gonna die soon. Arena, then it's Gamrov. And so, because it's math-based, the pathing, it annoys me that it considers. Oh wait, no, yeah, because walking on this stone is slightly faster than walking over here. I should put rocks like concrete down. A concrete road would help. It would actually help a lot. Yeah. Because her skills in medical are not the highest, but it's best we got. So, actually, no, heck it. Ain't no one got time for that. No, not Poopy. Poopy is very important for us. Camera. Again! So now I think Lorena will make it make your way there. Well, Claiborne, you go and fetch our delightful Kamarov. Now, Poop is here because of a quest and has paralytic abasia. Poopy will be staying with us for a little bit longer. Guarding Poopy, 40 days, 62 more days. And this has been our... This was the sort of ruins and like random corner that we made our very first base, because we crash landed here, literally, and then we just... I thought like I want to get in here, but first I need to just get our stuff together. And here, sadly, the marble sarcophagus, our very first one. Robert Ironhead, no, Zach. Scientist, dead. Minor break risk for Claiborne, because you are outside, so let's hope let's hope you don't break down before you have your ritual. And your health, 7 hours, good, good. You'll survive until you're sacrificed. That's the most important part. And once you just make it, let's make it faster. You're not the fastest dude. Oh, I'm slightly fast. Social. Ooh, got a level up as well. Medical emergency for camera. Well, you could say that. Ah, for our great lords. There. Well, now his health isn't that important anymore. I love Lorena's because she has a face tattoo, but it looks like she's got like this, like, very stylish beard. Very nice. There we go. Ooh, satisfying Dark Slaughter, and we are rewarded by the insects. Our insect overlords are rewarding us with jelly. Sweet, delicious insect jelly straight from the ground. For the low price of 1 soul. Nice. You know, Lorena, I'm gonna... When you wake up, don't litter. Don't leave the body around. Just take it to the fridge. Keep it in the freezer. We need our long pig. We're running low. And build our new kitchen. Get the butchering done. Lovely. Jelly, indeed. Jelly is the best. One thing I'm really annoyed at, as I forgot to make a ritual that has the chance for a random recruit of your current ideal legion to join you. Because that's the one you always need, and that's the one I forgot to make. So my rituals are kind of... I got dancing, which might give even more jelly. And I think... Wait. And there's a dance party, which I don't know, might give us more jelly. I might have made them all jelly, or one of them gives goodwill with the neighbors. Oh, satisfying dark slaughtering. Everyone participating in the ritual gets +5 mood for 6 days. Oh, that is awesome. Oh, that's gonna help me a lot. A giant insect colony underground has deposited some insect jelly. Dark slaughtering total was 60%. Determine these factors. More of that present. Started at altar. Low expectations. That is the secret to happiness. Low expectations. Now without an limpod sprout. And yes. Right in the freezer. That's all we need, Lorena. Thank you. Don't feed Poopy the goddamn jelly. Poopy doesn't get jelly. Why is Poopy getting jelly? No, not lavish. You get base. You know. I'm gonna make a new one. Food post policy 11. Oop, sorry. This is the prisoner. And you know what? You get nothing. Okay, you get raw food, as long as it doesn't include jelly. No jelly for you, ever. No. Raw food, yes. Insect jelly, no. And in meals, you get nutrient paste. Okay, fine, do it. So focused on, I will feed this man his jelly. This poopy boy. Poopy the fire keep. Male, space refugee. It's only been sent to us because, because of the political scandal. And Claiborne, what are you doing? I wonder. Oh, you're grabbing wood. What are you gonna do? Refuel the don't refuel the campfire. Actually, no. I'm hauling some steel. That's fine. There's all kind of stuff to be built, including lamps. Right. We want acceptable illumination. Because what we do not want is our insect overlords to come pay us a personal visit. That's always less than ideal. Infestations are no fun. No siree. Just relaxing. I say, okay, we got a TV, we got some chess, research benches. Actually, that's dumb. Where should we install the research? Well, it can hang out there for now, I guess. 'Cause slowly but surely, we need to just move stuff from here. There. And there's so many chunks everywhere, so she's just cutting everything into blocks, while Claiborne is slowly but surely just using his skills to build nice floors everywhere. I'm gonna spend those blocks as well. Going for a walk. Nice. Really nice. Okay with living outside. Oh, right. Arena. After you walk, you should probably get that corpse from there. We need that long pig. Oh. I don't need a sandstone door, but a sandstone wall. There we go. Yeah. Only the reason. You know what? Actually, that can wait. I'd prefer it actually if you focused on building up those walls a little bit. Some art here that I could reinstall here and there. Try to make life a little nicer here in our hole of bliss. Ah, and Zach, our researcher, our artist. We lost so much when we lost him. Okay. It's excellent. Yes, yes. The more we can get rid of these blocks, the better. Alright, that's been fixed. Oh man, concrete goes down fast. It does have a little bit of ugly, but that's fine. Don't need to be perfect. Ooh, painted slave color. The Jubilee of Enhancements. while Claiborne's hanging out on this side of things, why would you grab the food from that far away for Poopy? Oh, Claiborne, you silly goose. Going for rest, that's fine. Okay, now he's just sad about no slaves. He is happy about finally having some eating human meat, wearing button-down shirt, satisfying sacrifice, executed prisoner. Oh yeah, he's doing a lot better now. I think it's just a little ugly for Claiborne's more refined tastes. Well, nothing is important, like really that crazy here. One thing we need to do. Okay. One of the many things we need to do. Okay, I think we have enough stuff removed here. You know, I'm going to turn you into the hospital for now. That's also something I need to do, like a proper hospital. Oof. And then Lorena here will need to chop down a little wood. Actually, yeah. These have maybe a little too far away, so we'll save those for later. I can delete that entire zone. Man, I like this music in this game. This one I can remove sewing access, and daylilies are here to just look pretty. They're fine. Yeah, I should put little flower pots everywhere. They're a relatively easy way to maintain a decent amount of beauty. Alright, why we need to chop down the trees is for a very simple reason. Yeah, harvest that stuff as well. I need to start building traps. Nutrient paste. Yep. Mushrooms and long pig. All the favorite foods of what are we? Of a believer in the field solar way. Especially Claiborne, the first eater among us. Oh man, Claiborne's doing good. Building concrete. Yeah, I can finish that one, but I need to start designing a proper kill box here. I think I'm gonna want, yeah, let's say a door there. Leads out. Then we'll need like things to hide behind. There's not that many of us, but that's okay. Thing is, reach his door. Oh no. Well, Lorena is tending to Lorena, so that should hopefully be fine. How should I? How far should I make it? You know? And then this would be like that. Ah! This won't work. This won't work at all. I'm making it too tight, I believe. Because I think what I'll need is, of course, a width of 2, right? That way there's trap, fence, that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Exactly what we need. I'll even make it all bigger just because I can, mostly. Ah, no. That one, there we go. And the last bit here is mostly to make them go slower. Now, slow down, they come here, and so all of this is the blockade thing, and they can't stand on it. Trap, go up, trap. So we got the doors are more for my dudes. So it's either for them to gather stuff and replace the traps. Okay then, so that would also mean that we need one of these doors there. Sandstone barricade like all the way here. Yeah. I'm kind of thinking, is this excessive or not enough? What? The secret machine. You've learned of an ancient terminal that contains information about Iskra. However, the terminal is surrounded by a tribal village, and the locals venerate it. They aren't part of any major faction. They are willing to let you visit on the pretense of worshipping it, but they will attack you when you touch it. You can attack the village from outside, or enter peacefully and try to quickly escape the data from the terminal. Where spend over 10 hours in the village, or build anything near it, the locals will attack and call reinforcements. I'll accept, because there's no deadline on that thing. And got plans. Actually, yeah. There we go. Structure. I'm trying to remember how this thing worked. Ooh, transport for cash. Okay, transport pod, I'll get to you in just a second. Right now, I am suffering from math problems. The idea is that we'll have an open path actually that leads all the way into the base, and therefore the hostiles will automatically try to pass through here. Yeah, we have a trap there as well. review the fences. We can guide our adventurous fellows to focus on going pathing through the traps. Ah, there's ads. Sorry, everyone. Hope you don't mind helping Twitch pay for all of this and rewarding me for my time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, friendos. Oh yeah. That's less oh yeah, but still. Mostly yeah. Now building all of this does feel a little, sometimes a little excessive perhaps, but we'll just have to deal with it. Hauling already for Snuffler, enemy from Puogl. You can capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Now then, death in 2 hours. Night Owl, underground, and chemical interests. Artistic, you know. I'd be sorry there, Pol Pork, Snuffler, Poi Mukag. Sadly, you're gonna go in the freezer. I don't have the time to rescue you, I'm afraid. Because we don't have anyone with the adequate medical skill to get you stabilized within 2 hours, I'm afraid. Oh, they have come to fetch Poopy. Carry Poopy to shuttle, please. That thing is a little ahead. And welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for the patience. It really does help. More than you'll ever know. Normal power here because I can put it inside the wall there, and Poop is aboard, so away you go. Thank you, Poopy, for your help. Disease, flu. Marina's relaxing in this completely not unstressful environment. Gentle donkeys. Constantia Paleologa, a dominus of the Exodus Dominion, is making a request. She wants you to take care of 2 donkeys at Hole of Bliss for 13 days. The donkeys are Constantia's favorite pets, and she wants them to see the world outside her royal court. Look for Fox, joined, naturally evolved human with no major signification. Fox, what are you good at? You're social. Oh, very neurotic. Good speed, mental passion. Yeah. That's okay. Flesh is less than amazing. Skill implants. Well, the social will be good because that'll then help us deal with trading and converting more friendos. Honor would be good because you don't have anyone who is a are you royal right now? about goodwill? We'll do some more caretaking. Oh no. Rock the donkeys. That should all be fine. Net growth 22, consumption 9.8. Yeah, good. Ain't gonna be dumped in there. No, as long as nothing too bad happens, they should be fine. And Claiborne is, what is our first one on construct? Cook. Well, there's no butchering to be done right now. And now we see solar flare. One of the problems of having everything relying on the nutrient-based machine is that now we don't really have any easy access to more food. And of course we try to then, well, one plan could be at some point try to cheese a little, because if we can get the holding raw fungus up, no you're not, friend, no you are not. You can have no human meat and no fungus here. Molten fungus over there. That's good. That you can do. What are you doing? Resting. But there's a very nice bed right there. Well, fine. Rest there if you must, friend. Rest there if you must. I think they had importance. How about these? You are preferred. What put you normal? I'm gonna mark that as preferred. Excellent. Falling marble shelf. Dude, I made the path. How is going over there still faster? Walk speed 87, walk speed 100. Crazy goober. Hauling revolver. Are we low on sandstone? No. No. And hauling sandstone blocks the wall, finally. Oh, I'm grabbing one of those medicines. Not those, nice. 127. Now we need this sort of like trapping box thing for a number of reasons. One of those reasons is that when things attack, then hopefully the traps will kill them for us. And most importantly, because I want the mech upgrade so we can start building robots to help us out. And summoning the robot, or getting there, involves summoning a rather vicious enemy. One that I don't think I can fight with these two. The close quarters robot will just annihilate these buggers. At least I'm quite certain. You are not consuming anything until you finish that door. Everyone. What is you? You had limp, slothful, and neurotic. Well, at least you work hard and fast. And mining is hard. Whoa, and you shoot good. Nice, nice. And your crafting skills are also pretty awesome. And hauling stuff back and forth and on off the rest. Works as well. Right. Well, once all of that is taken, I'm gonna have to like unmedicalize that bed. I've heard a few more people. I'm thinking the mech lab stuff down here, possibly. Or on the other, no, this would make more sense. Because this is our general storage. I'll probably like the main path will go up and then I'll continue this way. And then here we'll have our mech production. That might make more sense. And then of course that will start producing waste packs. And then this seems like a decent enough waste pack storage facility. Now, I've been going over 8 hours. This was not the plan today. Ooh, man! Oh, Rimworld, what a feisty beast you are. Random child. Rotting away. Now, thank you, Claiborne. The more you can build, the faster we can get this done. Like the faster you can get this stuff done, the faster we can get to trying to get some robots down here. Just trying to survive with these two friendos. That's a bit of a challenge. There you go. Neighbor's doing good, but he doesn't like being outside in the sun. What are you doing? Falling wood to the marble shelf? I find that acceptable. Well, it's good that the sort of pathing AI has improved from when the game was young, Because obviously he's trying to like multitask, so like if he's going that way, he might as well take some stuff and bring it to the shelves. Okay, my better levels of medicine are running a little low. Arena's flu remains minor, thankfully. Immunity has developed to 62%. So, hopefully, soon. Decent enough for immunity. Fire. Well, it's gone now. Royal Tribute Collector. Ha! Well, I'd love to pay a tribute, but I ain't got nothing. So as far as I know, all you take is slaves, prisoners, or gold. None of which I have. Oh, nice. Alright. What did you try to give it? Yeah, got nothing. It's getting somewhere. Slowly. But it is getting somewhere. Cougar Revenge. Oh, mark that as allowed. Claiborne is handily bringing a lot of wood material back to our storage. Quite nice. Our sandstone blocks are being spent quite well, I'd say. Another ambrosia sprout. And now sorry, 1 hour. There are 15 hours and almost immune. She's almost fully healed. It is important for us to have her healed because only Claiborne could be facing some challenges in dealing with the situation here on the rim. But slowly but surely, we're getting there. Because Claiborne needs to keep building. We're at 96.2. Could be that was the last 10 necessary. I hope that's the case. Better if she doesn't have to walk around too much in her state. Alright, 99%. Oh, developed immunity. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Harvesting heal roots. Marina, you know what? That's cool and all, but I don't need you to up that plant stuff. Having herself a little food. Need her there to, yes, cut down some of these things. Okay. Sure. Oh. What is it? Health, flu, major, 12 immunity, so it's going down, but she still has some nausea. Some random vomiting every now and then. Well, slowly but surely she's getting better. Now, in the meantime, let's check out this zone for growing. Not just like cover all of it. No sewing. Up, up. Whoop. Silly goose. There we go. Yeah. Claiborne's having a break risk once more because he has to hang out outside, especially in such less than stellar weather. Claiborne, we need to head off inside. Like, how about all that stuff there? Make you focus on that stuff for a little bit. You get to work inside for a little bit now, okay? Yeah. That should make you feel better, right? Yeah, quick chance for a nice relaxation. And I'll need a battery at some point somewhere here as well. Oh, that could be a decent, acceptable battery spot. Thanks. Go. There we go. Stop. On the wood to the spike trap. bulk. I should still have enough to help. There we go. All out. Oh, heck, manacles. There we go. I think Rena can chop down some trees. Wonderful. Spend some more time indoors. Sunlight sensitivity. That's human meat right there. Oh well. Important part that there should be human meat for our poor little cannibal boys. Despite everything, I still feel we're doing okay. Doing okay here. Not the best, no, sorry, but we're doing okay. And, okay, arena, chopping down trees there is fine, because there's still a couple of traps that need wood. Must be more than enough, so Claymore shouldn't have any more reason to have to run back. You know, of course, he needs to get marble. I mean, the sandstone, but he doesn't need to get the wood from storage to build that stuff, right? Forced weather. Demantia Theopos, Dominus of the Exodus Dominion, wants to perform a low-power test of one of her ship's area attack weapons. If she does, a weather control system will force the weather around Hole of Bliss to be rainy thunderstorm for 13 days. Since you're a local landholder under Imperial law, Evantia needs your honorable permission to proceed. Masterwork Harp. First, need heavy charge impact. And the backgammon of kindness. Neat honor and